The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
Welcome everybody, you are watching the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers starting off right here, right now. We've already finished the open qualifier segments and now it's time to look at some of the top teams of all these regions. We have so many qualifiers to discuss, but in here you are watching Southeast Asia with T-Panda and my good old friend Arthur joining here as well. It's been a couple years since we've been casting together, so I'm very excited to have you back here. How you been doing, buddy?
I've been good. I'm also very excited to come back to casting Dota again as well. I feel like this is where I come from, and even though the past few years I've been working in European teams, still C is the home. So really excited to
Exactly.
see how much players have been growing, developing, and hopefully see some good Dota.
Yeah, you know where your heart lies. You know, you can't turn your back on SEA. It's always with you to some extent. But something we discussed slightly before we start talking about our particular matchup here, all the teams that are participating in this qualifier are very evenly stacked, which I was super surprised about because, you know, SEA has always had maybe one or two teams that slightly outshine the other teams participating. But this time around, I think it's kind of hard to pick a winner.
Yeah, I would say that the contenders are probably still gonna be the big three, right? Boom, Talon, Aurora, but I do feel like the ones that are on the fourth or fifth, they are getting very, very close to the top three contenders. So I do feel like it's probably gonna be unpredictable, like always, you know, for C Dota. But it's always fun to see players getting closer and closer to the top level, and then teams are closer and to getting their breakthrough as well. And I just wonder if this is the qualifier that we are gonna see, you know, teams like Mongols, Execration, Kukuis. Is this gonna be the one that they make it? Because I think all these are all the players who are playing qualifiers aiming for. They want to look for this breakthrough, and I think that's coming very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, every region except for Meswa is getting more than 2 teams through in the qualifiers. And for SEA, that means we have 2 qualification spots. Unlike West Europe that has 3 and everybody else is 2, Meswa has 1 slot. There's a chance always that there's that magical lower bracket run coming out from any of these teams participating. Looking at the first round and all the way from there, I think it might just go down to the 3, as you mentioned. Boom, Talon, Aurora, going to be the heavy favorites, I guess, in that way. But Execration, Mongols in their lineup, I mean, you've got a couple players in there that have had some good success in previous qualifiers, like Castaway, for example. I think we have to go back maybe almost a full year. The whole magical run of Neon Esports, they did a great job fighting in those qualifiers and almost making the full Cinderella story. That lineup kind of came to an end, and now he's joined a different team with some very experienced players. CDR, you got JG in there as well. So I think with these new mixes here and there, do you think there's a team that's still on a honeymoon period here, Arthur?
Honeymoon period, I would say, probably belongs to those teams who have just gone through a roster change. Probably, for example, Aurora, they got Palos. Previously, it was TA 2000, and then they bring back Oli as well. So I feel like when you are in such a new mix of team, you probably feel very excited to play compared to teams who have been together. But the trade-off here is always experience and freshness, right? So I think Aurora do have the freshness and also experience. So I am very excited to see how Aurora is going to do in this qualifier. And as for Mongols, like you say, I believe that you mentioned about Neon as well. And this is actually one of the past Neon roster, I do believe. It's the same 5 of them. So they definitely have a lot of synergy together. They know each other. I think Wonderboy is probably not in the Neon, but other 4 were there. So I do feel like these teams, they know each other very well. They play against each other in pubs every day, same as Execration. They have been having their roster for more than a year right now, so I think this is where they really want to look for the breakthrough.
Yeah, Mongols actually looking at Wikipedia is interesting because the last time this roster was active was 7 years ago. You have to go to 2017 when this organization has been in Dota. They have been surprising people in CS2. I think Mongols were probably one of the best teams coming out of their own respective region. So let's just see how they fare in the Dota tournaments up and coming, because it's not just today and the couple next day that's going to be happening, Arthur. I think we have like 2 weeks of qualifiers. So it's going to be a very hectic calendar, if ever, to be a pro player.
Yes, for sure. I think this is the most exciting times. Also might be the most depressing times, you know, for players who don't make it through qualifiers, because this is all you play for. So I think the mindset here gotta be put very straight, is that what are you looking for? Are you looking for results? Are you looking for progress? If you're looking for progress, don't be, you know, disappointed by the temporary setbacks. I think this is, you know, a very good chance for teams to keep growing, keep developing. You don't get more games in a month than right now, I feel like, and this is the perfect time to improve.
Absolutely. So, I mean, this might be a good moment to go through some of the matchups and some of the teams going up against each other, as our first draft is also going live. We will be going through Execration versus the Mongols to start things off with, and then following after that's going to be Talon Esports versus Team Cuckoos. and the winner of Aurora Gaming Team Essence and Talon Team Kukui's. That will be to end the third game of the day. But hey, let's talk about Execration and Mongols. One thing I wanted to pick up here was I had some time to check what the guys have been playing in their pubs, and Kishka's been spamming quite a lot of this Bounty Hunter hero. Do you think he's pro ready yet?
It's very interesting. I feel like Bounty, we always think about this hero as a pub hero, right? Because it's just a little bit hard to imagine how he's gonna be put into the captain's mode and play in a situation where lanes are so heavy in this captain's mode games, and Bounty Hunter is not particularly a great laning hero. So unless you find some way to make it work. So I feel like this is probably why as a creation they are still not banning out the Bounty Hunter yet. But if they do put respect into that hero, I think we will see. I do want to talk about Mongols bans though, because I always think about Execration as this wildcard team where they just have so many things in their arsenal. They play heroes that nobody plays at all. For example, Marcy offlane, Earth Spirit offlane. They might even throw out a Veno jungle as well, who knows. But you can look at Mongols, they recognize the creativity here coming from Execration, so they ban out heroes like Terrorblade, who Tino. I think Tino has been the one playing Terrorblade since nobody does it. So I think Mongols definitely know what Execration is up for.
I think some teams, yeah, they have their own weird approaches to what are their comforts, what are the heroes that they've been playing lately in pubs, and you want to get rid of some of those, kind of getting some Thompson vibes, right? But maybe in more quantifiable numbers than just the I played 2 games of Pugna today and I'm going to pick it in my pro game. So there's definitely an idea behind what are you actually going to ban against your opponents. Is it based on scrims? Is it based on previous tournament results? Comfort heroes? I think that could really be that bit of a wild card when it comes to bans and picks, obviously, in this matchup.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I'm looking at this Gyro hero right now. I've been following the open qualifiers from Europe, and it seems like Gyro is just the hero right now for teams to pick up as a carry, especially on 8th pick, because most of the time you don't show your carry hero on 8th pick unless you think that this hero is just the NLBO hero that we want to build out and try entire draft around. And it seems like Gyro is the one. When DK, when heroes like DK and Alchemist are out of the pool, but in this case it's different. Alch is still in the pool, so Mongols, they without hesitation pick up Alch into Gyro instantly.
It does leave at least a bunch of options on your support pool, right? Like you have the Mongols, do they want to reply, do this Gyrocopter directly, or are we just going to set up for, say, a Dawnbreaker, because the Nyx Assassin is out. The Batrider also comes into mind. The heroes that kind of fluctuate around each other's, but maybe even protect the Alch with just, let's just get rid of like the Ancient Apparition. Instead, they want to take out the Clockwork, which I was thinking about. Do they want to pick it themselves? I don't think it's that amazing versus a Gyrocopter, but surely helps close in the gaps. But they go for the Batrider there in this case.
They are also removing one of the stronger support with Gyro as well. I think Clockwork is one of the better laning heroes. Together with Gyro, it creates a lot of killing potential. And then obviously Clock is also kind of good against Batrider, because you get him into the cult, it's very hard for Batrider to get out of it. Also Batrider being one of Castaway most played hero in this month. So I think that's definitely one of the most favorite comfortable hero for Castaway right now. And there we go, we see Alchemist, but that's most probably their safe lane combo coming out from Mongols. And I think this is where Execration needs to think about how they want to build their draft around Gyro that is able to also beat Alchemist timing. Because I do think Alchemist is a pretty good carry matchup into the Gyro.
It does feel like that, right? But at least they're going to get some protection versus that minus armor and physical damage output. Lich is pretty straightforward here. And also a good reply maybe to the Batrider initiations, because if you get a blink at some point on this Lich, you can stop the lasso interaction with an instant Sinister Gaze, which doesn't really have any cast points, so that's also a good way to kind of sacrifice your support so your core might live because he doesn't end up in a bad position. Gyro is still a hero that explodes really quickly without his stat items early on, so you got to find ways to protect that. And I think this Lich just has not only just a skill set, but the item set you can build on this hero to get bigger benefits of it.
Yeah, I do feel like when I look at these carry heroes, right, you are also thinking about the items that you want to have around these carry heroes. For example, Gyro, he will really enjoy items like drums, Solar Crest, Gleamer, and Leash is one of the better heroes on 5 to really buy those items. Couple with that with your Frost Shield, I think that allows your carry to really stay in the fight, especially Acid Spray in this case. So I think Leash not only gives you the very strong laning ability, but also gives you very good synergy to really enable Gyrocopter to be the one carrying the team fight in the mid game. Because I think that is what they're aiming for right now, especially with the Hoodwink. They'll kind of want Gyro to be in the middle of the fight so that these backline supports can be able to throw their spells, make the team fight hectic for the enemy side. And it's especially good into heroes like Batrider because this hero has no team fight at all. He wants to initiate and then kill one guy quickly. But then if you're disrupting his flow with all this team fight, it's gonna make their lineup a lot harder. So I think this is where Mongols want to kind of find maybe another way to amp up their team fight to match what Execration is showing right now.
Yeah, I think with the point you're making basically with how team fights are supposed to happen these days, but considering you're +1, you can no longer stand your ground and fight, kind of like what TB and Medusa used to be really good at when we go back a couple years. Now you have to be mobile, you have to keep on moving and pushing, especially with a lot of melee heroes coming into the Dota meta these days. Like, the more melee heroes you have, actually a higher win rate, at least in Immortal pubs, you have with that kind of a lineup. Like, if you have 4 melee heroes in one range, that's like the best that you can get. It requires a lot of movement because those heroes are kind of hit and run. They'll wait for their spells, they'll wait for their cooldowns, go back in. Puck, perfect example of that. Tiny may be that as well. Just get that skill set out, then try to reset and re-engage and look for another opening. And you need a carry hero who's able to keep on moving. Gyro fits into that nicely. But what do you think about this Mongols lineup now with the Puck and the Tiny reinforcing? You got a bit of squishiness, you got that extra burst. Is it all about the Batrider lasso now, where we lock somebody down and try to delete them as fast as possible?
I'm not too sure. I haven't seen Puck plus Tiny pick together in a long while because for the longest time, Tiny has been the mid. We haven't seen Tiny 4 in a super long time. So Puck Tiny not really registered in my brain at the moment. So I'm trying to read why they are doing this. I feel like when you are picking Puck on 16-17, you are very afraid of certain cheese heroes like Tuskar, Sniper. But I think knowing that in mind, they are picking the Tiny to kind of preemptively shut down the possibility of Sniper coming out of Expiration. Because as a Sniper, you are very afraid of this displacement. I think Tiny fits in that build very well. But yeah, you're looking at a Lycan pick, very nasty Lycan pick coming out for Execration here. And this is one of the X factor coming out from Execration, right? Tino can play anything. This guy has been playing carry for the beginning of his career. Now he's switched to offlane, so his pool is really, really big. And Lycan, with the new Alpha Wolf facet nowadays, where people is running, where they are just gonna get their levels up, they will kill supports just using their wolves, and I think this is gonna give a lot of issues to heroes like Tiny and Batrider because all they want to do is to pick off heroes side by side, and they want to be playing in a very scattered positions. But using the wolf to scout them out is gonna heavily hinder their game plan here. So I'm really loving the Lycan pick coming out from Execration.
It is a pretty cool one, right? I mean, I literally just played a pup game on Lycan with Alpha Wolves, and I was actually being coached. Shout out to my friend Hit Pumpkin, who was giving me some tips why this hero is so good in this particular game. And low armor heroes, right? I mean, Alchemist before he actually has stuff like AC, Batrider generally not a high amount of armor in general on this hero. And if you find a way to lock down the Puck for just a moment, this Lycan can rip you apart. This hero does so much damage. And then, of course, the Nighttime Howls, where you reduce their damage and also reduce their armor. So there's some pretty cool stuff in terms of minus armor, amplifying the Gyrocopter, but also making Lycan and Pango single damage dealers as well in this team. So very physical heavy on Execration, and not that many worries about the Mongols draft on their side.
Yeah, I feel like with this last pick, Mongols have a lot of issues to fix right now. Like, they have to think about this Lycan. They also have to think about how to kind of shut down Pango and Gyro as well. They are going to go with the Primal Beast. So most likely running a position 3 Primal with a tiny 4. So you are running a double melee lane into the Leash and Gyro, which sounds kind of scary here for the side of Team Mongols.
All right, let's see how they fare their way into this first game with a draft like this. The Primal Beast, of course, has throughout time been a bit of a counter to the Pangolier and stopped the ulti completely. And now when people aren't using Thunderbolt, they don't exactly have that extra movement speed. Since the nerf, it was actually pretty good before the nerf, and now it's like garbage. So everyone's been picking the double jump facet ever since. So it makes it a bit easier for JG to also catch Lewis.
Yeah, that's for sure. I do feel like Mongols, they have a lot of setups here. If you look at all of their heroes, they kind of come with initiation, stun. But my biggest worry here is that are they gonna have enough damage output to follow up with their initiation? And that's gonna be what worries me a little bit. And I want to kind of see how they solve it in the game. Because if I look at Execration, I feel like they're so tanky. All 3 cores are so tanky, and they are not gonna be easily picked off on the map, especially with the leash around. Once the leash gets like Solar Crest, Glimmer, it's gonna be an issue for Mongols. So looking at the overall of the draft, I kind of want to lean towards Execration a little bit. Feel like the draft is a little bit more well-rounded here.
Yeah, well-rounded, maybe a bit easier to execute to some extent. You don't have to worry about too many niche details. And for the Mongols, of course, they are kind of heavily relying on simple, I wouldn't say wombo combo, but in a way, it does kind of sound like it. The lasso needs to lead into a direct kill right after. And who do you also grab? So trying to find openings and avenues might be a difficult question here for the Mongols to answer this game. But we'll see if they're up for the task. Execration, though, their history as a team, they've always kind of been like that. They can beat a tier 1 team, but they can also lose to a tier 4 team. So they haven't always been super consistent, am I right?
Yes, that's for sure. I feel like that's like the perfect description for Execration right now. And I'm sure that they're probably scrapping their head around why is that the case? I feel like. So yeah. Anyway, I feel like Execration is the one team that I will always look at though, because you will never know when they are gonna make it. You also never know when they are gonna crumble and just say that okay, we're just done. So either way, I'm very good friends with the boys at Execration, and I'm just glad to see that they stick with each other, because we don't get that a lot nowadays. We don't get teams that just stick to each other and commit to each other. But we see that story being very successful recently, right? With Team Liquid's success to winning TI. The players have been sticking around for so long. So kind of hope that in the back of my mind, something similar or miracle could happen to Execration as well.
All right, well, at least a pretty calm start for now, but just waiting for somebody to cross over the river. There is the deep ward placed down by the Mongols straight there next to that T1 tower, showing Execration's position. So Mongols just looking to take at least 2 runes down from the bottom side of the map and not really look for a proper invasion. And that does look like that's going to be the case. JG just giving a quick reminder that he is here. And off we go. We're going to be watching some Puck versus Pango action. Of course, this is pretty Pango favored. But do you think this Puck can get away with this lane somehow?
Yeah, I do agree. It's pretty Pango favorite. I feel like it's going to be down to our supports coming into the river to help with securing runes. I think taking away 1 water rune is probably quite important for this matchup, because as a Puck, you really need to secure every rune that you can get. You are a very squishy hero against the Pangolier, so I feel like Lewis here is going to be trying to put in maximum pressure on Puck, and in that sense trying to get some support rotations coming out from Mongol's side.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
CML also already getting JG's courier to start things off with, so even with the bounties 2 for 2, it's a nice little money injection, especially when you have these mid laners hungry to get those quick bottles. Any courier kill early on. Castaway also returns the favor, picking up 1 as well for the team. Is it really worth to just, ignore the getting to level 2 ASAP if you have the possibility of hunting couriers down? Have you ever thought about that?
No, actually, that is quite a creative idea. I've never thought of that. I'll probably think that, if there's a bounty hunter, like you said, from Kishka here, he's probably be very active in hunting the couriers. But in this case, not really.
Because there was a game that I actually wanted to analyze a little bit more. That was like maybe back in the past, where which game had the most courier kills? And I think we were going closer to almost 30 courier kills by a player or by a team, and the money accumulated to a total of almost 10,000 gold. So a 10k
Wow.
net worth difference from just courier kills is kind of insane. So that money starts to add up really easily when you start to think about it. That you kill one, okay, 25 gold times 5, that's 125 at the first minute, and then maybe kill a couple at 10 minutes, 15 minutes on a side rotation. Whoa, that was a bit of a world around tour there.
I do feel like this strategy is going to be viable when somehow Ice Rod thinks that, okay, I'll start giving you XP when you kill courier.
Oh,
I think that playstyle is going to be super wild, and Dota is going to look so different. All of a sudden you see Bounty Hunter, Ricky, you know, Nature's Perfect coming back into play, and just running around killing couriers.
Yeah, I think we're going to start games, you know, with 4 versus 5, Monkey Kings in front of the fountain, waiting for the couriers to leave, and just stays there, you know?
Okay, that doesn't sound like a good idea anymore then. Probably. Ice Rod,
It's going
don't
to
do
break
this.
our pubs.
Yes, let's not do this. I think what I say back.
But yeah, already looking at the first 2 minutes, we've been mostly looking at this mid lane matchup here. Wonder Boy taking a serious beating here from Lewis, as it was kind of expected to go. But he'll find his ways back into this game later on. But how do our side lanes fare? Because there's a bit of action going on in top. The gyrocopter on a bit of a hunt there on the mini-map, at least. But, oh, there we go. Take a look at what's going on here. Just some lane pulling shenanigan attempts, at least. Lich is still level 1. And maybe explain some difficulties potentially for Execration in this lane. Because you can't really bully the Primal Beast as much as you want to. But it also comes down to positioning and these, you know, creep waves not being around, that JG just gets his free XP to start things off with, and you don't really get to use your spells to harass the hero.
Yeah, I like what Mongos are doing right here, because they know that they are running a double melee lane into Lich plus Gyro, who, you know, which is a very scary killing lane. So making shenanigans like this, lane pullings, creep pullings are really good. You keep the Lich on the low level. If Lich doesn't find, oh, okay, I saved that, but he find the kill instantly.
Alright, that's going to be our first blood, CML. Did take a moment, but they were able to find that Kishka Tiny out of position momentarily, and that's all they needed. Just a moment to find the first kill.
Yeah, I would say that it seems that most of the lanes are going well for Execration if you look at the CS list. And it's really crazy to see that Lycan has more denies than his last hit right now, which is kind of cool, I feel like, because you are shutting down a lot of gold coming out from Alchemist by doing this. Okay. It seems like the game is pretty stable right now. I would like to say Execration, they have a little bit of a good start, better start than Mongols. Especially if you look at the CS chart, it tells a pretty obvious story right now.
Still looking at how much can Tino create with this Lycan. I think he really needs to get to like his first item. Is it going to be the Echo Saber? Is it going to be something else on his mind? And the same at the top lane. Then Sanity at least got the rocket off on the Tiny, and JG was also being held busy by CML. So that Sinister Gaze kind of does wear down at least 1 or 2 seconds off of the trample.
Oh, bottom side.
And there we go.
Shanks.
All right. Shanks is able to find one. Can he find a second one as well? Castaway, low on HP, but nicely jukes around the trees. But there is the trick shot. And also the bushwhack, and Shanks has got himself a double.
I mean, that's the power of the Lycan and Hoodwink here. I feel like this is only going to get stronger and stronger as top lane.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty nasty brawl, because they hope that that barrage might be enough, but the moment he went onto the Primal Beast, the creep wave shows up, and suddenly you've got 5 people sharing that rocket barrage damage, and that's just an opening for the Primal Beast to find a return. So Mongols also getting their first on the board, but that was a much needed kill for the Primal. Only 12 CS so far.
Yeah, that's for sure. I feel like that is a kill that they probably are not expecting to find when they are going to this lane. So a big pleasant surprise, I would say. What I want to see is here, like, when would Kishka make the decision to go to mid and help Hawk with this matchup? Because I do feel like the power rune is going to be coming up, and that's going to be pretty important for both sides as well. Because if the Pango gets a very good power rune with the advantage that he has on the lane right now, he will be able to make some serious damage on the side lanes if he wants to. Which is why Shanks is already here. Castaway is also mirroring Shanks' movement.
Yeah, let's also see the Lich in the top half. And this is going to go for Lewis, getting a free haste rune for himself. Puck not getting his hands on any action runes might hurt the Puck's gameplay a bit. But maybe not the first one's going to be that huge of a loss. Still doesn't look like level 6s are online yet. Just the Pango who has an ulti.
I
Cast away quite deep under the tower, but just trying to apply a bit of pressure onto Tino.
Yeah, I really like what Chidori and Castaway are doing. They know that the Shanks is away controlling the rune, so Chidori is playing extra aggressive.
Oh, there's the rotation from the Pango! And it'll catch JG off guard. No
And the
vision
wisdom is
to
coming
show
up.
him.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, I think he can actually stay here because he's got that Rolling Thunder still up. Puck is going to be showing up though. Puck does have coil. Early roll, but it's not the Thunderbolt. He's got it now. Lewis will pick it up and Shanks has got the other one. So that is the Mongols left completely without a Wisdom Rune, and Lich will be caught with the coil. Nice little interaction there with the Flame Break, pushing him to break the coil stun. But he manages to go under the tower, so it's a split kill, and not even Puck gets a much-needed kill.
That was such a crucial and clutch Sinister Gaze coming out from CML right there. Without that, I think Lewis would not be able to get the Wisdom Rune, which is detrimental to the progress of Mongols here. I think they spent 2 TPs with the Puck and the Bat Rider, and Bat Rider is now only sitting at level 3. Puck is a hero that, Bat Rider is a hero that is really reliant on level, so it's going to be a real challenge for Mongols to look at where they can find sports level at this moment of the game, especially with Puck having such a slow game compared to Pango on Lewis.
Talking about the Pango, they already catch the Puck, but the stun duration is not long enough. Wonder Boy still able to escape with the Illusory Orb, and well, as I say that, he dies off screen, so Gravel Laughter is on point. Kishka also spotted here. CML still has that Sinister Gaze. The Tiny going to be slowly worn down. And holy, does that Pango just do a lot of damage with a maxed out Swashbuckle and a Blightstone.
Yeah, playing to a 0 armor Tiny. I think this is Pango's dream. It's looking pretty rough here for Mongols. I feel like they really want to find a way to kind of slow down the game a little bit, because if they try to make a lot of things happen, I think Pango is going to enjoy every skirmishes of that right now, especially going to the Echo Saber. He's going to be running in with a lot of stats, a lot of right-click damage, super tanky as well. And we mentioned about how Mongols, they have a lot of initiation.
Ooh, it's going to be a tight one. They can't quite get Tino, and is Chidori and Kishka going to pay the ultimate price for it? Yes, they are. Then Sanity shows up, and the Gyro picks up the double. They were so hungry for that Lycan kill, but losing these two, oh boy, that is so not worth it.
Yeah, it feels like a Hail Mary kinda, because they feel like, oh, we are not getting anything done in the mid lane. Neither are we on the top lane, so we kind of have to just put maximum pressure on wherever we can find, and that is the Alchemist lane. And unfortunately, they just didn't have enough number. It was just 2 of them to the Lycan in front of the enemy towers.
Gotta be really careful as well on this Alchemist not to die a second time, as he's just TP'd straight in. That is a 70-second cooldown on his TP. But there is nobody around. They were able to scout the Lich's movements and also the Pango's movements, who is, I think, currently hunting, or at least challenging Wonder Boy's stacks. He might be able to even kill him here with spells on cooldown. So let him go. Howl is also used as a Flame Break to push CML around. They'll be able to punish the Lich. His little incursion comes to an end.
Oh, and Lewis finds the DD rune for himself. That's a good reward for a mid laner that is very willing to play aggressive in the enemy jungle. So he gets rewarded by DD rune, and this is another very scared minute and a half for Mongol side. They kind of want to make something happen, but then there's always this DD rune from Pango that is scary. That is super scary.
I wanted to ask your opinion, by the way. Talked about the Lycan itemization. He went for Mask of Madness first item.
Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
Boy
I
just
have
wants
not
to hit
seen
fast.
that too much.
I guess it's a substitute for Echo Saber, and you might have enough lockdown in your team so that you don't really need like a harpoon or something. Well, then Sanity, well, you can just see the power of that AD rune right there. I think they might have enough damage to even kill this this Alchemist. I mean, this guy does a ton of damage with his hits, so even with your ulti up, Chidori, it's not going to do any good for you.
Yeah, that's the power of the Goon Squad coming out from Execration here. You have Pango plus 2 supporters who gives you a lot of initiation and also stuns and also damage. And I like to see them connecting each other to just kind of run around to make pressure, putting a lot of pressure on
Shanks is
Alchemist.
in trouble. Got 3 people going straight towards the Hoodwink. Castaway. Quick push around. The toss will squish that little squirrel. And maybe they can open up for a potential tower here. We've got the Arsonist Batrider, so that will at least help you with that extra pushing power early on in the game. But Lewis is already TPing in, looking for a potential angle in. Big swashbuckle there, hitting both Castaway and Kishka. And no Rolling Thunder.
Lewis, he really wants to find another room for himself here. And Mongols. Kind of running
I like how the
topside.
gyrocopter shows up here as well to ensure that they'll be able to find another one, but it is Wonder Boy getting the regen for himself.
Not the rune they are looking for, to be honest. I feel like you want to look for some kind of arcane here
Arcane,
from
yeah.
Mongols. Yeah, so that they can actually try to do something back to turn the game around. Because right now, when you are running a draft with Alchemist and you are 5k behind this early on, that's a feeling that is not very good for your team.
And this kind of hurts the supports on the side of Mongols, right? Because they're not really getting any moves done on the map. We don't have a lasso, and we're not getting a blink on this Tiny for probably another 5, 6, maybe even 7 minutes at the worst. So who's making the plays here? And that comes back to your point about the desperation play with Alchemist before, and he's losing control of his map. CML and Lewis, they've ganked him here before in the same place, this time without the AD rune, but it's not even needed.
The Centaur coming in clutch as a 6-man for Execution there, allowing the Chain Frost to bounce around to kill Alchemist. Yeah, we talk about making plays, right? I feel like this is where Mongols, if you look at the draft, they are very aggressive. They want to on enemy's face and, you know, keep killing enemy. But when you are this far behind, you don't have the luxury to do that. You don't have enough items. You are not having enough net worth. But I do feel like this is where they probably want to think about how to defend their own jungle, so the Alchemists have a place to catch up to get to this Radiance. But what we have seen so far in the past 3 minutes, he does not get the space at all. He has been dying 2 times in the same space without any help as well.
Yeah, he's got no freedom, no room, no stacks. And even if he did have some stacks, those will probably just be taken away by Execration, who have been able to hold on to all of their T1 towers, even this mid T1 that has been dropped so damn low. And Puck seems like he's bashing his head against the wall at this point. Execration just waiting for their timings to hit. Haven't really seen a lot of shapeshifts yet because, well, he hasn't even leveled it up. This Lycan's on full farm mode.
Yeah, for the first few minutes, I feel like I've seen Tino in the entrance just farming area stack by area minute. I think that's why he wants to bring up the Muscle Madness, right? He just wants the skill. He understands that angle is enough. Like what they're doing right here, just another time bullying Kishka. Kishka just trying to find anything that he can, and died to the warding award. Very sad.
It's a pretty sad fate. Just farm aggressively on the Radiant side of the map now, and maybe even take away that T1 tower as well. Considering the minus armor that they have, this is a pretty decent Roche lineup too. And with the lead that they have, this next night could be the time to clean up Roche, get that entire triangle of objectives, being the T1, the T2, the Wisdom, and maybe even worst case, the Tormentor, away from the Mongols.
Exactly. I feel like now this T1 offlane tower actually gives you a lot because, like you said, right, it gives you access to the enemy triangle, which they're doing right now, invading straight away, trying to take this area away from the Alchemist, trying to take this away from Primary Beast as well. Oh, thankfully there's nothing on the career. If the relic
I think
was
that was
on
the
the
one he
career,
was planning on sending. Yeah, I think it was sending it to the secret shop, but he left it in the tree line next to the T2 tower, and Lich just spotted a free courier kill. It's like, all right, well, that's a couple minutes. You won't be getting your relic at least.
Yeah, unless you want to take a risk to go into enemy secret shop,
Radiant
but
are
that's
scanning.
probably one risk that he's not affording
Yeah.
right now.
Probably why they just used a Radiant scan there as well. It's like, man, I've got the money, but can I go there because the circle's red?
Like, I would spend my gold, please.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, Alchemist went for another facet as well, which is
Dire's
not the
bottom
seed
tower
money.
is under
I've
attack.
rarely seen any Alchemist go for the other facet. So it kind of tells me that he wants to really make use of the cooldown reduction and get in action a lot. Which he kind of is, but he's the one getting beaten down right now.
Interesting, true. I don't really ever see an Alchemist pick up this facet. To be honest, I don't even know what it does, because nobody does pick it.
Only support Alchemist, right? But we also don't see much of that as well. I think it is a cooldown reduction on your unstable concussion whenever you have ulti on. So it's normally the facet where I would imagine you want to be always fighting, always making sure that you are throwing out stuns,
Dire
meaning
are
that you want to
scanning.
be in the action a lot more. But unfortunately, not the case. Not something that he is able to do right now.
Alright, well, Lewis is spotted on the river, but who spots who? JG charges in. Wants to cause a bit of havoc onto this Pango, which could be a good kill, but his BKB charge is worn down. Lewis, well, for a moment it looked like he might have needed some help with his driver's license, but they are going to be able to get the hunt down on the Primal Beast. And Tino will be given this kill. So a bit of an engagement attempt by Mongols, but not really a proper fight they were looking for.
Yeah, that is probably their strongest fight at the moment right now, with the fresh picked up BKB coming out from JG. I think he's the only one having a
Oh, not the
pretty
Alp.
decent game.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Wolves are causing a bit of issues for this man.
Oh my
Enough
God.
for Lewis to just kill him. Ooh.
Ah, that's rough to see. He has 5k gold in the bank as well, so that is a lot of gold lost here in this death.
Dire's structure
Just pushing this Alchemist further and further back.
is under attack.
I'm starting to wonder where do the timings even lie for Mongols in this game?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Because this is kind of brutal.
Dire's
This is kind of
bottom
brutal
tower
at this point.
has fallen.
Like any game like that it feels extra or like extra hard because simply because there's a Lycan on the enemy team. Like you may not see Lycan the hero itself, but you always felt his presence through his wolf. And it's just at one point it's even hard to just take a step into your own map, which is what JJ is trying to do right here. Can't even cross the river.
Maybe they can kill CML. Kishka setting up with the toss, but Lich ulti, well, you can blink, it's not going to disjoint, and then Sanity is going to be following him down as they finish off JG, and they also found themselves a Batrider. Castaway is down, and they will hunt the Tiny under the T2 tower. Execration making this one look really simple.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I really like how Excretion has been grouping their numbers together. You see that they have a really huge map right now, but they are not super split from each other. They understand that what's more important at this stage of the game is taking away the map from their enemy, and you gotta kind of do that by
Radiant's middle
staying in a
tower is
close
under
proximity,
attack.
which is what they are doing.
Radiant's middle tower
And also their
has
two
fallen.
supports are long range heroes, so you can always just be a little bit around and then come in here with the Atos, the pushback to secure the kill, and that is exactly what Strength has been doing, what CML has been doing so far.
Yeah, also the fun part of playing a Hoodwink when you're able to pick up a Grove Bow.
Oh yeah.
Chidori, he's surrounded by enemies here. He wants this wave. He's not popping his ulti for this one. Is it too late, though? I feel like it is, as Densanity, Lewis, they both closing the gap, and they're on to the next one. Castaway, gonna get hit by the Rod of Atos. No way he can use a lasso here, and just brought into Shanks, and sharpshoots him down.
Is under attack.
That's
So,
gonna, yeah, that's gonna lead to Execration taking the Tormentor away as well. So another economic destruction here against Mongols. GG though. Found Tino.
The first time we see Tino in action, he just
Or
two
did
shots
Tino
the
find
Tiny.
them?
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Wow. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what we were worrying for Mongols, right? You have a lot of disables, but is there any damage? There's simply no follow-up damage right now, especially knowing how much they're behind. because they are just heroes that naturally need a lot of items to dish up damage. It's the same for Puck, it's the same for Alchemist, so they need time. This lineup needs
Radiant's
time,
middle
and Exclamation is
tower
not
is
giving
under
any of
attack.
that to them.
And also these wolves are causing a bit of a headache over the map because he did change over to the alpha wolves instead of the buffing wolves. These have been going all around.
Very nasty stuff coming out from Exclamation. Like we always know Exclamation as this team that will from time to time bring out something new. They were rocking with some Marcy off lane previously. Now it's Lycan. So I do feel like Mongols going to the next team, they really need to start thinking about this Lycan in draft, because I don't think you want to be going into the same situation twice in a row. But for now, let's talk about think about how to solve the issue that they have in front of their eyes. Going in with a 4-man smoke.
Well, this would be the fight, right? If they can just find the right targets. As Lewis has been getting a pretty good ulti off so far. CML down, Chidori is dead. They will lose their Alchemist. Big charge in from JG, takes Shanks down. And that leaves Lewis in a bit of a roll-up situation, but he's going to finish off the next one. Then Sanity can now focus on JG, pushing that Primal Beast away.
Dire's middle
And
tower is
Execration
under
will,
attack.
at least, it's a 2-for-2 trade for the Mongols.
Dire's middle
That they will get
tower
at
has
least
fallen.
a third of their kills in the last 22 minutes from this engagement. It's just the supports, however. So
Dire's
only a
middle
streak
tower
taken,
is
which
under
is all
attack.
right for them, sure, but Alchemist is still not getting to play this video game.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
but
is
it's
under
alright,
attack.
I feel like, because you kind of want to just get anything that you can right now, no matter the cost. So I think it's glad for it's a good news for Mongols that only Alchemist died. So your Puck, your Primal Beast is still able to find some space to push out some lanes, and I think the only thing they're aiming for is to prolong this game right now, and maybe hope for Exclamation to make some crucial mistake, turn the game around. But I think for Mongols, what you are looking for are opportunities, and they managed to grab them. So you can't beg for much in this position. You just have to make use of what you can get right now. And as a Christian, I feel like they are not planning to give any more time to Mongols. They got
Yeah.
these Aegis, and are probably looking to just go high ground and
Is under attack.
completely blow the game open from here.
Yeah, there's still only that one lane that Mongols are looking to play, which is their tier 2 still standing in the top lane, try to at least try to get some building damage going, try to cut some waves as JG, but he's in a very risky position because Shanks has already found him. Lewis is coming in as well, and just the two of these two heroes wouldn't look so scary, but because they're so far ahead, they're actually just happy forcing the Primal Beast away, dropping him to so low HP that he's not able to cut another wave.
That was a really good poke, and JG was so disciplined and patient with the BKB usage as well. I almost thought that he's gonna use it, but he knows if he uses the BKB, they are not gonna be able to defend this upcoming high ground stage.
Yeah, think about the fight ahead. That's
Dire's
yeah,
top
probably going to
tower
be
is
more
under
important
attack.
than the previous scrim. But that being said, I mean, you do have a couple of good heroes in Mongols who can cut waves. You still have Tiny who can make Blink, and you have the Puck who's also pretty good at the job. Batrider can burn these waves out. And that's a missed coil by the looks of it. If they're not really able to find themselves a proper target, Tino did use his shapeshift. So at least something is forced out on the side of Execration, but Mongols also the same thing. 3 ultis down, and Chidori found again. 0-8 Alchemist. I would hate to be this guy.
This is probably one of the toughest game I've seen from Chidori so far. He's normally the carry that is pretty stable, doesn't die a lot, but I think you have to give credit to Exclamation here. They've been fighting like multiple kills with just a very small unit. They're always just killing with Pango +1 or Lycan +1, so they're just making this entire map feels like a playground right now. Anywhere that they go with a small unit of group, they'll be able to find a kill. But like you said, Mongols, they have a lot of tools to shove waves, and you can see the Puck is ready to cut the next one. Pass away has to bottom. GG though. He has to pop the BKB for this one this time.
Yeah, looking for the quick teleport out as well. His BKB has been burnt though.
Structures are fortified.
That means that Execration maybe now has a tool to go to the high ground.
Radiant's top
The
tower
help of
is under
Tino
attack.
or not. Insanity's also bringing in the top wave. Finally look for themselves a potential lane of racks. Bring in the gyrocopter to stand in front with that Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Start to look for the ending of this game. Unless Mongols are able to muster something to delay that from happening, it will not be an easy job. You have to find a pick first, but the only thing you can really find on the map is probably Shanks, but Squirrel is really hard to find. That's already your mid lane down.
Has fallen.
Well, there's the Shanks kill. Is it enough for more? Wonder Boy going for the chase on CML. The lasso brings in Insanity back to the high ground with the Aegis. And now they're not entirely sure in Execration which fight do they want to take. But they do want to start corralling towards the gyrocopter. Chidori goes down to Lewis, who evaporates this Alchemist. Again, Kishka gonna get hunted down. Tino and Lewis will find him. Coil finally popped. JG, Kishka coming in with a buyback as well. Is it enough for the gyro kill? He's dropping low. Then Sanity will drop to Wonder Boy. But Tino is still a big damage dealer, which you have to worry about. He pops his BKB this time around. And he wants to use it just to TP away, as his ulti was running out. So Execration, at least a little bit of a price paid for getting the mid racks.
Yeah, that was a really good start from Mongols. They managed to get stuck with the Squirrel, get Shanks down, and then make the fight a little bit chaotic. Gyro was on his way to disengage or to help his team, and then he got lassoed, stayed in the base, and they were just able to make this team fight very scattered. And I think this might be the way the Mongols want to approach the fights right now, because if you're thinking about a pure 5-on-5, it's probably hard, but if you're able to split them up and go one by one, I think that might give you a better outcome here. So Mongols, I think they're just still showing a bit of signs of life here.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
See if that sparks and ignites. But this is what we see from Liches these days. They find you, they kill you with the Ice Spire. Simple as that. Take down the support
Dire's
Tiny.
top tower is under attack.
Positive side about the mid lane being down, it is the easiest lane to protect, considering distances to cover. But that bottom lane, once that falls, I think then Mongols are pushed to a position where they might not be able to get back in.
Yeah, also knowing that Roche is gonna be up somewhere around daytime, so the bottom lane is gonna be very important for you to potentially fight for Roche. And knowing the importance of it, it seems like Escalation, they're just running down bottom tier 3 right now, knowing that Kishka has no buyback. He has used that for the previous fight, they know it. So how do you stop this push right now with 4 vs 5? Because this time around, Escalation, they're not scattered around, they are together.
Yeah, last time it started with killing Shanks, right? As he mentioned, they're all just clustered up. Bat's almost fully taken down by the Hoodwink, and Lewis just needs one more connection onto Castaway. And he just managed to dodge that lasso primal pulverize attempt. Came in from another angle and finished him off with the Axe Swashbuckle. Coming out from the shield crash. So they're happy doing a bit of damage, getting a kill. Now it's back to let's get this mid-wave pushed in. Can we catch the puck? Is there any item that's coming up for the Mongols that could maybe save them?
I would say the AC is probably quite important here. I mean, for Alchemist, but it's so far away. I say AC because, okay, never mind.
Oh, poor JG.
Ah, that was brutal. Dying from the base, leading into a lane of Rex just disappearing in less than 5 seconds. I think that's the really we are seeing the power of armor reduction here coming out from Execration. Lycan plus Pango, Heroes melts, Towers melts.
Yeah, all the mass TP's top. They found Kadori. And there's CML grabbing the bushwhack, misses, but it doesn't matter. Still a 4 vs 1 scenario. Now Execration, no Alk for 45 seconds. Tier 2 is a guarantee. And by the looks of their eyes, I feel like that high ground is also going to be a guarantee.
Yeah, the gameplay is simple right now. They don't really have to do
Radiant's top
anything.
tower is under attack.
anything special anymore. I feel like the effort, the work has been done in the past 20 minutes. This is where you reap the reward. Just go S5,
Radiant's top
which is
tower
what they are looking to do. Maybe Tormentor first along the way, and then look to
why
just
not?
close up the game.
Bit of an extra bonus. That's a pretty good chart to have, though, considering how tanky heroes should be. But they actually aren't that tanky enough on the Mongols side, that extra barrage damage. But honestly, it's just flavor at this point for Execration. However, Mongols on the right side, looking for an angle in.
Looking for a toss
No,
back.
that's going to be the jump in with the Alk stun. Instant response from the Lich. They do actually get the Pulverize off, and they're able to lead the Insanity. Now it's down to Lewis and Tino. Can they finish off the rest of them? The puck dies. JG falls. That's a dieback. Or at least would have been a dieback if that was the hero that bought back. It was Kishka, as mentioned. He's also out.
Radiant's top barracks are under
But
attack.
diebacks or buybacks or not, they have called this game, and that is game number 1 in the bag. Execration. It's a walk in the park.
Indeed, there is no mercy coming out from Execration. I feel like they didn't hold back in terms of draft. They have a very good idea coming into this series. You know, just shoot coming up with the first pick Gyro, understanding that how strong this hero is right now in the meta, how they want to build around it, and then getting the 18 pick Lycan, just really closing up the draft. I feel like looking like a pretty big outdraft here coming out from Execration, and I would like to see how Mongols are able to readjust from this one and understand what went wrong and come back stronger in game 2.
Yeah, they absolutely have to do a couple of readjustments at least. You can see that Execration were very happy with the picks that they were getting and reading the draft that the Mongols were doing, because I think you brought it up, was it the 16-17 when they brought out the puck? It had to be an answer to something, and we were left wondering what was this puck really directed to, because it felt pretty easy for Execration to reply to that.
Yeah, that's for sure. I feel like the Tiny is also a little bit not the easiest hero to play on position 4 right now, because we saw that the lane didn't really go their way, even though they had a good idea on how to manage the lane by all these lane wave pulling shenanigans, but it really didn't stop the Gyro game at all. On the other side, Alchemist game was maybe one of the toughest Alchemist game we have seen so far. I think he has his Radiance at minute 17. For the longest of this time, he had 5k gold in his bank, but we're not able to spend the gold at all. So really a game that you want to just shake it off. Guys, just a warm-up game. Let's forget about this. Going to the next one. Feel fresh. Try your best
Exactly
to do
that. Yeah, I mean, game 2 might look completely different, but before that, we're going to take a tiny break and then return to see what actually unfolds in this series. Are we going all the way to 3, or is Execration just looking better? We'll be back in a couple minutes.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
And we're back, ladies and gents. We're heading over to game number 2 of our opening series here at the Dream League Season 25 C Qualifiers with Execration and the Mongols, where we definitely saw one team on the field, the other not so much. So the Mongols are going to have to come up with something a bit different. Draft-wise, execution-wise, are they up to the task? Execration, they looked ready. Not only from being early in the lobby, but also ready for the game itself. So, Arthur, I think we might see some adjustments with Mongols coming into that second phase because, again, they do have that first pick for themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah.
Radiant
I
team
wanted
back.
to just continue your point. I feel like Execration, they definitely looked super warm up. They probably played a few games of pubs even before this series as well.
10
And for
seconds
Mongols, it feels like
remaining.
for some of them, it may be their first game of the day.
5
And
seconds
yeah,
remaining.
and I hope that that is enough to kind of wake them up a little bit, or at least ignite the fire in them to kind of fight back. Because last game they were not a lot of fighting back.
Yeah, it's a big disparity
10 seconds
that doesn't
remaining.
really get talked about too much, but has been sometimes brought up when we talk
5
about the
seconds
teams.
remaining.
Are they morning people or are they evening people? So
Dire
you have
team
some
back.
teams that have you have experience of this, right? You've looked after players. You're one of our guys is still asleep. Can we reschedule this scrim for 30 minutes after? And we got a qualifier, guys. Is everybody online? Everybody well awake and had
5
their
seconds
breakfast and
remaining.
everything? So yeah, Execration definitely looked ready, while Mongols, it definitely could be a case that they're just not built for the first series, but hopefully they're built for the second game.
Yeah, and also I think it do play a big role whether or not a team is together. Because from what I know, Execration is currently in Malaysia right now, and they are participating in another tournament. So they are the whole team present together in probably in one room as well. And I think that kind of vibe is very important. It gets you into the zone. When you get to see your teammates being very serious about the game, you get to see them prep for the game, it will get you into the zone as well. But if you're not in the bootcamp, if you're all playing online, you don't get to see your teammates in eyes. Sometimes it's hard for you to artificial that kind of
10
motivation
seconds
almost, I
remaining.
feel like.
Oh yeah.
So that maybe played a part. But this time around, Mongols, they go back to the Alchemist first pick, and Gyros is still Gyros is not in the pool anymore. So Execution, they go with the DK instead, and this is probably one of the more common carry-to-carry matchup that we see in high-rank pubs nowadays. So both teams should know very well how to play around their core.
All right, I'm going to ask a hard
10
question here.
seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight,
Mhm.
is he a brain-dead hero? Yes, no?
Yes.
5 seconds
Yes,
remaining.
he absolutely
Yes.
is.
I think the question is it a more brain-dead hero than Alchemist? I think that's a yes too. I feel like a lot of support players, right, when they have to play carry in pubs for no choice, they have to adjust, they just go with DK because it's just that easy to play.
It's so easy to play. Like even I can do it. So like, oh, you have some pretty
too.
sick net worth at the end of the game. I was like, yeah, I'm a good
Team
DK
back.
player. Sure.
I remember I'm a main post 5 and one day I have to play carry and I just go on with this DK and I feel like, oh my god, I literally just have to press A on ground
Yes.
and I've done my job. I have to press A on towers and I've done my job.
I mean,
And
you
meanwhile,
can-
you play
10 seconds
and meanwhile you play
remaining.
support, right? And you are like trying to do this, do that. Every single minute is important for
5
you. And
seconds
DK, every
remaining.
single minute, I just have to go to the camps again.
Yeah.
When they spawned.
you can probably shift Q A click every jungle camp through and have more net worth than your enemy carry does. Even without the
No,
small
that's true.
orb walking or the small little details of hitting the right creep in the camp to make it die faster, you can probably still just farm faster than that. So pretty self-explanatory. Should you pick the Shadow Demon as the Mongols then? I
Radiant
think that's
team
the
back.
question that arises when I see a DK in the field.
That is true. I would say that SD is one of the better heroes together with Alchemist as well. So I do think there's a lot of value here for them to pick this SD. Because if they don't, right, Execution, they can also pick the SD up themselves.
Enchantress.
But no, they go for Enchantress, which is a hero that both of their supports can play. So you can put it 4 or 5, which is a great flexibility. And one of the better heroes to invade as well, because when we think about Ench, it's always about invading
Yes.
jungle. And you want this kind of heroes against the Alchemist to make sure
10
that he's
seconds
not having a
remaining.
very free time just hitting creeps.
Yeah, definitely brings in a nice skill
remaining.
set here for invasion of territory versus this Alchemist, and also handy with the enchant itself pre-BKB versus the Alch, so even if you pop your ult, you're not really getting out alive despite your HP regen, so always a good answer. Then the impetus damage also, you have a pretty scary late game scaling lineup too with DK and Enchantress, so Alch doesn't want to stretch that game that far. So they're bringing out the Phoenix.
Yeah, this is Castaway. He's one of his favorite hero right now. He plays a lot of Phoenix in pubs this month. Also one of the better heroes to go with Alchemist against Dragonite, so it kind of gives you the skill, right? You mentioned about the skilling from Ench, and they are grabbing a skilling for themselves as well, and I feel like Phoenix might even have a better skilling than Enchantress if they play correctly. The egg is very good, you know, the team fight that Phoenix brings is nothing that Enchantress can match, so I'm really loving this. But it also tells me that maybe Mongols wants to go for a rather mid-oriented lineup, mid-game oriented lineup, because Phoenix needs a lot of time to come online.
I was wondering for a moment if that could have been an off-lane Phoenix for JG, but then I looked at his Dota buff, and he hasn't played it in 4 years. But there was a team I remember playing Phoenix 3 in a game. I was like, all right, I'm going to start to theorycraft my way into it, because Phoenix mid versus specific matchups like TA it's just unplayable versus Phoenix. The hero is too good in a 1v1. So why wouldn't it work in the offlane position? Could maybe. In the West European qualifiers for, I think, the Fisher Playground tournament, Dodd played a carry Phoenix, and that backfired because it was versus Enigma Galaxy. So I was like, yeah, you're not cooking here. They lost that game pretty straightforward. But he'd been doing it in his pubs, playing it as a carry hero. And then we have this Magnus that has also been played as a carry hero. So I think Mongols, maybe at least you have some flex, but how good are those flexes when this is a very straightforward Undying and Rubik? Who's the core in here, by the way?
Okay, I think Execration are cooking something here. For sure. I think Undying can be the 5, can also be the 3, right? Because you're playing Undying into...
I'm looking at Tino.
3... Yeah, I'm also looking at Tino as well. I wanted to say Phoenix is ranked hero, but not anymore. Both Phoenix and Magnus, they are universal hero. But still, Undying is kind of good into them. I think the idea here is that you are able to put pressure. You are able to play in front of Mongo's face, which is very important against an Alchemist. And most importantly, you are matching some team fights here against Mongols as well, because Mongols, they are running such a team fight heavy lineup with Magnus, Phoenix, and Alchemist. A lot of team fight. As a Croatian side, not that much except for Undying.
Yeah, pretty low cooldowns, pretty easy to play around each other's, early timings, group up potential. Mongols, long cooldowns, one big team fight, and hopefully that results into something. So it's a lot easier to play this Execration lineup in terms of tempo.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. They have a lot of tools to really put in the aggressiveness here. And also buy time for Dragonite, right? I feel like Dragonite is such a timing hero nowadays, where you want to leave Dragonite alone, and then your team is able to put a lot of pressure. So it's more like a 4 protect one from before, but an aggressive one. And I think these heroes that they have are able to let them do it. Because Mongols, if you look at them, Magnus, Phoenix, Alchemist, yes, a lot of team fight, but they need so much time. They need to hit so many creeps. Are they gonna have the time this time around? Because in last game, from what we can see, Execration really just not allowing Mongols to get any map at all to hit creeps.
Yeah.
So this time around, Mongols, they are kind of repeating the same kind of draft from last game, same kind of idea, just want to play slow, play a little bit defensive, wait for the mid-game timing. Not sure if they are able to do that, because we know that Execration are able to shut them down.
Maybe the idea of lane swap, like if you put Alk 3 and play the carry Magnus, but you're still going into an Undying, which is not going to feel good. But we'll just have to wait until they lock in the heroes, because we're looking for a pause 4. Very likely the... not the Willow, not the Snapfire, also not the Marcy, all of those, and the Hoodwink, those are all out.
10 seconds remaining.
They could also put Magnus on the 4 and look for a new tree.
True.
But I'm not too sure which tree would it be worth it for Magnus to turn into a 4, because it's not a very easy Magnus 4 game. You are
Maybe
up
another
against
team
Undying
fight
or Ench. Like Enigma, maybe. No, but
A
no, you can't
Mars.
be into Rubik. Okay.
Well, there's a lot of magical damage on Mongols, and I think they maybe were missing that early game push, so Pugna helps out, sure. It's not control, but they weren't probably looking for control.
Yeah.
10
I'm just
seconds
thinking in the
remaining.
sense where you want, if you are looking for a support, right? Why would?
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, I think Velo is banned, so I definitely think that they
Choose
wanted
your
the Velo
hero.
there. Invoker
And
plus
an
Velo
Earth
sounds really
Spirit.
good.
All right. So Lewis plays mid Earth Spirit, carried EK, and it's the Tino Undying. There we go. So that's what we were waiting for and expecting to see coming out of this game. And he's got the Rotting Mitts. So that's the one where when you pop Flesh Golem and you hit a target, it spawns another zombie. And you can actually cook some pretty cool builds on this hero. So when I was playing Undying 3, I fell in love with Mage Slayer offlane Undying. That's really fun to play.
Yeah, it sounds strong. Like, you are able to have the attack speed and also very solid magic resistance as well. I'm thinking about something like Echo Saber too, to go go together with this rotting mids. You're able to get all these double zombie all the time if you double hit. Sounds super strong as well. So definitely a lot of creative builds that you can go for on Undying this side. My only question is, have they overcooked? What do you think?
Have they overcooked? I mean, that's always a possibility, right? You won game 1 pretty convincingly. Now you're having a bit of fun. But you can make this lineup work. I mean, I was expecting, do they play Rubik mid and Undying 3, and then they just pick themselves another support as the last pick. So I was thinking for a moment, are we seeing 4 Earth Spirit? Which got nerfed quite heavily in the previous patch, by the way. So maybe there is some point to this draft still working. A lot of melee capability, heavy burst early on. You have Magnetize, breaking blinks, like off of the Magnus, for example. I think they have a pretty solid draft still, even if it looks a bit weird.
Yeah, but you know, this is the bread and butter for Aspiration. They are the best playing this kind of very unorthodox draft. So very excited to see what kind of play they can bring out.
Maybe Tino is the one that has to cook this game. The last time he's played a competitive Undying was in 22, when we still had Wraith Pact in the game.
Okay.
And he has not played it in his pubs either, so I cannot find an Undying game in the last 2 weeks. He has a 20% win rate on the hero.
All right.
So show me what you can do.
He might start the game with missing a couple of decays. So let's see. Unfortunately for him, Undying is not the hardest hero to play, especially offlane Undying, right? Because you're always kind of tanky. You don't die easily as well. And most importantly, it's very beginner friendly because you have this innate that every 60 seconds you get to instantly respawn. So a lot of action. Also, we haven't talked about Mongols as well. That they also talk about. They also did this role swap that we talked about, right? Phoenix is actually indeed going to JG as an offlaner.
So it is the offlane Phoenix, yeah.
Yes.
Just when I've been waiting
We were onto something.
with honor.
So it makes a lot of sense now to see a Pokna coming out from Mongols because they probably read it as well that Undying is going to be a 3. So they pick Pokna with the Nether Ward. Maybe it's going to stop Undying from spamming decays and in return hinder his laning ability. So it's very much the first time I see a Pokna versus an Undying on lane. So intrigued to see how they are going to play this lane out.
I like the setup there from Shanks and CML trying to punish early. Hopefully that somebody just walks down that lane, you get yourself the enchant slow, or start throwing in some spears, and then you have the Rubik there to help out as well. But nobody showing in the lane for a potential first kill.
Has been killed.
And off with the courier killing again, and make it a double.
Okay,
That's
very good
250
passive
gold.
income. Oh, we haven't talked about this too much as well, but Wonder Boy on his Invoker. This is one of the heroes that made him stand up to him. I would say definitely
Made him a
hero.
man.
Yes, for sure. I've known Wonder Boy since he was 16, I think. And back in whenever he was 16, he's already famous of his Invoker. So definitely his signature. And in a game like this where you desperately want a win, why not bring out your best hero?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a moment where you're ready for the challenge. You absolutely bring in the big guns and look to tie the series up. So yeah, sure. His CS, as we're seeing right now, doing pretty good there in the mid lane matchup versus the Earth Spirit. I think he is in a slightly favored matchup, but I wouldn't say too much, because Earth Spirit is still a hero that if you find the right angle, the right moment, the burst damage that you deal is pretty crazy. Invo just has a lot of regeneration naturally built into the hero, so you'd have to wear this Invoker down slowly but surely.
Yeah, I feel like the two heroes that nowadays people like to pick into Invoker are Puck and also Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit mainly because you can just make rotations a lot faster than Invoker.
Yes.
Also, you have ability to push waves as well with your Buddha Smash, and this is something that Invoker is really annoyed by, because there's no spells that Invoker can do to push waves, or at least match the speed of Earth Spirit. And Lewis, we know that he's a pretty experienced Earth Spirit player, so I always like to see someone trying to outpace Invoker, and I think this is a very good hero for that.
Do you think, looking at the heroes that the Mongols have, Lewis might even consider a potential vessel this game? Or do you feel like somebody else should be building it if it is the right... And what do you feel about the item in general?
I feel like nowadays Spirit Vessel, you kind of only want your mid lane to build it, because it's kind of expensive nowadays, and people always buy a lot of these spells now. Like a lot of these carry heroes, right? They have Manta, they buy Satanic, they buy so many dispels items, so you want the Spirit Vessel to come in a very strong timing. Even Invoker doesn't buy Spirit Vessel anymore, because you just simply don't scale after it. But as a hero, for Spirit, I think it's super viable. It really depends on what build you want to go for. Do you want to go for Spirit Vessel into Shiva's BKB build, or do you want to go for Blade Mail Shiva's BKB? I think that's mainly the two routes that Spirits are going nowadays, and it depends on which one you want to go for, and which one he deemed to have more value. Is it the Blade Mail or the Spirit Vessel?
Oh, Shanks is dropping pretty low here as we're discussing, as Castaway will get the kill with a Nether Ward off of the Rubik. And Mongols this time around going to be the first ones on the board.
Good start for Mongols.
I think the kitchen might be filled with some burning fumes, but let's not get ahead of ourselves yet with Execration. But it's definitely a better start for the Mongols, and they really needed that too.
Yeah, that's for sure. Especially knowing that if you look at the CS chart right now, Alchemy is not having it particularly the best game in terms of CS. Already a bit of a disparity here comparing to the DK and also the Undying. So a kill like that is really, really important for him. He wants to be able to get some XP, and then having high level SS spray to finally go into the jungle and just start flash farming.
Yeah, they're still going to have to play up against that DK that will absolutely just grind the hell out of that jungle. Maybe even look a couple stacks for Execration inside the triangle. That DK will suddenly bounce out of the jungle with 3 big items. We're still looking at the Armlet, the Mask of Madness, and the potential early Crystallis or SNY BKB route, which is also another option. At least either one of those. But still a powerhouse when it comes to physical damage. And also the be-all, end-all for Execration, right? You were talking about the 4 Protect 1 style draft that they have, just with higher tempo earlier on.
Yeah. I do feel that they have... What makes me more... having less concern about Execution draft is that they have very good tools to shut down the alchemists. For example, this Ange, right? It's one of the better heroes to use Gate to put pressure on the enemy, which is why you see Dire already scanning the gate right now, because they know this Ange is gonna come through the gates.
It's perfect timing on it, right? Because it just insta-clicked, but they're already going on Castaway, so even with the scan, it might be too late. This Pugna is going to be worn down. CML will find this one. So yeah, I can see the idea that they have, but they were just a tiny bit too late on Execration getting their engines running.
I do feel like this move is inevitable from Mongo, so I think they are very happy that only Castaway died here and not the Alchemist, because we saw how much pressure Alchemist was on the last time, and this time around he's like, alright, I'm not gonna put myself in the same situation again, I'm just gonna sack instantly. Let's just give up the lane, I'll go into the jungle, I'll try my best to have a much better game compared to the last one this time. Is Execution gonna let him go? That's the question.
Yeah, they're taking his stacks away at least. It's scary having all these heroes cleaning up the jungle.
tower
Take it
is
away
under
from the
attack.
Alk, and of course, yeah, you just don't want to play into a level 3 decay. That's just a no-go.
Yeah, I would say Mongols, they are stopping the bleed pretty well here. They understand that they have really no solid way to stop Execration from being this aggressive. Because normally, if you want to do that, you want to release pressure by putting in pressure yourself. That's how you release pressure. But if you look at their heroes, Magnus 4, not really the best hero for you to apply pressure on the lane, because this hero doesn't give you too much damage or doesn't bring stuns as well. Phoenix is the same thing. So if you look at DK, I feel like DK is gonna have a very happy time right here.
Well, they're trying to go on Tino here, loading up the stun on Chidori. Kishka bringing him closer. And with the tombstone placed down, Tino gets a moment to fight, but again, the Nether Ward is a bit too much to deal with. Chidori also get the tombstone for himself, now fighting in mid. Wonder Boy does have Lewis and CML around him. Gonna get pushed back by the Wildwing Ripper. Shanks has got the burst to take him out. JG, though, he'd like to use that egg. He's posturing himself very aggressively here, but Lewis might just force it out of him with that magnetize, and it might be too much to deal with. They barely have any attack speed. Very good skewer from Kishka. It stuns Lewis. Shanks is down. CML trying to make a run for it. The JG burns down another one, and there goes CML as well. JG Kishka very nicely, this offlane duo, finding a multitude of kills and turning a horrible situation into a very favorable one.
Yeah, that was very crucial coming out from Mongols. Really good rotation coming out from JG. I honestly would have thought that Lewis was just trying to force the egg and then back off, but they chose to commit to it, underestimating the power of Fire Spirit. There was a level 4 Fire Spirit as well, so they literally did not have any attack speed to go through the egg. Very well done here by coming by the duel. I think this is really crucial for them to keep the game alive. I say that, but Chidori,
Maybe Kishka's able to zone him out just long enough. Alright, the Alchemist lives, Tino dies, and now Wonder Boy shows up as well. They can take down Shanks. So Mongols have come here to play. Execration maybe slightly giving the disrespect to the Mongols lineup. They weren't able to kill that Alchemist as easy as they were in the previous game.
yeah, this time around it seems that Mongols, they are very prepared to defend their Tower of Alchemists. Because the last game they gave it up a little bit too easily. But this time around they know that, okay, we have a very strong Phoenix, we have a very strong teamwork as well. Like we actually have the tools to
It's
defend.
found dense. But is there anybody follow up on this? JG is slowly getting there. Invo's gonna have to keep his distance so that that Hinder Walk or Hindergast doesn't apply onto him, and DK's got no idea what struck him. As his mana's gone, his HP is burning to a crisp, and Wonderboy and JG make sure they get this DK out of the way. But it's coming maybe at the price of their mid tower, where JG instantly rotates to.
JG is definitely making his presence being felt here. By Execration, a lot of this plays, it was successful because of him. So doing his best to hold the game in a very good space for Alchemist to eventually carry the game. And Magnus is also getting
It's a
closer and
4K
closer
lead
to,
actually for
to
the
dagger.
Mongols too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
a lot of progress being made here.
Top lane.
Kishka can set up nicely here. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 situation, as this Rubik is going to be the one to fall first. Tornado catches Tino. The Undying doesn't really have an escape route. They're going to bring in with the RP. Make sure that that EMP blast connects as well. So 10 kills for the Mongols. Execration. Well, now it's time to make a bit of a reality check.
Yeah, I think this is where they have to understand that, oh, guys, this game is not going to be as easy as the last one. So we gotta stop making decisions so casually, because I feel like Tino, he may have overextended his stay on the top lane a little bit too much, because from what I've seen from the Execration, the two supports like to play around mid lane. They have been being active in the mid lane very aggressively so far. So knowing that, maybe Tino wants to be a little bit defensive or join the mid lane action. But so far he hasn't been. He has been overstaying on top lane, getting punished a little bit too much. But that is just Mongols making very good reads so far in the game.
I think their draft adjustments have to be the biggest ones, right? Like putting JG into that pause 3 position, how good that is versus this entire being of a core Undying. He is based on his attack speed that builds up his damage because he's spawning more zombies, and of course the Flesh Golem being in the fight with the damage amplification for his allies. They have huge burst thanks to it, but what good is that burst when you don't have the necessary crowd control to prevent that egg from going off? And you're going to need BKBs. You're going to have to find ways to dispel. You need items to counter this Phoenix. So what Mongols have been doing and adjusting with the draft gives them a lot of freedom to do the moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you have Invoker, right? A hero that is like the whole kit of him is to get involved in these early scrimmages, and he will always be happy to join one of these. And we talked about Spirit Wrestler earlier. Invoker, we don't see this too much, but he is actually building into the Spirit Wrestler. Pretty good into triple strength cores,
Yep.
I would say.
Radiant's top
Oh,
tower
Mag's
of
is
also
under attack.
hiding his courier because I think he has a blink in it. Doesn't want to reveal it. Or didn't want to reveal it a moment ago at least. There we go. The Mag blink is up.
Invoker pushing out the lane aggressively so that he can get his Spirit Wrestler, because they know that this is their
Radiant's
strongest timing
middle
right now.
tower is
It's
under
daytime, perfect time to smoke. So Kishka leading the squad. Yeah,
There's
going
still
for
a
high.
ward on that cliff, right? So they did get the info on the blink and on the smoke. So if they're going to give somebody away, it's probably going to be CML. So Mag doesn't want to show just quite yet. And there comes JG. That will clean up CML.
Good job breaking the smoke.
Kishka is still invading. He's got Lewis nearby. Just needs a +1. He's probably going to get a
Invoker's coming.
+2. Oh!
Radiant's middle tower.
Well,
is
that
under
just
attack.
happened.
A little bit of hesitation there. I feel like he lost some vision as well. That's why he wanted to stay out of the range of smoke break. But yeah,
Radiant's structures
good
are
attempt though.
fortified.
Good attempt. He still lead them into pushing down this mid
Radiant's
tower,
middle
which is a
tower is under
pretty big
attack.
objective gain. So not the worst for them.
Yeah, at least in terms of tempo, right? You want to get that mid T1 out of the way. We had a point. I think this has to be maybe a year, maybe 1.5 years ago when we had this whole Frontiers patch come out, that the mid T1 lost all significance because of how the meta was being treated at that time. We had heroes with like high armor, and we had heroes with high HP. We kind of still have that to this day, but the gameplay style of a lot of teams and players has shifted away from
Dire's
just,
top
you know,
tower is under
tanky,
attack.
sturdy, stand-still type of heroes. Meaning that this T1 has also kind of increased its importance as Denzen's Sanity is going to be caught by Kishka and Wonder Boy and burning under the supernova of JG's Phoenix. Tino does want to maybe stand his ground, but it's not looking too hot for Execration. The Tombstone is down. He's getting some big decays, and they're slowly wearing down Castaway and Wonder Boy. But Tino is dead. They really need this Invoker kill. Do not let him TP out. At least that's what Lewis is saying, that he will not be left. And we'll take him down. Kidori finishes off a tower in the top area as we speak with this bottom fight
Oh, they're
going
turning
on.
around?
And Lewis is in huge trouble, and he still burns to the fire. JG dominating now on this Phoenix.
Radiant's top tower is
That
under
was a good
attack.
response. Response there from Luis. If he didn't die there, I would say it's alright, but he wanted more. He feel like just the Invoker kill is not enough for his investment here in the bottom lane. So unfortunately getting punished there. But again though, very good move coming out from Mongols. They managed to get the DK kill in the first place because they took the mid tier T1 tower, right? And now Alchemist is gonna look for a move for himself with the dagger.
And he stuns himself as
Okay.
well. But it does get the job done. However, Shanks with the stolen skewer. We know that Shanks on Rubik can be a very scary force. Kishka comes up with the RP. Nice debuffs
Shivas.
applied there by JG with the Shivas and the Fire Spirits. And they really want this Phoenix kill. And they need just a couple more hits to get it. Pugna giving the regeneration. And there we have it. Shanks is able to take JG down. And Execration has found 3 without losing anybody. And now make it a 4th as well with Castaway getting caught. So instantly, Mongols, they tried to make a play and only a slight mistake spoiled it all.
that could have looked so good actually if Alchemist were able to throw out the unstable concoction. Because he would be able to get two supports, two heroes, and then maybe do some damage to kill them, but instead he stunned himself, got Skewer back to tier 2, and everyone just activated their save your brother syndrome. Like, guys, save our carry, save our captain here.
Yeah.
And they just, one by one, they get out of position, they get punished. So really good fight coming up from Escalation. They were managed to do so because they were together. They were not being greedy, trying to split out the map on all 3 lanes to get some farm. They were actually together, ready to make sure that they defend this jungle invasion coming out from Mongols, and that allow them to reap the reward. So still, I think Mongols are in control of this game, but they need to understand that after this, they should know, oh, the fighting power coming out from Escalation is actually quite strong too. Let's not make any silly mistakes anymore.
They got a pretty big tool in that Rubik, having both Skewer and now a Blink Dagger. CML is going to be the one to be found first here by Kidori and Wonder Boy. And they have been hunting this Magnus for a while. Kishka has his Blink of cooldown. He blinks in and pushes the DK in. Going to get sent up in the air with the Tornado. Then Sanity. He's dropping, and it doesn't look like he's getting any backup here. So they're going to have to sack the DK. 2 kills for the Mongols right after. Can they keep up this pressure? They'd love to get control of the triangle once again. Execration did drop double wards in there, so they'd be blind if they lose control of this area. They want to defend it. Can you do
Yeah,
it
this is
without
the best
DK?
part. This is the best place for them to fight right here, right now. They have Blink Skewer from Rubik, so they're desperately looking for a chance, and especially this is where Alchemist has
And he
not
found
gotten
someone.
his BKB.
It's straight onto Kishka himself, so his own tools are being used against him. Egg is placed down under the T2 tower. There's the Sunstrike that also connects onto Lewis, and Tino dead. CML trying to make a run for it away from Kidori. JG getting up some damage with the Sunray, and Shanks has got another. That Tornado does connect on both, all 3 actually, with that Ice Wall too. And it might just be all of them dying pretty much. Wonder Boy does fall first. Tino surviving somehow, but Kidori finishes him off, and there comes the DK. Chidori will pop his BKB. He's got no ulti. He's in huge trouble. He might just die here, but the Decrepify.
No!
That's a big save by Castaway. On to the next
JG
one.
though.
JG also disappears with the Icarus dive. Oh, without that
that was
Decrepify, that Alk would have been gone.
Yeah, really clutch coming out from Castaway. Oh, they're fishing again.
Yeah.
Fishing game.
Indeed, it is. Oh. CML gonna get shish kebabbed by Kishka.
The game is slowly becoming a game of fish right now, because I think Shanks, he knows like his role this game is to get the early blink. So normally you see Rubik get like Glimmer, you know, sometimes Solar or Yields into the mech, but no, he's like, let me get the early dagger, let me get the Skewer, and we have our own fishing pool. And we have seen him does it a couple of times already to pretty good effectiveness. But that fight was just Mongols being super ready to take the fight. So very good job by them. It definitely feels like Mongo, this game, they are awake. Like Castaway managed to
Dire's top tower
break up his
is
team
under
a little
attack.
bit more. And we are starting to see the potential of this team, right? Like we have talked about how this stack is a new stack that is able to challenge the 4th or 5th spot, or maybe 3rd in Southeast Asia. And if they are able to keep playing like this, I feel like they are really showing their potential.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And
Still,
Roshan
but,
is on their sights. You know, you've got this 17,000 net worth Alchemist. He's a proper hero this game around. AC almost done. Shard also lined up. And he changed his passive for this game, so that was the problem,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, probably. You're probably like, ah, guys, this is my first game. I forgot about my passive. You would think that this sounds silly and funny, but it actually happens. Like it happens.
It actually does happen. But hey, Roche is taken. Aegis has gone CML. They were a bit late with this smoke to invade that Roche pit. It was not going to be an easy job in the first place, but can they get some damage done here onto the Mongols? Tino on the side, drops the tombstone inside the Roche pit. It's a good place to have it. Lewis charging onto the back. The Egg's going to be popped. Tino is dead, though. And the RP used. Kishka is dead as well. Wonder Boy getting a lot of damage onto Lewis. He pops a blade mail, but I don't think the Search Spirit's going to get a whole lot out of this one. Kidori, though, That's his first life gone. They also have the stolen RP from Shanks and gets himself a nice lockdown on Castaway. And there goes Wonder Boy. So Mongols might have taken Roshan and the Aegis, but it's a pretty uncomfortable price that they pay for this one. And Kidori just needs a couple more seconds to have his blink ready. He's not going to get chased. But some really nifty spell usage. The Magnus RP is getting outshined by the Rubik RP.
Yeah, that was a very 50-50 team fight, I feel like, but
Shanks.
nevertheless. Oh, Shanks. Okay.
An attempt
Not
was
quite
made.
sure what he's trying to do there. Maybe trying to steal the wisdom rune.
Steal the wisdom, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like the decision making there was pretty on point for Execration. They probably understood that, okay, for Alchemist to take the Roche, he would have to he would have to use his Chemical Rage, and by the time they finish the Roche, Chemical Rage might just come to an end, and that's exactly when they choose to strike. But I do feel like without the very on point spell usage, it might not go so well for them, because in this fight, we are starting to see that
I've been waiting.
Tino is really getting quite countered in the team fight against this Phoenix, against the Nether Ward. He's not able to do what he wants to set up for. You know, he's not able to spam his decays, nor to hit people to make use of the facet. So Tino, I feel like he desperately needs the BKB right now.
Is under attack.
CML posturing very aggressively, but has the haste rune. So not in real any trouble here with this this Enchantress.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Though I think Arthur, we're really in for a good game here, because Mongols, despite a couple of mistakes here and there, the lead does still keep them well enough into this game, but you have to worry about the late game of this DK at some point. So do you think they're on a timer right now and they need to push their advantage?
Oh, hold on though.
Well,
But Shiro he's going into a for play.
they are getting some indications of that at least, yeah. As wanna hunt down CML. That's a lot of buffs and debuffs on this Enchantress still. It feels like the buffs are going to overweigh the negative ones. Dory running in circles. Not entirely sure where to go at the moment as they throw in the stun onto the DK. Nobody wants to follow. Execution, instant smoke. I really like how Execration, like a lot of these SEA teams, like they disengage into an instant smoke and go right away. This was a very minor fight, and they might catch Mongols completely off guard.
Yeah, the only reason they make this move is because they know that Alchemist doesn't have Chemical Rage anymore. So they want to make use of this very, very small timing and window.
Heal us.
They're in the perfect position. Wonder Boy pops CML smoke, and now they know where they are. They know what they're doing. Alc pops his ult, loads up the stun, finds the Insanity. Lewis rolled away. Do they sack the DK? That's not the one that they want to give away. Quick group up. Try to wear that Alc ulti. Tombstone. Looks like
Now
it's
is the
gone.
time to smoke.
Okay,
Very
there
back
we
and
go.
forth.
Smoke on smoke. Can you get out? CML. It's got Kishka right behind him. Quick sproink away, but no good this time around. Shockwave might be a bit of a miss. With the shard, it's a guaranteed connection. So yeah, smoke on smoke. We went from the mid tier 2 to the top tier 2 back to the mid tier 2.
Exactly, and 2 smokes were being used in the span of 2 minutes from
Radiant are
each side.
scanning.
It starts from Mongols being the aggressor
Dire's
first,
top
throw some
tower
spell,
is under
didn't work,
attack.
Execration decided to
Radiant
chase,
structures
didn't
are
work out as
fortified.
well, and Mongols turns to chase again. And then finally, the only one that died on this
Oh,
section
that's
is
deep
Ash.
for an RP. Is that too
Maybe
deep,
he can do-
Kishka? Nobody's there to help you. Kidori throws in the stun. He's got Lewis, but Lewis is still holding his ground valiantly, but not long enough as Shanks pushes Kidori in. Didn't get his BKB off on time, but it's enough on the high ground to kill Shanks. And also Lewis's courier just getting annihilated by JG in the process.
I feel like Execration are getting a little bit overexcited. Like they didn't have the Undying around, but they still decided to poke it a little bit back, knowing that Mongols might be around S5, and they did get punished by that. And this is the time where we are going to see the power of Alchemist with Alacrity.
Radiant's middle
Oh, actually,
tower
Alacrity was
has
on the
fallen.
siege though, but still managed to take down the Tinder tower. But you asked the question just now whether or not Mongols are on a timer. I do feel like they kind of are, but the thing is, the room for error on Execution Draft is so small. I feel like because it's eventually going to be a DK and or BR game where DK has kind of 1 versus 9. I feel like.
Yeah.
Unless a split gets really huge, because we're starting to see that Tino's presence is getting smaller and smaller throughout the game right now.
Yeah, the hero doesn't exactly scale excellently, but maybe with the damage amp still on the Flesh Golem, and we have the Daedalus queued up on this DK, and that is going to be a game-changing item, considering he has already so much built under it.
Oh, Kishka, speaking of that, he dropped somewhere.
Died in the bottom lane by the Edge and the DK, but they might get a tier 2 as a response. Not a whole lot of items in this Undying's inventory.
He really wants the BKB.
6 level difference between the two. With that Orchid, he'll just clean him up. No issue.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Respawn instantly though, thanks to the init. So he will be on his way to farm BKB again. No time wasted. Just a little bit of gold fed to the enemy side. But at this point, I feel like all you want to do is to grab your BKB as soon as possible so that you are in the shape of fighting. Because right now, they are not at all.
Well, at least Kidori, despite that one little mistake of a death, it's pretty much his only won this game. 9-1-9. Compared to the 0-8 game he was having in game number 1. It's like night and day. He's really been able to pull off a good Alchemist performance here.
A good redemption for sure. For,
Redemption,
so far.
yeah.
He's also going for the Blood Torrent as well, which is one of the better items. Allow you to burst, tanky heroes down.
Yep. Even through BKB, those true strikes. Pretty sizable damage. So Wisdom Steal happening there from both sides.
The game has been slowed down a little bit though, compared to the non-stop action that we had 5 minutes ago. So I think this is kind of good news for Execration, so that they can, really buy their time to get into fighting shape, which they finally are right now with Tino finishing his BKB. So they probably want to look for a good fight for themselves, but the question is how, because they really don't have any solid initiation.
Yeah, and you're playing
rather than just.
And you're playing 3 melees into RP, right?
Exactly. So they really want to fight, but also they need to look for a good fight as well. So you don't want to be impatient about these things.
He's trying to get a very careful push going on down bottom as well. Aware of the same, that this game could be hanging on a knife's edge. And Kidori is not with his team currently, farming the jungle camps. Execration knows about this, that these have been freshly farmed, with the minute changing. And now they've found him as well, CML. He'll lead the charge with the Enchanters. Here comes Tino and the rest of the boys. Kidori lifted up. They couldn't quite cliff him, even though they had the opportunity to potentially remove the Alchemist from the fight, and CML will just be way too deep in. Nobody was able to follow up on that Enchantress.
That's a very good kite coming out from Mongols. They understand that the Tombstone is on the right side of the cliff. So once they finish off the kill on CML, they're like, okay guys, let's kite this out. Undying has used BKB, and Tombstone he's not able to fight. So when we kite this out, we are going to look for better opportunities after. And that's exactly what they do right now. Playing with a lot of
I was wondering
so
for a
far.
moment that they weren't actually going to cliff the Alchemist there, because Rubik did have the range to just toss him there.
That is true, yeah. He might not be able to have a very easy way to get down from the cliff. Oh, they're pinging on Tino. They know that this guy has no BKB.
Oh, what a tornado! Nice catch from Wonder Boy. Knows exactly where he's going to be, and that Undying, without his BKB, is just fresh meat for Wonder Boy. The man you were saying, the Invoker Prodigy.
Absolutely, that was very on point as well. Press the TP, look for the Undying.
Slaying a beautiful trap here! He stunned though before he got the RP off! Oh, no! Insta-stunned. That was, I think, the DK Dragon Tail, so he wasn't able to get anything off. Now, there's a lot of damage coming onto the DK and then CML. Inch doesn't really survive as well as the DK does with his BKB. Quick kick from Lewis. Roll away from some distance. They are only down to 3 heroes on the side of Execration. Yeah, that could have been disastrous.
So close. That was so close to be beautiful coming out from Mongols. Really quick finger and reaction coming out from DK. JG, not an easy kill.
Yeah, Phoenix wanted to cliff himself. He gets decliffed by Shanks. Now Shanks forcing his own Yules, and he'll be taken down.
Are they just gonna run to the Roche? Probably just try to make it solid and safe.
Yeah.
They understand that they need this Roche to eventually go up high ground. So exactly what they're doing right now.
Yeah, with the
Playing it safe.
Bloodthorn. Not exactly your best Roche hitters, except for the Alchemist, but they'll get the job done. Meanwhile, Lewis is trying to roll away, but again,
Sunstrike?
just
Woo! Oh! On
Wonder
point.
Boy.
Roshan has fallen.
Just what you need. You need a good performance from your mid player, and that's exactly what they're getting.
Yeah,
Kiska?
beautiful stuff coming up so far from Mongols. Feels like they are just very instinct with each other. You know, you see the 3-man doing Roche, and then Phoenix is ready to pop on the Boost of Travel on the Force Spirit, while Invoker is going for this solo hunt, and it worked out. Feels like they are feeling it right now, Mongols. It's good to see that they managed to turn around from such a brutal game 1, I would say. Game 1 was brutal. And
Yeah,
to able to come back from that, it takes a very strong mental strength, I would say.
And even slightly cooking with the draft, but truly the way that they set up the lanes, into the way these heroes transition in as the game progresses. Support Magnus, all he really needs to do is just, land the RP. Honestly, that's what the hero does in late game anyway. You have a couple extra flavor items, maybe you have Horn Toss. But the hero still does exactly what he's supposed to. It's a BKB piercing debuff that you apply on your opponents. So when you have a Phoenix in a core position who suddenly has a whole lot more money, that hero can be built in so many different ways and have so much
Radiant's
different types of
courier has
impact.
been killed.
That also benefits his team quite a lot here. So I really like how Mongols set things up for this game too.
Yeah, exactly. Also, when you have a Magnus, you want your core to be able to in the enemy face, right? To bait their damage, to drag attention for you so that you can go in for an easy RP. Both Phoenix and Alchemist fits that build completely. Especially, like you say, it's a core Phoenix. He has a lot more survivability compared to a support. He can always just dive in and bait some damage before he pops his egg. So perfect enable coming up from Mongols for this Magnus pick.
Yeah, Execration, they just wanted to have a good time here, but Mongols are all about the anti-fun. You want to play offlane Undying? Well, we're going to play offlane Phoenix.
So
12,000 lead too on that Aegis. Alk is not the best Aegis carrier. That is a fact. But in a game like this, it feels like it could even be good, considering Execration, if they don't get the DK to hit the Alchemist 24/7, might even be able to get another a Chemical Rage off.
Yeah, not to mention there's always the get out of jail card from Pass Away, right? The Pokna will be always able to maybe bail you out from dangerous situations,
Radiant
as we have
are
seen it
standing.
happen once already, in a very clutch way. So Execration, they are looking to take a bigger risk now.
This is
Not
definitely
happy
a
with
risk.
fighting
The
inside.
Shockwave has already interrupted them quite a lot. They found JG, and the silence and the stun comes up with the eggs there. And they're not hitting the egg yet, but this is going to take a while, boys. And it's not going to work. It's not going to work versus a level 3 egg. And he's got a refresher for a second. It's an absolute disaster for Execration. But the Mongols got the fight that they wanted.
Going to be good.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, this is
under
exactly
attack.
why the synergy that we are talking about between the Magnus and Alchemist Phoenix. Your Phoenix, he in this scenario, you were never afraid to be the one being initiated on, because you know that you have a lot of backups behind you. And it's really hard for Execration to just commit to the egg, because you know that the RP is always gonna come. You know it in the back of your head.
They needed a total of 13 attacks to destroy that first egg. They don't exactly have the highest attack speed heroes in this lineup, so that
Right
job
on.
falls on the DK, and they started it a little bit too late too. When you see that second egg, or at least when the first egg explodes, that's kind of like, well, that's kind of GG for this fight. Start looking at the second one. Well, what is that second fight going to look like? Because you're going to have at least 2 lanes of Rax
Radiant
down.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, when alchemists get to this picture, he is absolutely scary. You have Solar Crest and Power, a Alacrity. So once the alchemist is able to hit tower like this, they are gonna be gone so quickly. Look at it.
The model
have no
can
time to
barely
defense.
keep up with the attack speed. Oh, the base attack speed talent and everything. The alacrities, the solar crests, the berserk potion. Man, it's good to be an alchemist.
This is the dream of an alchemist.
25
just
seconds
like-
for the DK. He's gonna buy back. They're gonna go in. They're gonna try and make it work. Lewis hits the back line. Only level 18 on this Earth Spirit, so not even a magnetize piercing all of these BKBs that their enemy has. And Lewis will wear down Kidori. He's got no Aegis though, as it wear out actually. But they needed a couple extra hits and they don't quite get it. And now he's regenerating, also from JG with the Sunray. And they will pop an egg right in front of him. And with the cold snap on the DK, he's going to get hit by the egg explosion. And also protecting Kidori inside was JG with the Phoenix. So that is going to take us to a game 3, Arthur.
Hype? Yeah, we're talking about if Mongols are able to come back from such a brutal game 1, and they prove to us that they definitely can. So this is like a very good showing for the mental strength of this team. Also, they are doing it in such fashion, right? I just feel like they play with a lot of discipline this game, and they are very in tune with each other as well and in sync with each other. So very good to see this recovery coming up from Mongols. And as Christian side might have overcooked a little bit here. So going into the game 3, I wonder what they are gonna bring out, because you know, Escalation, they are not okay with normal. You know, they don't want a normal Dota, they want unorthodox. So it's just a matter of whether you cook a little bit more or less.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of, tipping, voice lining, all chatting going on the side of Execration, so I guess they understood that, yeah, there's probably a limit to things here, even if it is the first round of the closed qualifier, as that game just doesn't work out in their favor at all. This was a very strong performance from the Mongols. They have woken up. They have awoken the beast. We're not going to go to the throat singing part yet, but there might come a time. Because they, I'm just looking at the 10-minute net worth here. It's a 7k Alchemist, 5k Invoker, almost 5k Phoenix. These guys were pretty damn farmed coming out from the laning stage, so a big change definitely happened.
Yeah, I do feel like JG especially came into this game. He wants to play the game. Like we see that in the early game, he was the one leading, making the first move, always like making sure that he's in the place of reacting to something that is happening, and he made some crucial plays that really able to help his team build the early advantage, and eventually helping Chidori really get to that spot where he can start to control the map, control the pace. So really good team player coming from Mongols.
All right, well, I'm excited to see what the series is going to come about, because the winner gets to go to the next round, and of course the loser has to start doing that lower bracket grind. But we'll find that out after the break. We'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We had to find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a soul of it. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put
Well, now I think we've seen best of the both of these teams, most likely, and hopefully as well, in a sense, because maybe they were having a bit of fun on the side of Execration, but the Mongols definitely proved that they are up for the task, and they're able to tie this series up, stretch it all the way to game number 3. Twice with the Alchemist first pick as well. I mean, first game, 0-8. Second game, he goes with Shining Colors. Ended up having a nice 11-1-16, 27 KDA Alk to finish the game, but it wasn't really even about the Alk. I have to say that this offlane Phoenix, when it works, it works.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like both games kind of give me the vibe that drafting really matters right now. Because game 1 felt like an outdraft, and then game 2 felt like Execration overcooked, while Mongols having a very solid draft themselves. So third game around, we definitely want to pay a lot more attention to the draft, because I think nowadays Dota-wise, draft really is not like before. Personally, I feel like it's not like before where draft is only 30% of the game. It feels like sometimes draft is like equally as important as the gameplay itself as well.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm intrigued to see if Execration is gonna put up any more nasty cheese heroes like the Lycan in game 1, and then if Mongo's still rocking with the Alchemist, because if it's not broken, why not continue doing it, right? Also, very strong confidence coming out from Chidori. If you went from 0-8 in game 1 as an Alchemist, not a lot of players would be like, give me Alchemist again in game 2. So shout out to Chidori for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and also for just about that Phoenix stat that I brought up earlier on, that JG hasn't touched the hero since 2020, and now coming up with a win. So it's like, all right, that's the JG that I know. This guy can really pull up some amazing performances when it does. But is it enough for a ban potentially? As we're going into game number 3's draft momentarily, and it looks like we have the usual suspects going up. But hey, looks like no Alchemist this time around.
Yeah, paying the respect to Mongols, I think that's important. I feel like when a team, shows you that, okay, we are just that comfortable on this hero, you really don't want to run it again in game 3, especially it's a elimination, like a game design, game designing match. So I like that decision. It forced Mongols to be like, okay, show me more now. Show me what you can do besides first picking Alchemist. And let's see if Mongols are able to go up for the challenge, because this is where normally teams, they take more time on this ban into the pick, because they need to understand, okay, what are we trying to make our draft around to be. So understanding that is going to give us a better idea going to draft, and that's why they do this, banning Felix into DK.
I like that. I really like the approach, because when we were discussing the Shadow Demon, that has been an age-old counter to the DK. The hero can't do much when he's slowed, but they found a way to just disarm the hero. It's like finding the movement speed slow as the attack speed slow as an answer to the DK. And without the Phoenix in this game and being able to pick that DK for themselves, Execration will be the Batrider.
Okay. Not the direct counter that we are probably expecting. Because SD, I think, would be a pretty good solution to the DK. I think the SDW does a lot of damage to DK. Also, Pressure is always good. But Batrider wise, I do feel like DK is kind of okay playing to Batrider, because nowadays DK, all of them buy SNY anyway, and you want to be in the middle of the fight. You want to be like, okay, initiate on me, and I'm gonna turn around with SNY and Satanic. And Batrider is kind of the hero where you want to initiate on a target that has no ability to fight you back after lasso. You want to be able to burst that guy down instantly. DK, not the best target, I feel like.
Yeah, he's not burstable. Unless they play something like a mid Lina. Talk about brain dead heroes. That is something else that is haunting pubs right now, with that high burst damage all the way from level minute 15 when you pick up the shard and you suddenly increase all of your spells damage by 175 plus. That is no joke.
Okay, Invoker back.
Earth Shaker.
Alright, so this can also be played in 3 different positions right now, which is the... Oh, sorry, actually, let's put it 4, because sometimes you see the offlane shaker, but more of the 1-2-4 axle. We've seen the mid shaker, we've seen the support shaker, and not too long ago, teams started to experiment on the carry shaker. And it actually works. So it's like, sure, that's an option to have in. But is that still a bit of an early pick for an Earthshaker, if you ask me?
Yeah, I think Escrow should really value in the fact that for their Earthshaker, they can play it in so many roles, right? Because Tino loves playing Earthshaker as well in the tree. And the Escalation, they like to put, this wild hero on Tino. So they probably don't... They are not so afraid that Earthshaker getting direct counter, per se. But yeah, I'm excited to see like what are they, what can they find to build synergy around the Batrider and Earthshaker? Because again, we've seen from game 1, Mongols, they have a lot of initiation and disable, but no damage. And this time around, you're running a Batrider. Earthshaker definitely brings in a lot more damage compared to the Puck, the Tiny. But still, I think you really want to understand what kind of element you are lacking from here, and then try to check the boxes. Because I look at Mongols right now, DK Magnus leech a lot of buff on the DK. They understand that, alright, winning condition is DK, let's just give him the most buff that we can find.
10 seconds
and
remaining.
that sounds very simple and direct.
Definitely works the way that they've built these first picks, because we've already seen the 4 Magnus in play for Kishka. Doesn't even need the Blink Dagger to activate the hero. And also maybe a bit faster in terms of farming when we look at our usual pos 4 Blink builders. That take quite a lot of time. Take the Tiny, for example, in game 1. That blink was never coming online. Now that means that your pause 4 isn't able to open up if your pause 3 isn't ready to be the initiator. So, but these,
10 seconds.
even the Lich
remaining.
these days kind of counts as an initiator, which just makes their
5
approach
seconds
on
remaining.
even single pickoffs a lot easier.
Yeah, absolutely. I also think the Lich is pretty good against a Shaker as well, because we talk about this counter initiation, right? If you are able to get some clutch gaze on Shaker that just blinked in, you're able to just completely turn the team fight around. And also Frost Shield, I feel like it's super underrated against Shaker. Because nowadays, the core Shaker, you want to just go in and double hit and do a lot of burst damage, but Lich with the Solar Crest plus Frost Shield is able to just take away that strength of Shaker. And I do believe that that's going to hinder the Shaker's ability to just burst the hero quickly in the team fight.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if that ends up being like a core shaker that builds into agonyms. You mentioned the clutch sinister gazes. You can definitely do that mid-flight when the shaker's about to approach. You hit him with a sinister gaze. Suddenly he's got no initiation. What is this hero doing in my game?
It's been a while since I see this hero. You know, funnily, I've been seeing some Bane, someone experimenting Bane mid nowadays. Like on and off, there will be people experimenting
seconds remaining.
this thing. So I wonder if this could be a thing. But
5
yeah,
seconds
interesting.
remaining.
Pretty interesting. Fiend's Grip, very low cast point. Can use it on Magnus, so might be okay. I'll say that the Bane's kill is also pretty good because it deals pure damage right now compared to before. So that's pretty good into tanky heroes like DK and Magnus too.
Yeah, that is, if not the SD, then the Bane could be an answer to that Dragon Knight, surely. And of course,
Also, attack damage reduction might
Dire
be
team
good
back.
for DK, actually. I haven't seen this though, but sounds interesting.
I think one of the I think I've cast like one Bane support game in the last 5 months, maybe 6 months. I'll be honest. I'll say 5 months because before that one game, this was actually played in a Finnish league with like MMR caps and everything. So it was more of like a
5
very
seconds
somewhat
remaining.
laid back, chill tournament with a crazy grand finals. There was a DK and the Bane in the same team. And you combine Breathe Fire and Enfeeble.
Oh.
Suddenly, the high ground pusher Gyrocopter was doing flat 0 damage. So that's a pretty good way to hold your high ground. But
Oh yeah, talking about that, we do have Razor as well, right? So another form of removing damage of DK.
yeah,
So maybe that's the idea that they are running with.
10
Like just Razor Bane
seconds
on top of DK. We know that you want to put all your eggs into the DK's basket, and
5
we are just
seconds
gonna take the basket
remaining.
away.
exactly. Also, cast range reduction too, so it makes it harder for the Lich to land spells. Skewer is actually a lot shorter skewer than what you would expect. That might catch some Magnuses off guard. I'm not sure if it affected attack range though. I think it was only cast range and attack damage.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Also, we might be able to we might see like very short boulder, rolling boulder this game if the Amphibious is on Esprit. So on theory it does look like a pretty interesting Bane game, to be honest.
Dire team ban.
The only question left here is that what role is this Bane going to be? I feel like I could never guess because it's Execration. They might even run like a Bane off lane.
Yeah, you got
You
you
never
got
know.
4 flexible heroes in this draft, right?
Yes.
So what are they really missing in this draft? Is somebody who
10
hits buildings on
seconds
Execration.
And Bat Rider can kind of do it if you go for
5
Asonis.
seconds.
Not the
remaining.
fastest, but a little bit of building damage there. I would definitely say you want like a solid hero though, because if you look at Execration's heroes right now, none of them screams really solid into the draft of Mongols, I feel like.
I think if you're not looking to teamfight Mongols, which has maybe been their strength, the teamfight-oriented drafts, you could maybe look at Clinks or something like that for Execration, but we'd have to think about Mongols pick first, because they banned Viper and the Nyx. And maybe with this Puck and Monkey, are they looking for the Puck again? I don't think you want a Puck versus Shaker. I think you just lose that matchup. So if they put the Earth Spirit into mid instead and look for a 3-4... somewhere where to decide where this Magnus wants to go.
Yeah, I think Execration, they are not too sure if
5
Mongols are looking for a
seconds
3 or a 4. So they are banning out the Viper and the Bat Rider, each from both rows. So Mongols, they have the flexibility now to decide, okay, do we want to put Magnus as a 3 or a 4? Or is there any better alternatives here for us to just close out the draft with? Honestly, I do feel like it's always hard because I feel like a Centaur, for example, would be very good here in this game for Mongols. Like Stampede will be able to allow you to kite from static link, and you are a hero that buys like pipe, you buy Lotus Orb, very good into enemy. But you are gonna end up with a double melee lane. But anyway, Mongols they do want to run with the double melee lane again. Clockwork,
Yeah.
very good against Shaker, Bane, and also Bear Rider. So pretty solid pick.
Yeah. Feels like they're more focused on
10
counter
seconds
picking
remaining.
on the side of Mongols versus Execration. But I guess in this case it could work. You have
5 seconds
mass
remaining.
melee, and you don't have to worry about too much except for maybe early. Echo slams could be deadly, but they scale well in HP. So Execration, you need a building hitter. You need something that also maybe does percentage-based damage. Is this a life stealer game if they want to mix things around? They go for the Morphling. And I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I think this is a pretty decent Morphling game to look at. But your early minutes in this game are kind of down to, is Bane just going to end up feeding? And the Morphling, who is weak versus Earth Spirit early on. But late game, Execration, you got Razor Morphling. I do not want to play late game against those two.
Yeah, I do feel like that's the case, right? Whether or not Execration can drag this late game towards a very late situation where they just outscale Mongols because they have 2 carries on their side, and they have very good like supports. You know, you can see Ushika like kind of like support to the 2 carries as well, the playmaker to that. So I feel like for Mongols, they do have a very strong draft though. I do feel like they have a lot of tools to fight early. They also have the tools to end the game in a very early pace as well with Dragon Knight, because Dragon Knight is one of the heroes that just allows you to hit a timing and just end the game right there, right now. If you build enough tools for it, for example the Solar Crest, for example the drums, if they're able to get these tools on him with Aegis, I can see Mongols ending the game very quickly and not giving time for the double carry lineup for Execration to come online. And for Execration, it feels like it's about whether or not you can do enough plays to get yourself to that timing where you just auto win on 2 carries. So pretty obvious winning condition from both sides, I would say, and it does feel like Mongols, they are on a bit of a timer, but a strong timer.
I'm just looking at the the Bane from CML. It's his 3rd most played hero in competitive games, with 86 games and 64% of a win rate. So he's definitely comfortable bringing this Bane. Probably answers our questions of what the hell is this hero doing over here, but we'll just let time show who of these two wants the victory more, because it would punch them a ticket to the upper bracket semifinals, and then you'd only be 2 series away from qualifying to DreamLeague Season 25. As mentioned earlier, we have 2 slots from SEA, and these 2 teams have shown the hunger for it, at least with Mongols tying the series up. Otherwise, if we base everything on Game 1, a lot of people would have been expecting it's going to be a fast 2-0.
No,
Anybody's going to be stopping Execration, so well adjusted. And now we're going to fight. We've waited 2 games for the first blood fight to happen. These cogs are causing a bit of a nuisance here. Nicely placed down by Kishka. But nobody dies yet, so we're going to get a quick taste. But not the kill itself.
Yeah, you really don't want to go into this level 1 fight with a Morphling. Like, you are automatically on a 4 versus 5 situation. Shanks, though, still positioning around trying to threaten the bounty rune. Could be quite dangerous if the Clover is able to get on top of him with the cog. But no, it seems like it's gonna be 2 for 2 for both sides.
Alright. Already even trade to kick things off. No kills yet. Have to wait a bit longer for that to happen. But yeah, the double melee off lane there for the Mongols, the Clockwork and the Mag, going up against double range heroes. At least they both don't like playing versus Clockwork, so with those cogs, burning Morphling's mana pool, burning Bane's mana pool, suddenly those short range heroes don't feel too bad.
That is true, yeah, that is a very good point actually. So they might be able to just play the lane straight up compared to before, where they need to do this creep pooling shenanigans, which is why we are seeing from Quickshot right now. Just straight up playing the lane. And I do feel like Magnus is one of the... I wouldn't say this is a hero that can pressure Morphling per se, but at least you have enough high base damage to threaten the CS. And always making sure that Morphling is playing with like high HP, which in turn won't be easy for him to get CS.
Yeah. Pushing under the tower, definitely not fun for the Insanity. But when CML, once he does hit that level 2, I wouldn't be too surprised if he just levels up the Nightmare, because then Kishka can no longer pull the creep wave. If he does, CML will just Nightmare, and the creeps lose interest in the Clockwork. Which also makes Bane really good as just that lane support. Why he's really formidably found a place. Because he's great in 1v1s, and then of course prevention of the pulling. JG does hit level 2 and goes for a quick skewer play, but doesn't quite get him to run through a cog for an extra mana burn.
Okay, I mean, it looks like a lane that Bane just, you know, probably hard for him to find killing opportunity here. Because Morphling, you really want to just get through level 3, get to level 3, and then start doing small damages here and there. But to be able to take down these 2 melee tanky heroes from full HP, is not the most likely for them. So probably not aiming for that, probably just aiming for having good last hits on Morphling, which is what he's doing pretty well. In 14 last hits already, highest in the among all the cores.
Yeah, it's already double to the carry DK on the other lane. Going up against the Razor and the Bat. Not really a fun matchup for the DK to play. As we can see here, Tino, who has shown his readiness to play pretty much any hero in the offlane. And also has a decent matchup for him as well. Bane in trouble though, as Kishka will pull out the first blood, throwing in the blood grenade and having the battery assault.
Again, another pretty good start.
That's also going to be taken away. Kishka did have to use it instantly though.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pressure coming out from the Morphling. Understanding that he wants to force the Lotus out of their hand as soon as possible. Also knowing that he has a pretty big wand, so he's not going to be in any threat of dying there.
Just kind of reminded me of this Clockwork, but there's this one hero who really doesn't care about Clockwork all game. Well, I wouldn't say all game long, but pretty much all game long. And you know what I'm talking about?
Jack hero?
Husker.
Oh yeah, of course.
There's no mana to burn, so there's no one to zap.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Can't play pinball against the hero.
I think I've been seeing way too much Husker rising. I was actually watching Tomato's stream earlier on today. I was like, I see a pos 4 Husker in this game. I have a friend in my party who's spamming pos 5 Husker now, and that's all he does.
Okay.
And I'm so
do you
surprised
like
we're not.
with him then? That's my question.
Yeah, I have doubts. I have my doubts from time to time, but
You say this though, but I've seen Scam been playing some post 5 Huskar too in his venture to 16k MMR. So maybe that is like a viable options, but we'll see. We'll see when the NA qualifiers is up and if Scam is gonna make this thing viable.
yeah, we still need to see which pro is going to bring it in for everybody to play on the pro scene, because it's definitely being done in pubs right now. But luckily, not in this matchup at least. Wonderboy getting some help from his support rotating in. Castaway does get the slows applied, and Wonderboy with the Frost Shield, and CML looking for the return kill. He's got the Enfeeble and the Blood Grenade, so that's going to seal him off. And now we got a support battle in the mid lane. So we went from 1v1 to 3v3, and Kishka's the one to die first.
1v1.
And now Shanks versus Castaway. Castaway's got 4 stacks of napalm, and Shanks is going to have to let go in the chase. The mids are going to respawn, and they want to take back control of their lane. All right.
Variation pack here on the mid lane. That was such a heads up TP coming out from Castaway, understanding that, okay, this is the exact moment that my Wonder Spirit is able to get the roll in, so he pressed TP even before the roll started. So really good communications coming out from the Sambongos. It kind of gives you the vibe of their energy level, right? It does feel like they are constantly in the top, constantly trying to make something happen.
Definitely feeling the vibe, but we can make these plays happen if we just believe in ourselves. Tino, 3 versus 1. They will hunt down the Razor. Create some space for Kidori.
It is definitely starting to feel for me that Mongols, they are outpacing Execration.
Oh, Echo Slam stacks, by the way. There we go. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Didn't even need the Deterrent to kill the entire stack.
I felt something move.
The instructions are fortified.
Kishka, slightly late to soak up some of that experience off of the stacks.
Only
Yeah,
if
Lewis
Kishka
is-
went there a bit earlier, we might have seen the, we might have seen him just died to the facet of the Earthshaker. I don't know
Yep.
how to call that, but
It's the Slugger.
the waves. Yeah.
I could call them the waves, yeah. Yeah, even the Echo Slam waves would have killed, and the Slugger waves as well. Like, yeah, both of those combined. Oof.
Yeah. That was a good recovery though. Very good heads up stacking from Execration. Understand that this is the way for them to enable their Shaker. Because I
They
think when
know
you have
their
Shaker-
way.
Exactly. Make them strong.
Yeah, that puts the Shaker nicely top of net worth of everybody else. Then Sanity baiting Kishka and the boys in, and now Castaway is also pulled inside the
Oh,
cogs.
Shidori is here.
And he's not even in a good position, is he? Kidori! They're loading up the RP momentarily. Then Sanity could use some backup, but his backup has already fallen. That is going to be Wonderboy also cleaning up a kill for himself. So Execration will lose too. Maybe even the tower as well, because that is still a DK form up and running. They're hunting down Shanks. Into the cogs he goes. Trying to get some more connections on him, but that battery assault won't do nearly enough damage. They actually have to call off this push. And maybe even lose JG in the process with CML coming in. Nightmare nicely taken away by Castaway, so JG gets a chance to turn some damage in, but he's so low.
And slow.
But there's an Earth Spirit. There's also Kishka coming in, and suddenly they're bringing more numbers than Execration did. So Shanks trying to escape, but gets pushed straight back in by the cogs.
That was such a
That's a sequence.
That was such a good initiative from Mongols. I feel like
Dire's
they,
middle tower
even
is
though
under
they
attack.
weren't able to take down the tower, but they put so much pressure on Execration side. That I think what you want to do is to constantly make Execration be on the reactive foot. So they feel like, okay, we are never able to do our own moves because we are always reactive. I think when you are able to put your enemy in this kind of state, you are slowly getting like control of the map and how the game wants to go in your way. So that was good initiation.
For the
I
dead.
feel like, unfortunately, they didn't get the tower, but still, you are able to make the enemy support being a very low level because they are busy reacting instead of finding levels.
Like Execration might finally find a kill for themselves off of Kishka, but there's backup arriving, and Castaway wants to use that moment to his advantage. Because of the Frostbound, nobody can actually get near CML to retaliate. So Mongols, despite getting caught, are the ones to actually set up for a kill again. They're up to 9 now. The only thing that is really keeping this net worth from not flowing into Mongols' favor
Are
is
scattered.
mainly because the Shaker's been so actively farming throughout the jungle.
Yes, I just did that.
It was important that Shaker wasn't dragged into all that reactive sequence that happened on the bottom side. He was just constantly farming stacks, pushing out mid lane, taking stacks, and then hopefully he wants to aim for the early dagger, and then that's where he's gonna get into the action. I think they're pretty chill right now on Execration side. They understand that at the end of the day, they are running with a double carry action. So as long as the game is stabilized, they are happy with that. They are not in any pressure to make a lot of moves right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dire's structures are
I also know that they don't have to worry about the Sporfling for at least another 10 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Careful decide which moves they want to make. Same for the Execration side. Understanding that if this game does go late game, then we've got our answers. But the one thing that can hurt them the most if they don't get to play that late game, if this game just slides out of their control completely. So dictating these moves, Morphling is maybe running into some danger territory.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's a bunch of people around, and with that flare, they will make themselves known. There's a rolling from behind into the skewer, into the RP, but he did get the strength morph out, and this Morphling's able to get away. That's everything used from Mongols. And here comes a retaliation from Execration. JG pushed away. The lasso is there. Nice ulti from the Lich from Castaway, and they'll be able to deal with both of them. Insanity turning into the Magnus gets a bit of a shockwave damage in there. Now Lewis and CML, they clean up the Insanity. The kick is a bit too much, but with the link on from Tino and also spotting where Castaway is. He was trying to protect himself with the Cobalt, blocking the other entrance, but they did have vision on him. So they clean them up. It was a well-played attempt, only spoiled by Morphling pressing a button just in time.
Yeah, that was very costly, even though they got the Morphling kill, but I feel like you want to be able to progress the game without bleeding so much on the side of the Mongols, because eventually you're playing into double carry, so I assume that they must not feel good right now. They're probably thinking about, okay, how do we make the next move a little bit cleaner? It's challenging because you're playing into Morphling.
Radiant's
Always,
bottom
you
tower
have to
has
really
been denied.
squeeze that execution to kill him cleanly. Almost make it work now. So,
found
change the
Tino.
target to Tino. Much easier kill for sure compared to the Morphling.
It's going to be a pretty difficult one to take him down, but it looks like they might be able to wear him off, even with Chidori having no right-click damage left. Well, actually, only minus 39, so
Dire's
don't have any
middle
points
tower
put
has
into the link on the Razor. They did lose a tower as a trade, though, so like Execration's kind of all right, giving the
Dire's
Razor
middle
away.
tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah. I feel like Mongols are always facing this question, right? Like, how can we keep the pressure going all the time? Because that's kind of what they have to do to slow down execution, and also while also waiting for DK to finally hit his timing and then be ready to end again. I think PK still needs another 10 to 15 minutes to do so, to get to that point. So this is where the four of Mongols, they really need to just keep applying pressure to Execration side without bleeding too much themselves.
It's a pretty difficult smoke here, even if they are right under vision. Lewis gets a jump in on Castaway, but they were hoping to find maybe two heroes stacked up right next to each other's. Fortunately, it's just going to be Castaway. That kill doesn't really give them too much, but the blink is revealed. We're halfway to the Axe on the Shaker.
Shaker is having a really good time now. It's very rare that you see a Shaker having more net worth than
Dire's top tower is
the
under
Morphling,
attack.
who is also having a pretty good game himself. So all the stacks are really coming in handy here, and they are still stacking for the Shaker. So I think that's exactly what you want to do. You want to make sure that you are always out efficienting enemy side, because you know that the Osprey is always running around looking for kills. But as long as you don't get baited into his non-stop action, I think you eventually outskilled him, and that is it seems like exactly the plan that Execration is trying to do right now. Make sure that our triggers are always hitting creeps instead of running around for kills.
Yeah, one positive side of having that Blink Dagger, even if it's not for fighting, it's going to increase the farm speed of the Shaker by quite a lot. You should be able to hit his timings pretty quickly. Then all they really need is for the Morphling to carry the rest, and late game Razor, well, that is a whole different beast. Echo slam there by Lewis, wants to turn around on the Magnus, and he will do so. Probably, I mean, this is a moment where you tip your opponent or you don't.
Yeah, they're good friends, so
Under attack.
not tipping seems like the way to
Yeah.
go here. Okay, I can respect that. That was also the Arcane Rune Echo Slam as well, so that Echo Slam is gonna come out in no time. Very soon Execration will be able to make a move themselves as well. Seems like one goes. Looking for something in
He's
the top
already
lane.
on the move here. We'll find
CML.
CML. Insta-silenced. Tino, watching on the sidelines, there's nothing he can do.
Tower still... Oh, tower was dropped earlier, I believe.
Ooh, nice hook shot. Actually catches Shanks on the twin gate. And then Sanity dies in the bottom lane at the same time. So with the Earth Spirit and the Magnus, Morphling, they tried this kill before. Now Kishka still battling it out with Shanks, and this Batrider will finally drop. Yeah, this was where they fought. And an RP was used.
Yeah, seems like it's probably a combination of RP and Chain Frost that caught Morphling off guard. Wasn't able to off the train. So that was a big kill there coming out from Mongols. They have to keep getting these kind of kills though. That's where it is probably a little bit harder. And you can see that Magnus pushed the wave all the way into tier 2. So Morphling will have to show himself at the bottom side. Perhaps this is gonna give a goal for Mongols to try to make something happen again. They have quite a lot of info on the map right now. Seeing Chicken at mid, seeing Morphling at bottom.
Smoked up, and they popped the flare. So suddenly the heroes disappearing in the direction they ran into. They should know about this smoke, and they're stacking up on the high ground position. Clockwork is exactly on the place to be in. Place their wards down on the high ground though, and they will look for this Clockwork, but there's no lasso with the silence coming out. The geomagnetic grip connecting on top of the Batrider before he's able to connect. Lewis though, still jumping about. Find a stack for himself. And there's the counter smoke from Mongols. That's gotta find yourself a good target to jump on though. Is it Kishka with the hook shot going in first? There's a shield rune as well for the Earth Spirit. He rolls in. CML, nice dodge, just in the nick of time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, Chidori is here to finish the job, take down this mid tower, and we talk about how important, like, not importance, but the things that you can do when you remove enemy mid tier 1 tower. You're able to get into the triangle, get into the main jungle, and if you're lucky, maybe you get some kills and lead you to Wisdom or Commander. And this is exactly what they do. They invade the jungle, probably gonna cut 2 waves as well, and this is gonna give them a lot of economic gain.
What do you think Execration's thinking about right now? Because the tempo of the game definitely slowed down a lot on both sides, and they wanted to finish their next items. But what do you think about the Execration? Are they still feeling confident in their draft?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say this pace probably benefits them more than Mongols, because they do have answers to the DK in their draft. So as long as this game doesn't turn into like a game where DK can just bypass all the counters and end the game, I feel like this is a pace that Excursion can be heavily acceptable for them. I feel like this is where Excursion, they just want to make sure that no accidents happen until Morphling gets to his point, until Razor gets to his timing. Which is why we see the 2 supports are always around some cores. They know that it's hard to gank the Morphling, so it's much easier to kill the Razor. So 2 supports has always been around Razor somehow, just trying to hit the body. To make sure that, okay, if you want to kill the Magnus, you have to go through me. You have to step through my dead body.
Yeah. It's also a game where I'm just, not only just the observer, but me as well, just looking at CML. When and how does he get that ulti off? And maybe even a better prediction, how long is that ulti going to last? There's a whole ton of crowd control inside of Mongols. They pop those smokes. JG sees Tino charging in first. That's not the one that he wants to focus on. Rolling from Wonderboy, bit of a miss at the same time as Kishka already initiated the lassos there. Shanks is dead. Then Sanity fighting for Chidori. They're all stacked up right now, and JG looking for the RP, but CML getting a nice duration ulti off, and they will clean up JG, but Chidori is still dealing so much damage. And it's too much for the Morphling to take. Tino pressured under the tower by Wonderboy. Still has a couple more magnetizers up his sleeve.
CML is still here.
All of his spells on cooldown. Unfortunate for the Bane. He's just going to have to let this DK and the Earth Spirit walk away. But they got a couple kills, but they do lose the Morphling in this engagement while the DK lives. He's still got a clean game.
Yeah, I think this is exactly the kind of fight that Mongols wants. You want to be able to take down either Razor or Morphling while your DK remain undead. So this is where you are able to pull off the net worth gap between DK and the two cores, and this is the recipe for you to allow your DK to bypass the counters. And I think they have officially done that for the first time in this game so far. Just involve DK in the fight
Dire are
and
scanning.
make it a successful one. It was also a questionable decision coming out from Execution as well, because they were running up high ground without any vision. And they probably understood that Mongols controlled the hill too. So that was Mongols fighting with a lot of vision advantage. Which is why it wasn't an easy fight at all for Execution. But yeah, Mongols, they capitalize on it, and they're probably gonna make their way towards Roshan right now. And once we have Daedalus on DK with Aegis, that's gonna be a very scary timing for Mongols. And probably the stronger one.
Yeah, they also got the shard up on Castaway. Very nice to have it on the Lich this early on. Roshan is proving a bit problematic for the Mongols, though.
Seems like they're not sure if they want to commit for Roshan here.
Radiant are
They
scanning.
probably think that maybe our damage is a little bit too low, there's no one on Execution showing themselves too, so they might be contesting us, and they don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, Execration, they won't get to control this area now. That means that they're going to lose these wards. They're also not entirely sure what is the plan here that the Mongols were setting up, but they have smoked up and they're returning to the Roche pit now.
Could be scary. Mongols line up.
Also blink on Lich. Could be huge.
Mongols line up are so good in rush pit fights, man. This is gonna be nasty.
Ishka, smoke's already popped. CML standing in between. The rolling comes out from Wonder Boy, and they will delete CML. But the Aegis is already picked up by Densanity, and he's willing to charge in front and give all the information for the team. Tino has got the link out. There's the RP coming out as well. Chidori, he is hammering away, and Shanks is dead. Tino's gonna fall soon, and Densanity takes down Kishka. They'll lose the Razor, and it's down to 2 heroes, of which the other might just lose that Aegis almost right away. Densanity hoping to get a kill on Castaway. Waveform does not quite connect. There's the Spire, placed down, skewers up in 5 seconds for this Morphling, but the Aegis is gone. That level 17 DK hits like an absolute truck right now, so look at that HP pool, how quickly it disappears on the Morphling. Waveform TP out, the last option, but there's the blink and the sinister gaze. And Kedori continues to have a clean game on this DK.
Yeah, very good showing. I think that decision was really good. They gave up doing rush themselves. They baited Execution to there, and then Execution is like, holy shit, we don't see anyone here, so why don't we do the rush on ourselves? But there is when Mongols are already smoking towards them, so really good hits up play coming out from Mongols. Whoever they caught that shot, well done. There were 2 steps to it. And of course,
And
Dragon
now
at
there's-
this point with Empower, ooh, scary. Very scary.
Daedalus, Empower, SNY, Mask of Madness. This guy hits hard. Yeah, nice 700 crits on a Razor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If they're bold enough, they might just go high ground from here. They know that there's 40 skills
Radiant
without the
structures
Razor.
are fortified.
And this is where Execution, they are running a late game lineup, right? So they don't want to defend at all. They want to just scatter around and farm. I think this is where you just go high ground and force Execution to come back home. And then you choke Execution from here.
Under attack.
Yeah, this is truly the moment where they can land a sizable impact onto Execration. So they must be feeling the pressure and the heat.
Okay, so they're
Radiant's
not
bottom
poking on
tower
the high
is
ground. It
under
seems like
attack.
they want kills instead. And maybe they want to do it a little bit slower by just taking the mid tier 2 tower away. I would say at least you want to take 1 tower away here. Because otherwise Execution, they will be so happy because they have no intention of defending at all. And I feel like if Mongols, if they don't try to go for more, they are giving a lot of room for Execution here, which they don't deserve at all right now.
There's
Yeah,
also a
seems
moment
like
where this Lincoln's is going to be up on the Magnus. That Bane is then no longer going to be an issue. Neither the Batrider. It's a very good Lincoln's game on the Dire side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You got tabs on CML. Kishka leading the charge. Just getting nightmared, but JG's got the TP cancel. A pretty tanky Bane, if you ask me, when you have that enfeebled debuff on you. I think that could still turn to be the game changer with that damage reduction.
yeah, if you max it out, it's 70% reduction. It's kind of crazy if you look at the math. 70%.
And then the link that you also mentioned during the draft, that if you combine both of these, it's then sustained damage for Mongols, but nothing decisive. They've caught themselves a mag. Oh! RP comes through, and with a Lich ulti, oh! That's a home run. Oh boy.
Wow, Castlevania.
There's the tip.
Really on point. Yes, keep this guy.
It's
Really
a
on
it's a friendly tip for a good play.
I appreciate that. I always appreciate keeping your own teammate for a good place. I wish more happens. I wish more would happen. And this is where DK is gonna go in deep. DD rune.
Middle tower is under attack.
Kishka
Almost
super
finding
excited.
CML, but yeah, Dodori
Dire's structures
doesn't
are
really have to worry about too much here. Even with the Aegis down. Oh, hits like a damn truck, like you said, that AD rune with the Mask of Madness.
are under attack.
Easy lanes of racks. Mongols, they can breathe a bit easier now.
Radiant's top
Yeah, and also Solar Crest as well. You always want a Solar Crest when you
Radiant's
are
top
rocking a DK,
barracks has
because
fallen.
it really gives you the extra juice to this hero. And this is the thing.
Radiant's
As long as you
middle tower is under
able to
attack.
achieve an image like this, I think that's like the biggest strength of DK. You just take down towers so quickly, and nobody, and thanks to the cleave damage, right, nobody can really come close to the tower to defend it. So
There's been a
Mongols-
really good showing from Mongols again, like with the their idea of countering heroes and making a draft work just like that. Coming to that clockwork pick all the way to the final stages. Talking about the clockwork, classic caster curse right there.
and a very accurate one.
You only gotta talk ill words about players, then nothing bad happens. The moment you start giving compliments, this happens. They just die.
Unfortunately.
You wanna compliment the hero so we get another kill?
The players probably won't know that this
Dire's
curse is
bottom
actually so
tower
true.
is under attack.
It's a myth.
Dire are scanning.
People think it's a myth, but it's not. It's very true. I would say that I feel like Morphling needs to be like the savior for Execration. But it's
In a
not
way,
easy
yeah.
for him. But it's not easy for him. We have seen that, this instant cast coming out from RP, coming out from Leash. In this case, it has really been showing off that, okay, we have good enough tools to shut down the Morphling. So it's really, really hard for Nance to solo carry this himself. I feel like Tino, it's about time for him to
Uh-oh.
step up.
Well, I guess we were expecting that to happen, but that does give away their ward position. However, it's a lot of gold for the Lich. I mean, with all when you're saying basically that the Morphling has quite heavy weights on his shoulders, all this early farm we got on Lewis, I have to say the Shaker has been feeling like a bit of an invisible hero for a while.
That is very true, yeah. Like, we haven't seen much of Shaker so far yet, even. It feels like Execution has never been able to really just play out the fights that they want to. It's always dictated or reacted to what Mongols are doing. I feel like Mongols has been in the driver's seat for the longest time right now, and really shout out to them. They really come into play, and you can see the intentions behind the play as well. They're always with each other. They're always pushing this tower with the intention of going into enemy jungle, into controlling Roche. And they're always playing with each other as well. You never really see any initiation go on, and there's no instant backup to it. There's always a follow-up to it.
Also, we've only seen one Fiend script all game long. It was onto the DK. Not really into a very good result. They spotted the Razor. Tino, nowhere to go. This Lich is destroying lives right now.
You don't even get to press your BKB. The chain stance is more than enough with the damage too. GG on the hunt again. Very quick
There
moves.
goes Shanks.
Oh!
Yeah, that's
gone.
DK. Bat doesn't exactly have a high amount of armor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Straight up fish food.
Dire's
Lewis
top
is spotted
tower
as well by Kishka. One death after the other. Lewis has to BKB out.
Yeah, this is exactly the time for you to go high ground, I believe. Or at least to threaten some towers. You are 3 vs 5. Elstrika has no BKB. So, Chidori, he's
There's
still a
the
little bit
tier 2
afraid to hit the tier 2 though.
Waiting for the creep wave to arrive. Make sure that no mistakes are made.
Radiant's middle tower has
Eight.
fallen.
That's
0 and 7 so
MKB
far.
also coming up, so he'll have a very sizable amount of attack speed on this DK. Like you said, buffed up with the Empower. The best of both worlds.
And of course, it's against the butterfly coming up from Morphling as well. So, Morphling has no timing against Dragon Knight at the moment. Once the MKB is done. I like this Lincoln pickup as well. As you said, it's a very good item against what Execration has. But I also believe that Lincoln is like a crucial item for you to go high ground as well. Because you are gonna prevent your DK from getting Lasor, from getting Amphibious, which is very, very annoying. And it seems that they want to take the safe approach. They want to wait for Rush first.
See who they run into first as well. JG. It's a big tower of winter hats that he has on top of his head.
Dire are scanning.
Still not quite noticeable. In the fog of war, Midori.
Oh, the one.
That was
one
a
hit.
fifth of Morphling's HP gone in one right click. JG trying to force out Tino at least his BKB. Midori throwing in some mean hits onto the Razor. And you gotta watch out that splash damage. It's real. Then Sanity has to get away from the DK. They're trying to wearing them down, but CML is gone, and so do 2 others, Shanks, Tino, and now Lewis as well. Oh, they make it look so easy at this point of the game.
Yeah. He's starting to get into unfair territory right now. Like, DK just stands the ground, right click, everyone dies.
Oh, this is so rough. For Execration, who started the series so well. You have to give it to Mongols. The adjustment has paid off.
Yeah, the mental strength as well. Really looks solid because game 1 was so brutal that I feel like it's very difficult for a lot of teams to recover from. But Mongols, they did it in a super strong fashion as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
I
bottom
love their strategy
Yeah.
as well. I feel like they really came into this race having some heroes in mind and knowing how to enable those heroes.
has fallen. Radiant's
Yeah, I
middle
mean, it's
tower
pretty much,
has
we swapped our little brothers from game number 1, and it was like, alright, it's time to take over. But Execration in the lower bracket from the first round, it would be hard to say before the series started that that would be a reality, but they're gonna have to face it by the looks of it, because Mongols, they ain't stopping.
Yeah, it's still not over yet, but definitely look like getting super rough for Execration to find a way to come back to this game. I feel like that's what, when you are running double carry, right? You really need the game to not get into this kind of situation where your supports need to be thinking about helping 2 cores at once. Because I feel like Razor haven't really been able to provide too much to the team. But on the other side, he needs a lot of support from the team to really be of value in this game, which is like a very hard situation always. Because all of a sudden, your supports are not looking at the Morphling is not getting help in the team fight, and suddenly you feel like you feel like your teammates are your
Radiant
enemies
are
sometimes,
scanning.
because they have turned into a liability, and I do feel like Tino, unfortunately, in this game.
Yeah, it can happen.
Yeah.
They only need a little bit more.
Radiant's middle tower is
Got
under
this
attack.
game in the bag on the side of Mongols. Level 23 DK leading the charge. Lincoln's buffed as well. That Lincoln's will pop.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Now a Lotus Orb on top of it too. There's the lasso. Trying to get through his first life, but it's proving very problematic. He's lost almost all of his damage, but as I say, almost all of his damage. He's still chewing through this Razor, but they do get a backline hit by Lewis. Maybe with that Echo Slam, they can turn things around. The Aegis is down. The RP comes out from JG. And they want to make sure that this Bane dies without that ulti going off. And he does. He's going to have to buy back and return. Still, no one is dying on the side of the Mongols. JG's looking for another play. Goes in for the blink and doesn't quite catch anybody with the skewer.
Successful
Right,
defense for
another
now.
attempt in a couple seconds.
Do they want to
Still
turn
sticking around. GG in the front. Don't have their DK form for another 20 seconds, so that is probably the more problematic side, that they cannot really push. I think if they could just catch one hero. Using the Morphling's illusion to do the dewarding for them. Get out of the vision for now. Everybody still back up on the side of Execration. Still no feed script for a while. Maybe now. Lasso comes through. And oh, it went into the Lotus Orb! CML's ulti is instantly taken away. And Mongols are running them down. Tino dies. Bane dies. And one simple cast of a Lotus Orb keeps Kitori and his team protected. Well, that was a quick Bane ult.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, we were talking about how effective the Bane could be in this game. Unfortunately, none of the Bane screen has proven to be very, very effective so far. Ishka going in.
Peebles. Ishka protecting the front. DK's finishing the game here, basically just hammering down that ancient. JG finds an illusion. Not the real hero, but it's still 3 versus 5. Maybe the Clockwork dies. Maybe the Clockwork dies. There we go. With the Fissure, it's going to be enough. Wonder Boy forced away, but the Ancient is down, and the Mongols, they will march to the semi-final round here in the SEA qualifier, despite losing game number 1. So, well done, boys.
Yeah, very good showing today. Game 1, they proven that they just need a little bit of warm-up in game 1. And once they warm up, they were able to come into the game with a lot of energy. I'll say Chidori, again, having a super clean game this game, perfect itemization. I think his team offered him a lot of support as well, having very good itemization to help out the DK to end the game. We see Lotus, we see Lincolns, and also Solar Crest. So that's all you really need as a carry DK to just get yourself in front of the towers to finish the game off. So very good understanding of how to close up the game from Team Mongols, and very good execution as well. It's refreshing to see.
Also a nice, sweet number there on the DK. 35,000 building damage, which is quite a lot. So he's been basically cleaning up everything inside the base of the Mongols. And everything is about adjustment, right? I mean, usually when I talk about teams in tournaments, usually the team that adjusts the most is the one that's going to win the tournament, or they're just simply better than everybody else is. So for the Mongols, already showing a sign of growth inside a series, even if it is the first one, gives a lot of promise. Maybe when they head over to their next series, it's going to be played later on today. Of course, there's going to be a series in between. Who knows? Maybe the Mongols are really up for the challenge and prove everybody wrong, that they're the ones who should deserve that spot in the main event.
Yeah, momentum is a real thing. So let's hope that they can hop on the momentum and keep going. Their next opponent is most probably Boom, which is a very strong team as well. So that's going to be a good challenge, nonetheless. But yeah, excited to see more of Mongols. I feel like they have a lot of potential to grow even more.
There are good things in store, but so do we here in this stream as well, because we're going to be taking a bit of a break. The next scheduled series is about to start in an hour. It's going to be Talon versus Team Cuckoos. So we have Cuckoo versus, his whole
boys.
team. Yes, boys, indeed. That's the next best of 3 that we're going to be showing on this stream. Also, the sister channel series has already ended. That was a 2-0. Well, how that ended, well, I'm going to leave that for you to guess. Well, it was Boom Esports who took that victory over Yangon Galactico, Seeds 1 versus Seed 8, so pretty self-explanatory there, but I'm pretty sure we're in for a pretty banger series from the second one as well. But me, Arthur, we're going to be taking a bit of a break and see you guys in an hour for the next series.
time I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. I want, still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody's feel the energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
and she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls, and I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down.
Well, welcome back, folks. We're heading over to the second round of the upper bracket quarterfinals openers with two new matchups coming up. We've got Aurora Gaming and Team Essence on the other stream, our sister stream, that is. And here we've got Talon versus Team Kukui. So this is basically the Spider-Man meme, in a way.
Exactly, you can see, I mean, Lobby Lounge looking at all their guild, and on the Kukui side, they are all under guild Kuku. So it's fun to see. It's like the the ninja, the Messi and his Ninja Turtle meme, where the Messi is like leading his young kids.
Oh yeah.
And then the young kids now have grown up and they are trying to challenge the big one. So
Oh yeah,
it's always fun.
Standing behind the leader as they are.
Yes.
So it's going to be a pretty interesting one. How do you think these two teams are going to be taking this matchup? Because Team Cuckoo is like the whole history behind this team was, the roster was just slightly different. I think if I remember correct, in the pause 4 position we had good old Pickle Drick and the boys, but. I think they've been changing around here and there, and now that Cuckoo's no longer in the so-called streamer stack or friend stack, is there more to the storyline of the Team Cuckoo's team?
From what I've known, I'm not sure if this is completely correct, but from what I've heard, initially they wanted to make a stack with Cuckoo, and then Cuckoo got invited to Talon last minute. So, of course, Cuckoo went there, and then they are like, okay, our leader is not here. Do we want to continue this project, or do we want to just not have anything and just move on with our life? But it seems like they wanted to play together, because why not, right? They are a bunch of pretty decent players, and you are right though, they rotate their players quite often. It used to be with Gabby on the off lane as well, and they don't have Gabby anymore. It's JWL right now on the off lane, and Armel wasn't here before. I think previously it was Yowie and maybe Natsumi, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, it's like a pretty fun stack to watch for sure. I always feel like when you have this bunch of really high MMR player and skillful, of course, and you are able to play under an environment that's literally no stress at all, would you be able to take down some of the big names? And I feel like Kukuis, they have proven themselves to be definitely very capable of that. And Talon is definitely like a very, very big name in the scene right now. So
yeah,
I would feel like Cuckoo definitely don't want to lose to his own boys, and the boys definitely will want to prove Cuckoo wrong in some way as well. So a lot of storyline here. Very excited to see how this pans out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of pride on the line with this one, because your friend leaving to another team, and you have to prove yourself to be the better half of the other. Like, did you make the wrong decision joining in that organization when you could have been winning with us? So definitely there's something to it. But JWL, talk to me about this guy. Have you run into him before?
Not really. I haven't seen him around for too much, but I know that he has always been pretty high rank as an offlaner. So I think this is like his probably very first good shot in a very good team that is able to contest for top 3 in qualifiers. So I'm really excited to see how he can perform as well, because he's playing with players who have achieved some success in the past. AU has been around for the longest time. Arme, Yowie, of course, they have always been there going to lands and stuff. So GWL, I think this is like a very good opportunity for him to really get into a team where every players are experienced in their own role, and you aren't really going to a team where everyone is learning together. I feel like Kukuis, they are a bunch of individuals that are ready to perform, and that kind of environment is very, very rare for a new player like this.
Well, let's see
or
how
new to the scene at least.
Yeah, breaking into the scene, and what better way to do it than beat a team like Talon Esports if things, if the stars align correctly when it comes to this matchup. Because Talon, of course, proven to be one of the household names of the Southeast Asia region. Even if you look at the names of Armel, who originally brought SEA through TI on the board, taking down teams like the good old OG lineup that was destined to take their first TI victory, but that didn't happen back in the day. That was destroyed by TNC. Armel played later on, not in that same roster, but for TNC Predator for multiple years. And Talon, with their guys on the board, like, they have had high expectations in the past few years with their like Mikoto's, Natsumi's. But these guys, they've only joined in last year with this new roster, and basically it's just basically been WS and Jokum who have been the guys sticking around for a bit longer with this rework that the Talon has been going through. But about these guys slightly, I remember last year they played a tournament where they fully went on the All-Hero Challenge, and for a reason. So I noticed, why have you guys been playing 45 different unique heroes in the last 9 games? It's because we're preparing for the TI qualifiers, and we don't want to let anybody know what we actually play.
Wow, is that the actual reason?
That's actually true, and their coach confirmed it, because he was like, I'm happy you noticed, because not a lot of people did. So I brought it up, and I was like, hey, I thought I was onto something, and it was actually correct.
Yeah, I mean, that is I feel like I've never seen any teams do this at all, or at least intentionally, to prepare for a very big open qualifier. So it tells me that this team, they are visionary. They know what they are up to. They know how to spend their time, and they know how to prep for their important matches. So it's good to know. I feel like right now also March is their newly appointed coach right now. So I feel like this team, when I look at it, I've seen March and Cuckoo before. They found success before together at T1. I look at their interview lately coming out from Talon. If anyone's interested, you should take a look. And March did say that in the past, he and Cuckoo has a lot of argument. They have a lot of disagreement. But now both have grown to be a mature, individual themselves, and then they feel like they are a lot easier to align right now. So I'm really excited to see how a group captain and a coach can be able to combine and bring a team to a new height. Because I do want to say that I think it's important for the coach and the captain to be very, very aligned, because you need to form a very united front in front of the players, and I think that's a very good foundation to a strong team.
Well, let's see how these two teams are going to be faring off against each other, because the draft is ready, and we're going to be diving straight into the action of Team Cuckoos versus Talon Esports. A highly coveted matchup for a lot of the Twitch fans, Twitch watchers out there. I know you guys have been rooting and waiting for this matchup to start, so no need to wait any longer, as we're getting rid of the Muerta first phase here.
Yeah, that is one of Jing's most played position 4. So I think these two teams, they probably know each other a lot, especially with Cuckoo being the drafter, right? He knows his boys. He knows his comfortable heroes. So I think removing the Morta says a lot, because this is a hero that doesn't have a lot of flexibility right now. It's almost always the position 4. And to be able to ban that out, I think it tells you how much they prioritize this ban and how much they think Jing is able to make an impact on this hero. Aside from that, we see Alchemist is already out, the hero that we have seen a lot in the last series. Doom, of course, is always out. Seems like we haven't seen Doom in a quick while, because everyone is always banning him.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, I just didn't actually realize, but Talon did play a tournament during December where March was already coaching the new roster, and 100k in land that they won. So this was with teams like up and rising names of the Navi Junior lineup, Mongols, Aurora, even Yakult's brothers, the Chinese team that was let go by the organization and continued to stick together with their coach Yakult. And I think they were playing at the Bet Boom Dacha at the end of last year. So some pretty prominent names. I feel like Talon is definitely a team that can beat some really high-level teams. So it's cool to see that they've already started things off with a tournament victory.
Yeah, without doubt. I believe that is also Talon's Dota Division first trophy as well in many years of their formation. So definitely off to a very good start. I think they are definitely hoping to ride on the momentum. This time around, though, they are faced with a Dragon Knight in front of their face. So Dragon Knight, we have talked about this here a lot now. We've seen him owned in the game. Last series between Execration and the Mongols as well, and of course Chidori on the Mongol side had a very clean and explosive game on Dragon Knight. So I think everyone is not unfamiliar with this hero at all. So I want to see how Talon's responds to it. I would say Timbersaw maybe? Okay, of course, because it's WS, right? It's one of his best hero. And I do think it's a very, very good response.
I'm just curious about the number of DKs that are going through, because I have to take the reference from the December qualifiers we were casting. From this is the all qualifiers combined inside the close qualifiers. 159 DKs in 164 matches. So only 5 games didn't have DK, and it went through 22 times while it was banned 137. And now it looks like DK is just not a first phase ban anymore. And I'm curious to why is this sudden shift happening? Why do you think teams are actually willing to let DK go through? Do you feel like they already have the answers to the hero?
I feel like there's only, to me, I think there's only 2 reasons. First is that you think that you have answers to the hero. In this case, Talon, they definitely do, because WS is like one of the best Timber Saws in Southeast Asia. So I think they are happy with this matchup. They maybe even want the enemy to pick DK, so the Timber Saw can be even better. Second is that you just have no idea that DK is coming, which is quite quite rare. I would say quite unlikely, but not totally impossible. My only question here is that if you look at Talon's bans, right, would you say that Moeta and Pogna are better bans than DK? I think that's like up to debate, because I'm not sure. Would you like to play into DK or Pogna? I feel like if it's up to me, I'll probably prefer to play into Pogna. But that's just me.
I mean, if I'm fully honest, I don't even really see Pugna as a super ban-worthy hero either. He's so situational, and you need to know exactly where you're going with the draft. So if you're not respect banning it, you wouldn't really even touch the hero. You just let it get picked usually. So you are right.
Yeah.
There's probably some truth to it that they were ready with this Timber Saw pick, which I have seen being very efficient versus this DK, especially early on. DK just cannot stand his ground and fight versus a Timber Saw approaching. So they want to build some protection around him. A hero that is despised by the Dota community at the moment. Everyone said Silencer is such a bad hero. Like, his skill set is just not good enough. And he's basically one of the best buyback heroes. But you just found an R. Like, you buy back and you press your ult. But how do you see the Silencer fitting in?
I feel like the only reason they pick Silencer is because AU is going on a insane streak on Silencer now. He has played 46 games in 1 month of Silencer, and that is a huge data pool. Yes, and I think that if you don't see anything good from this hero, you won't even pick him 46 times in pubs, let alone trying him in competitive games. So I'm pretty sure that AU, he probably has a good understanding of this hero, and on paper it is pretty decent into Timber Saw. So I'm interested to see how this matchup is gonna go. And I think Silencer, I've seen a lot in pubs right now where people would just rush for Aghanims into Refresher. I'm not a big believer in that, because it just sounds so greedy, and you don't have anything else besides the Aghanims as a Silencer. So you don't really offer too much besides your spells, and you die so easily. But I think AU probably has another way of playing it. Probably he buys like Glimmer, Solar. Like, I think the idea is just that this hero, if you go for the reverberating silence facet, so what happens is that the first time global silence ends on a unit is applied again. So you have like a long duration of silences, which is really, really good against that team as well. Until he gets PKP, of course.
Yeah. It's like you need to instantly dispel it to make sure that it doesn't last for such a long time. Or wait the first one and then dispel the reverberating silence right after, which can be very annoying to try and time your spells. But you're right, like that can cause a lot of issues for multiple heroes, because getting a BKB and you're still going to get yourself silenced right after. And it can ruin some interactions, right, with like channeled abilities, for example, where you think you can dispel, but then you can't get your spells off. And I think there's still a lot to experiment with this Silencer, as dumb as it sounds. But I do feel like maybe there's something to the Silencer that we do not yet know why this hero could be so good, and maybe AU is going to show it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Silencer has a... the only thing is, though, Silencer is not particularly great into Clockwork TA or Lich, so he's only kind of good into the Timber Saw. So the value of his Silencers are not super high right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like Kukuis, they need to find a way to really enable the Silencer in this game, because I feel like with Talon showing their TA on third pick like this, it's really good into Magnus and Tiny, in my opinion. They're picking into Magnus, right? So I think traps are exceptionally good into heroes that wants to play on initiation. So any hero that with Blink wants to play for pick off
10
like Magnus and
seconds
Tiny,
remaining.
you are gonna be always seen on the map by these traps, and it's gonna be very hard
5
for you to make
seconds
moves.
remaining.
And I think
Yeah.
that gives Talon like very good read into what you want to do, where are you on the map at the moment. So they are going to be able to respond to those information on the map very easily with the help of trap. And of course, when you play into Magnus's Tiny or this displacement hero, you really like to have Aegis on yourself, and T is one of the best hero to use the Aegis. So I'm really loving the Talon draft for now. I think they have very good tools into what Cuckoos are presenting.
Yeah, and they basically just got this off of the bat of being second pick in the draft, right? I mean, Talon has simply just been responding to what Cuckoos have been picking, and have been able to build themselves very nicely from what the opponents have shown. But let's see what they finish this draft with, because they're definitely that is a hero that we were suggesting in the previous series, where Lina could be really good for deleting heroes. She ends up being banned this time.
Yeah, I think that's a very on-point ban. If you look at Cuckoos, they want a hero that is able to
10
come in with a
seconds
lot of magical damage, because you have got the physical damage part covered, right? DK plus
5
Magnus, we have seen this
seconds
just now, a lot of physical damage coming in. But you're into Timbersaw, so you always want some kind of magical damage as well. So I would even think that QOP the Co-op could be another ban coming out from Talon here as well. So just any hero that offers you like long range burst damage are pretty good here into Talon.
Yeah, Silencer could still be nasty with the global silence, but I do think, yeah, maybe something like a Quap could work for Talon. Probably not the sniper type hero. I have seen sniper TAs been played in the same lineup because I don't know, it simply just works. One guy gets maybe shut down by a Doom and doesn't get the lifesteal off and might end up dying inside a fight, but then you have another to take its place. Kind of like a Hydra draft, you know? They both do the same thing. We're gonna get a Snapfire for Cuckoos, but Talon, what is the response gonna be to this? I mean, I believe we're looking at DK carry, a mid Tiny, and an offlane Magnus. Magnus Snap would be a very classic, you know,
10
cookie
seconds
skewer plays.
remaining.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think Talon has a lot of flexibility right now.
5
And they have the
seconds
time to
remaining.
think about it also. They can choose to put PA on safe lane or mid lane. I feel like TA into Tiny is one of the no-brainer matchup. Very easy for TA into this no armor Tiny. So they probably would like to put the TA on the mid and then find a carry matchup here, like something that is good into Magnus and also DK at the same time, together with Village. I know people don't think about this hero anymore, but Lifestealer feels kind of nice to me here.
Yeah, it feels great again, right? Like, I think it
Yeah,
was
you
in Game 2 or Game 3 we were hoping that, or at least I was hoping, like, yeah, this is a great Nyx game, but do they just play the hero anymore?
I think people just forget about him, to be honest. I think you really need like someone to just bring it back and then show it. Okay, you know, this hero is very good in certain lineups, and then people will start thinking about this again. But they will go with the Mikoto Earthshaker into the Tiny. It's still pretty good. You have a high physical damage into 0 armor Tiny, and Mikoto has been rocking with Shaker for a while right now. He has played this period on pops with over 60% win rate in 10 plus games, so definitely super comfortable. I think Talon, they get a draft that they can be really happy with. Every players are on their comfortable roles, and for Cuckoo's side, I do feel like it at least doesn't look that easy to execute compared to what Talon has.
Yeah, I think a lot of individual effort has to come out from Cuckoo's players with the heroes that they're playing, and I think it maybe fits their style as well, knowing that they're not like this a big level organization, but instead more of a individual star power. Playing a lineup like this maybe plays into their strengths.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like when you are playing in a carefree environment, you want to be able to make plays all the time, because you are not going to be bounded by the pressure, by the stress, you know, by all the judgments on the internet. So I think if you're able to put yourself into that situation with a lot of tools to make stuff happen, I think that sounds like a good idea. And in this game, they have Magnus, Tiny, Snapfire for the play, so I think they're off to a good start as well. I'm just a little bit afraid because I always think Magnus and Tiny, they kind of suit the same role. So again, a lot of disables, limited damage. So kind of intrigued to see how they are gonna weather the storm here.
Also, did you notice that they also picked up on Cuckoo with this lich? He actually went for the growing cold facet. And there's probably going to be a lot of killing this game. So I think you could get a huge frost shield going off this game.
Thanks.
That is cool actually, because I feel like nowadays people always go for the other facet. I have not seen this for a long time right now. So I also kind of wonder if it's intentional. You know, sometimes I feel like we always try to study too much into different facets, and then the fact of it is actually just misclick, or I forgot to get the right facet. So I wonder which one it is, of course, but Cuckoo for sure. I think he's not going to be that careless. So I'm intrigued to see how he used this frustrate talent.
Because this is what I see in my pubs a lot. Because I actually didn't get it on the notes for this facet. I only thought that every time a creep dies or a hero dies, the frost shield duration is increased, but it also increases the bounces of your ultimate. So every time a creep or a hero dies, and it also adds more bounces for that chain frost, but it will not latch and linger like Frostbound does, which is why people prefer it, because it forces you to split. It's so good in a competitive environment when you cannot group up with your allies to help somebody out, because there's an interaction that prevents you from doing so. But in a game like this, where a Timber Saw can literally just delete a hero, take a Tiny or a DK or a Magnus at some point, you can instantly get a couple extra seconds of Frost Shield, and that prevents a +1 physical damage dealer from this Radiant lineup not getting his damage out. So let's see how it works out.
Yeah, just a final note on that, you're playing into 3 melee cores. So I feel like there's more scenarios where the Chain Frost is gonna get to bounce pretty well. So maybe that's another reason why he picked the facet up as well.
I got a curious question. Which do you think is made out of a stronger material, the palm tree or the totem?
Probably the totem, I would imagine. Palm
It should
tree,
be.
we get a lot of that in some beaches, right? Like Malaysia, I feel like I've seen that around sometimes. Let's just say it's not something that I would make into a weapon going up against a totem.
Right. I honestly would love some palm trees, to be honest. I mean, it's early in the morning, and I went outside during the break, and I was like, oh my god, there's so much snow coming down, and I feel like this winter is just never gonna end.
It will be. It just feels very slow, I imagine. The days are slow.
I mean, we went on a trip with the boys during the weekend, and we did say if somebody wins the lottery, we're going to take a nice vacation down south, or maybe all the way to the southeast, you know? Like, never been to Southeast Asia before. I'd love to visit your country.
Yeah, Malaysia has a lot of good food, that's for sure. Okay, I mean, mid lane looking pretty even here. I mean, I say even, but not really. Amel is really struggling in CS right now, which is understandable, right? You are going up against a Shaker. Not going to be easy for you to get any last hits.
Also a little kill attempt there in the top lane too, trying to take this Snapfire down. But for now, will live at least. Natsumi and Cuckoo, you know, they will have this opening of quick burst damage with the melt strikes. You can't really overextend in a lane like this. You have to force a skewer or cookie to quickly get out of there. So you need to find a nice lane balance versus this TA where you get to damage her from range. You have the Snapfire and, of course, the Shockwave from Jewel to help with that. But at the same time, not to push too deep or overextend, because that's where the TA usually is the strongest with the melt strikes.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like there's a good play here from potential play from Leech as well. Whereas anytime you see the cookie or the skewer in the air, you can always just stop it with the Sinister's Gaze, and then some turning around might happen from there. So a lot of room for Leech and the TA to turn it around, I feel like. So definitely agree with you.
Already
Seems like
getting
there's a
the,
bug going on.
Yeah, in-game chat banter is already activated between the two teams, and a bunch of tips being thrown around. Not willing to give their pause time over, and it doesn't look like it's that serious of a situation, but looks like a tiny bug impacting them for now. Problem seems to be well fixed with that, and that also gives an opening to see the spell combination in use onto Natsumi. Not really effective, to be fully honest.
Yeah, it's only going to be harder, right? Like once he gets more levels of melt, you're gonna take equally much damage from the melt shred, and you might even die from it. So I think they'll probably want to do what you said just now. Just try to make them a bit lower, bit by bit, from long range spells, and then calculate the threshold and go down him. Because if you don't calculate it well, it can very much easily be turned around with the help of Leech.
Yeah, the one weakness of TA is her bad regen, right?
That's why it's really important for her to secure the Lotus, which Cuckoo has done successfully for Natsumi.
Yeah, very important, especially when you do have a very mana-hungry heroes on this team. You got to save every single mango at least for the Lich. Curious about this bottom lane as well, where the Timber is up 13 CS. But of course, it's a free farm DK so far. But I think this is going to change with levels when the Timbersaw finally starts to prove himself a bit of a threat to this DK.
Yeah, I feel like this lane probably is probably WS will feel slightly more happier, because if he's able to get to a good start without much pressure on him, he's gonna eventually feel better in the mid to late game against the DK, because he knows that he is the answer to the DK. He is the answer to Magnus and Tiny as well. So I feel like this is more up to Team Cuckoo to really put pressure onto the Timbersaw, and by every minute Timbersaw is able to get free from the lane, it's a very good news for Kalon.
Oh, close attempt there from Mikoto. Almost getting Armel down, and also Jokum there to assist. They can starve out these water runes away from Armel. Very important to make sure that this Tiny doesn't have a way to bounce back. Might even, worst case scenario, mean that the Tiny would have to walk all the way home if there's no bounty, if there's no water rune to pick up.
Yeah, there is still a bounty on the side of Dire Jungle, but so far really good job coming out from Jokum. He understands that Timber is having no pressure on the bottom side. That's why he can do this and be able to help both sides at the same time. Jing though, getting run down a little bit by Natsumi here.
Ooh.
Jokum will be the one dying first though.
Yeah, AU with the first blood here. Or the Kukui side taking down Jokum. Not always the hero you suspect to find the first blood, but Silencer, he's a pesky laner to play against right now. The whole skill set is built around slows, and can turn out to be a very, very annoying lane to play against. I think, honestly, one of the worst laning matchups to ever play against, and no, it's not the Marcy IO. I hate that so bad. It's the Silencer Dazzle, actually.
Silencer Dazzle? Okay, explain to me, please.
So you got Poison Bloom slow. If you get the 4 hits, you'll reapply, and basically you can start stacking Poison Bloom. But you have Silencer. If you cast a single spell or land a single right-click with your W on the target, they are just going down to 100 movement speed in no time. If you have no escape tool in the lane, you're just dead.
Yeah, that
And
sounds strong.
It's really not fun. Like, if you have no way of pushing your opponent out of position or having an escape tool, it's unplayable.
I would imagine you are going to suffer a lot if you're a melee hero playing into this too.
Yeah,
Probably going to be like, do I even want to go back to this lane? Which is what Jokum is probably thinking about right now, because ever since that death, Jokum has not returned to his lane at all. He's just roaming free right now. Alright, bye-bye, WS. You are not going to die, so I'm out of here.
He's basically kind of done with it. But he is causing some damage on the other side. And that is him taking down Jing. So he'll find a kill and even get to contest the Wisdom. But Jewel, good reaction. He sees what's going on, and that also forces the Clockwork to go back home. And so the 7-minute Wisdoms will be split 1 for 1. Basically, the reference I was saying about the slows was, remember when laning against Venomancer was pain?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, just in, 3D.
Just in another more painful way.
Yeah. I can't really think of that many painful lane duos to play against unless you have like these very easy combinations to play in the lane, like Juggernaut Oracle, which was a thing to look at. Grimstroke +1 type lineups. Something that we see in today's Dota a lot, which is kind of outside the laning stage, but just global lineups of Dawnbreaker, Spectre, maybe even the Furion, that is still a very viable core hero. But in a game like this, I don't really see anything super scary. You know what to predict. You know how these Blink Initiators, they're in quite sizable numbers, actually, in this game when you think about Timber's a good Blink carrier, TA's another, Earthshaker, Magnus, DK, all of these cores in this game. And talking about those cores, they are already being jumped on as WS takes down Yowie for the first time.
Yeah, I feel like that's the scariest thing about Team Persol. I just don't see any hero that is able to address Team Persol in this draft. And I'm worried about Team Cuckoo because I feel like WS will be able to just roam free with his best hero. And not to mention, this is a first pick Team Persol as well. So not being addressed in the draft, I think is a big issue coming out from Team Cuckoo here. We have seen a lot of times that WS has proven us a lot of times he's able to solo carry games in Team Persol if he's left unaddressed. And this might just become one of those games.
Yeah, honestly, this feels like a game where this Timbersaw could easily have like 13, 14 kills at the end of the game. Like, just look at the lineup he's playing into. This could even be WS's game to carry, to be honest. No, it's not even down to the TA. WS is probably going to be the true carry of this game.
Yeah, I remember watching the last qualifier. I couldn't remember which one, but he had like 25-0 on Team Persol.
Yeah.
First pick Team Persol, nonetheless. So, yeah.
It makes you wonder, why didn't we counter this hero?
Exactly. It makes you wonder, why is this hero pickable for Talon? I feel like a lot of teams would have been just right up ban it and not want to deal with it. Just, skip the headache. But yeah, we're in this game. We're seeing Team Persol, so kind of feel like we are about to ride on a Team Persol show here. Team Persol show. So,
especially with the Tiny pushed back this much and the Magnus, if you just look at net worth, the 4K lead that the Talon team has been able to build up slowly but surely without having to make any massive impact on the map. Now there is a 4-man rotation to kill a Clockwork at least. And they're really putting in the hates onto Jokum. But Talon's just farming more actively. They have more kill threat potential with this lineup of theirs at the current moment. And with Armel having such a difficult time at the laning stage, who's going to be making the plays? It feels like it's going to be like another 3 to 5 minutes of no blink daggers.
Yeah, I feel like when you are running into this kind of situation, where you feel like a play is needed but you don't have the tools to do it, normally you just want to try to protect your own jungle, making sure that you are farming as efficient as enemy. And then if the enemy is doing some kind of invasion, you are there to defend your spaces and hopefully punish the enemy from invading you. I think that's like a pretty solid way of using your spells without items. But this time around, look at Talon. They hit their dagger timing with Arcane Rune, immediately looking for a play. So is this where Cuckoos are able to defend their move? I think is going to be very important. It's going to affect how this game goes.
Well, on the positive side, they were just able to clean up that stack, but Jewel doesn't look like he's feeling very healthy here. Instant Echo Slam there from Mikoto, and no chance to even get the skewer off as Natsumi cleans him up. So yeah, Shaker finished his blink, reveals his blink, and I was just looking at the pop-ups of items being bought, and Tiny finished his face boots at sub 11 minutes, so that just tells how much in trouble he is, and WS is on the hunt.
Oh no.
For Armel here. The chase is
Yes, the
on.
press
The
TP.
TP out. Should be enough for him to get away. Cuckoo almost made it through the portal to get a Sinister Gaze. That could have been a really deadly kill on the Tiny. That could have spoiled his game completely.
Definitely. I think that was a good heads-up TP from Amel as well. If he didn't press TP instantly, he would have gotten caught by the leash as well. Okay, Mikoto only 40 seconds, another 40 seconds more to the second Echo Slam. So this is where, again, oh they're attacking already.
Jumping in. There's the instant global silence though, the turnaround. The first impact of the global silence shown, but Mikoto, they only got through the shield rune. Now they need to get rid of the rest as well. WS is here, Mikoto dead. RP used by Jewel. Doesn't catch anybody though, only finishes the kill. And WS is on the chase here onto Fing. Armel does get a nice avalanche onto the toss back, right on top of the DK. And Yoe will go down to Cuckoo. And they also forced the buyback off of AU, but it's not looking very good here for the side of the Cuckoos. But can they stand their ground? At least they got the Timber Saw out of the way. But that does still leave Natsumi and Cuckoo alive throughout that entire engagement. A dieback as well on the Silencer.
Yeah, that was painful for Silencer.
Are fortified.
But the defense all started very well, right? And this is exactly what we talked about just now. If you don't have the tools to look for a fight, then you want to be able to be ready to defend. And that was exactly what they did. They had two supporters camping Tiny, and then they managed to bait Talon in, responded with Snapfire ulti and Global Silence. Unfortunately, they just were lacking a little bit more damage. And they used everything on a Shaker, so didn't have much for Timber Saw. And that was a good cleanup by WS there. Even though he died for it, but still, this is very, very good for the progress of the game. Because TA was the one that stayed alive. They took the tower, and instantly they went into the triangle to get some stacks. So, steadily building up their lead here from Talon's side.
Still a triple core lead here for the Talon side, and slowly but surely getting this DK up to pace. And when you think about their support duo as well, one is great for potentially counter-initiating. The other is maybe slightly better than that, that being the Snapfire. But it does limit this lineup a little bit here. You don't really count this Silencer as a save, as Armel going to be jumped on in the bottom lane without the proper use of a global silence. That would have done no good. Have to
That was
save
a
it for
crucial
bigger
kill as well.
engagements.
Tower is under attack.
He was just 200 gold away from the dagger, and then now you're pushing back a little bit more for maybe like 2 minutes. And that is another 2 minutes that Talon is gonna be able to roam free on the map.
Yeah.
They do have dagger on Magnus though, so might be able to make some plays here. You can see the Jing is following him very closely, ready to press the Mortimer kisses, but they are not able to find anybody here.
Tower is under attack. Dire's top
Silencer
tower
was
is under
considered a Snapfire counter for quite a time, just to cancel the ulti. Now you have the freedom of getting a full duration Mortimer's Kisses, which you kind of have to use to some very good extent this game too.
Yeah, I feel like Snapfire, you will always want to be throwing your Mortimer Kisses whenever it's available, right? And so far we only seen once, and I feel like there's just very little ways for them to do it.
Instant echo.
Mikoto.
All right, just smacks
Once
Jewel
again,
into the
right,
trees.
Magnus was scouted by the traps, so it's really it's really hard for Magnus to find any play through side lanes, I feel like, especially if you're going on the TS lane, because most of the time it's gonna be late full of traps.
Yeah.
So they were trying to make some two-man play there, but unfortunately most likely scouted by the traps. And now they're
Radiant's top
smoking
tower
all the
is
way
under
top
attack.
to the TS lane again, so not gonna be easy fight for them.
Yeah.
Against all
Clockwork
these
is
traps.
invading at the same time, and that's the one that they're going to be jumping on. Protecting their triangle. Not enough for the kill, though. Global Silence is also used as they're trying to disengage, but it saves Armel's life. But it will not probably save Jing's life as he is being hunted. Natsumi throws in one single right click.
Radiant's
Doesn't
courier
want to
has
chase
been
under
killed.
the tower. Instant invasion by Talon. So they used quite a lot just to almost kill a Clockwork. That's gonna be at least a tower down.
That was the first showing of WS Agonims as well.
Oh, hook shot also in the back. To be able to catch one. Jewel is the one who kills the Clockwork instead, and his RP goes off. WS is kind of alone here, but he does close in the gap with the Snapfire. And with that Ags, this guy is unkillable. He's literally unkillable right now.
You have to get up from him. Oh, that's bullshit.
There goes AU. Armel trying to time it. Nice timing with the toss at least. And here comes Yahweh to help out, but the Frost Shield runs out. And even with that one kill he was able to get, it's not going to be enough to get him out of the way. So Kuku actually gets something in return.
Under attack.
That was a really crucial and big kill as well. Timbersaw is sitting, you know, top at the top 2 of the net worth list. So that kind of kill brings you a lot to the net worth. I feel like Mikoto was probably looking for some angles to join the fight as well, but Zone probably being zoned away from the Magnus. We didn't catch that on the camera just now. But Nasumi though, completely alone actually, with Joke himself.
Not sure if Joke himself was going to be enough. This TA is in trouble. Natsumi gets the refraction off under the tower, but there are too many instances of damage. Oh, Talon. Small mistakes here and there. I mean, first the Aghanim's reveal from the Timbersaw. That backfires. Now they also lose their carry, so a couple more like this, and suddenly you're looking at a very scary game to play, and at least AU's taken down by WS.
Snapfire might be in
Rocket shows both of their locations. Mikoto has an 80 in his bottle. They could just close in on Jing. Jumping on the sidelines, Mikoto wanted to stay hidden. They were able to disengage, get straight back on the safety of their high ground.
Okay, that's not too bad. After all is Silencer for a TA. I'll say that's very much worth it. I feel like they dodged some bullets as well, like you said, right? The first Aghanim showing went backfire for Talon. And that is probably one of the harder timing for Kukuis to deal with right now. But as time goes by, and of course the punishment kill, they were able to get some levels up. Now Tiny has his dagger as well. That's why they are making this move again to the top lane. Do they have vision though?
See if they have enough targets locked down as well. Another TA trap pops right on top of Armel. Tiny suddenly losing all of his movement speed. His blink put on cooldown because of it too. So this smoke backfires. Talon awake and ready.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If you look at the mini-map right now, there's so many information coming out from Talon's side with the traps, with multiple ops at the same time surviving on the map. They're actually having 4 observer ward, having complete vision of Team Kukuis. So all this kind of smoke plays are not going to be easy to pull out because of the amount of information that Talon have.
Yeah, it's not really fun playing Dota when you're trying to set up a play and you kind of feel forced to also make a play with these blink timers, and the enemy sees every move that you're about to make. And just kind of, well, we just have these blinks now and we can't make a play with them, so puts you in a position of thinking, could I have spent these 2.2k gold into something else, like a farming item?
Yeah, it's a hard decision to make though.
It is a really
Very
hard decision to make, yeah.
Yeah.
But Talon, meanwhile, they're applying pressure where they know there's a weak spot. A pretty free tier 2 tower taken. And with the Desol Blink on Natsumi, level 16, I think Roshan might just be on the list very soon.
Yeah, this time around they're taking a slightly lesser risk. They have 2 supports to help make sure that Nasumi is able to take down the tower cleanly. I like what they're doing right now. They are committing for an objective, but at the same time they are also not letting go of farm. Because when he's doing that, WS is farming, Mikoto is farming, and even with this Roshan at the time, right, it doesn't require any of the other 2 cores as well if they don't want. I feel like a Clock and TA would have enough damage for this. But it seems the Clock has other plans in his head, and Mikoto will instead come to assistance.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So that's going to be an Aegis timer, pretty handy here for Talon. But that also means that you are going up against all those blink daggers.
Top lane.
Of a risk. Yeah, AU's doing some aggressive scouting. Topside jungle. I think they've spotted the silencer. They know exactly where he is. WS on the chase. That should be a silencer dead, unless.
Yos?
There we go.
Silence.
Not getting out of that.
Yeah. You've got the axe on the Timber Saw, but have they got any Yules on the side of Kukuis actually to cast on him? Because that's the one way you can counter the Timber Axe.
Doesn't seem like it. There's no one that likes to use buys
Yeah,
use.
it's a pretty horrible
Naturally.
Yules lineup.
Yes, absolutely. They'll probably have to wait until the point where Dragon Knight decides to pick up a nullifier, but that's maybe 20 minutes down the road. So
Yeah.
a lot of value here that can be found with the Agonius from Timbersaw. At least 20 minutes of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Certainly a pretty rough game, but at least the DK is catching up to the rest of the pack. Not too far away from the rest of the lead. Still requires that they get the right items up on the mag and on the Tiny. Jing jumped on by Jokum and Cuckoo. There's another toss coming in as well from Armel. And the global silence is used for this, so Timber instantly duels up. Does get stunned up by the DK. Now the chase. Get a decent amount of damage, and AU dies. There's Jewel with the RP. Pushes the Timber deep inside the base. Can they clean him up? With the toss coming out, yes they can. Yo is going to find himself a kill. Mikoto backing away from the high ground position. There's still a tier 2 tower in between. The Timber Saw again. I think they were very well on point on what this Timber wants to do and how they can punish him.
Yeah, they spend all their spells trying to bring down the Timbersaw. They succeed though, but the cost is also pretty huge as well. They are gonna lose their main tier 2 tower. There's gonna be no RP, no global, and also multiple kisses for the next 1 minute as well. So they will have to find some time to buy themselves some time. That was close.
Natsumi could have followed up on that. Jewel though, with Armel. Another trap.
Oh.
Another
Natsumi?
found hero. This time Natsumi is pushed down and with the hook shot on cooldown. Don't actually want to jump Natsumi right away. Armel, though, wants to fight it. Everybody's on the low ground. Armel tossed away, or at least with the cookie. Jokum is dead. Natsumi still holding on to the Aegis. AU not feeling very healthy. Armel's going to go down as well with a fissure from the side. And Mikoto will get to cleaning up. Dragon Tail stun as well into WS. They'll keep the Timber Saw at bay for now. Another attempt made by Jewel.
He's jumping in!
Catch him, but they just go straight after him. Echo Slam with no mercy. But they don't have any creeps nearby, so they can't really hit through the backdoor protection.
Radiant are scanning.
Wow, they are really playing without fear right now. Oh, so many times that I thought, okay, maybe this is where they disengage, but they jumped in instead, and they get a kill. So very good calculations of how much damage is needed to take them down. That was a very cool change of target also from Natsumi. Went from committing to Leash into jumping in front of Tiny, knowing that Shaker is just behind him for the backup. So really good team fighting coming out from Talon right here. And good news is they still have 1 minute of Aegis to play around. So this pressure, this choke is not gonna stop for another minute at least.
Yeah, it is going to be pretty difficult, even with their ultis up on the Kukui side, with Global Silence and the Mortimer's Kisses available. But is this DK really in fighting form? 15,000 net worth built up. They are smoking towards the bottom half of the map. Nobody's going to be shown there. A couple of their smokes already popped in the mid lane. Talon is on full chase. AU had to use his TP under the flare, dodged the hook shot, but does he have the movement speed to run away? Mikoto, oh, he goes left. AU goes right. He's trying to get the twin gate again, and there we go. We'll catch him. Looking for the silencer.
Space created.
Space is being created for sure. It's a chase that has taken a while. Still an inevitable end.
Yeah, question is, can Cuckoos get enough out of this space? Yeah, it does feel like they are together as 4. It's not the easiest as well to shove lanes, especially against traps, against hook shot. So I think this is the strength of the Talon's draft really coming into show. It's really hard to play when you are behind.
And remember, this is still the second best buyback hero in the game, right after Dawnbreaker.
That's true. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is probably the best, honestly.
Only thing is, can the Silencer afford a buyback? Because AU hasn't really been feeling rich on his support
Radiant's
this game.
top tower is under attack.
But there are also some hopes and dreams. Okay, Jokum definitely won there with that hook shot. Didn't quite connect, but more about the itemization on the Radiant side, because I just looked at the Tiny's quick buy. You know, you've got the Kanda lined up that will take a while to get there. But that's when Tiny's game slowly starts to take a turn for the better. Finally get some use out of all that damage
Radiant's
that he
bottom
naturally
tower
has. Same for the DK as well. Still a couple items away from really turning into that big evil machine. As WS, they have spotted every hero basically on the side of the Cuckoos, but cannot quite get through that defender's gate. So willing to leave them there. Also some fresh wards placed down, but they know about these wards, so they will lose them if they don't go for the instant D-ward right away, as they do. Always a bit of a scary trap.
You can tell that WS really understands it takes a lot for Radiant side to bring him down, and which is why he's always just playing in front of the enemy's face, and he's even making enemy think twice about whether or not they want to initiate on him, because they have to think about the Shaker coming in, PA coming in, hook shot as well. It's not an easy decision for them to do so at all. But if they don't care about the Timber, the team can just poke them easily.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, and Armel's going to be taken down, and Yoe also getting sent up.
He cancelled.
As they've got the DK caught, he's got no way out of this one. Those are costly deaths, and even they might get the Snapfire here. WS is already on to Jing with the quick reactions from the Outpost TP. Snap just wanted to cut another wave in top and might just pay the ultimate price of his life. Going to be very difficult to try and dance around this Timber Saw. It's definitely making you work for it. It's a real dance, isn't it? At the same time, Jewel is dying on the other side of the map, and yeah, they're diving the base. They just killed everybody on the Cuckoo's side, and the man himself giving the real laughters.
fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
Jing, your tango dance will be remembered. But yeah, this game looked like it's being blown wide open here. He is definitely one of the better heroes to make a very good use of these kind of scenarios. One of the better power hitters besides DK and Alchemist.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Also, I want to say that we don't see much AC being built by Earthshaker, but this is a really decent AC game actually. Knowing that all 3 cores from enemy side are all physical damage. So in this case, AC definitely sound better than Shivas.
Yeah, an extra buffer for TA's damage output too. So yeah,
Exactly.
I do like the theory with talent items in this team. Maybe this agonism the Timber saw, the way we saw it being used at the very first go, wasn't exactly ideal, but it still proves its point. And into another Roshan with the TA. Always knowing what time Roshan is going to be back up, and the Radiant side also aware of the Ennet. Cuckoo in front. Cuckoo! Nice dodge with the blink! And they've got information now that allows the cores to jump in. Armel down to 50% until he gets his BKB off. AU is also pushed all the way back. He dies without even getting the global silence off, and he's gone for 30 seconds without a buyback. They're in peril of losing all of their heroes. They've lost Armel. Yoe also low, but they have already called this one a GG and let Talon have the first round.
Talon victory.
Yeah, that was a pretty clean game coming out from Talon. not much to say, to be honest. They went with the first pick Timbersaw, didn't get punished, didn't get addressed, so immediately they presented a Timbersaw problem to their enemy, and then after that they have the TA traps problem. So it just feels like Kukuis, the entire game, they are being hit by so many difficulties in the game. It's not that they don't want to make any plays, it's just hard when you're always being, you know, your plays are always being known by traps, and then you are always running into Timbersaw that you have no damage to deal with. So it's just a rough game overall by Kukuis, for Kukuis.
It absolutely was. The Disciples, not quite at the level of their master, Cuckoo. Also, the only unkilled hero this game, 3-0-11 with this Lich performance. So I could say well done to Cuckoo at least. You know, it's a statement in a way against his former associates. But I think we're only seeing the start of this series here with this game number 1. I'm pretty sure game 2. Both teams, well, not only just the Kukui side, maybe the Talon side. I do think they're going to start cooking like we saw in the previous series.
We'll see. Yeah, sometimes teams, you know, when they get already excited, they definitely can go down that route. Which is why I think, you know, having a coach like March, he's probably able to just let the boys feel like they're on ground. You know, let's go for another steady game. Remember that we are here to qualify. We are not here. We can have fun later, but let's win.
Absolutely, let's go for the W. But you know, game 2 can be surprising, or could be just as what we would expect it to be. We'll just have to find out. And after a little break, we'll see you guys in a few minutes for game number 2.
You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and throws her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. I'm so alive.
All right, so game one done and dusted. Cuckoo having a clean game against his boys of Team Cuckoos, even though he's not with them anymore. But was this game one a statement enough coming out from his lich with, someone would say, the wrong facet in this case? But it worked out just fine. I mean, the boys looking sharp, but the Cuckoo's side, Silencer didn't look too great. Didn't really have the impact maybe that we hoped to see from the support position, but sometimes games just are as hard as they are. You know, Talon had a counter to basically everything that Cuckoo's picked up, and you talked about the first phase Timber saw. Did they address it? I don't think they did.
Not at all. Yeah, I feel like sometimes, right, I feel like this is such a, how to say, such a long debate where do you want to ban the enemy's best hero or do you want to play against it? Someone like Puppy will say, okay, we are going to play against it every single time and we'll find our way to, stop this best hero. Someone might go for the easy route and say, let's just ban this hero so that we can spend our energy somewhere better. So I think this is going to be the debate going on for Kukui's side, because it's no surprise at all anymore that WS is just the best Team Wrestle player in Southeast Asia, or one of the best. If anyone's up to contest, feel free to. So yeah, I think we are gonna get our answer very, very soon as we are jumping into the draft.
Yeah, maybe those first phase bans changed slightly. I think we saw something like, was it the Pugna? What was the other hero that I was wondering? Was it the Muerta that they?
Yes,
yeah, it was the Muerta and the
Muerta.
Pugna. Yeah. So maybe some
Talon's
small
turn
adjustments
to
might come
ban.
into play here into
Talon's
game number
turn
2
to
as the
ban.
draft is live on your screens as you see.
Talon did not spend any single time with the Alchemist ban. He's just like straight up, alright, he's probably spamming on the Alchemist already when it's their turn to ban. So I think like strong teams, they really want to
10
just get rid of
seconds
some of these
remaining.
broken heroes and be like, okay, we know that this is broken, we don't
5
even want to try to
seconds
address it. We want to
Yeah.
increase the room for error because whenever you're playing against the Alchemist, the room for error is so small. You are always forced to be in the position where you need to be applying pressure. You need to be making good moves, and a lot of those times while doing
Turn
that,
to ban.
errors can happen. And good teams, they don't want that.
Dire
Absolutely.
team ban.
This kind of now brings up the topic of, will we finally get a first phase Alina go through?
10 seconds.
I feel
Because
like
it's-
eventually we're gonna go down that
Dire
route. Yeah.
team pick.
Because that's what I was
Talon's
reading
turn to
about
ban.
these drafts for a while. It's like, why aren't people just getting rid of the Lina? Because whenever it goes through, it feels like so idiotically easy to play to delete a hero who has 20,000 net worth, and they get no value out of it because you just get hit by one single LSA stun from the Flame Cloak, which already does, without
team
magic
ban.
resistance, around 585 damage if you have max stacks up on the Lina with a shard. You throw in another LSA, make that almost 1,000 damage. Then the Laguna, which is also amplified by a ton of damage, and it's like, the hero doesn't make any sense
10
right now.
seconds
And
remaining.
it's baffling that it's not being picked that much, but I guess it comes to
Five
it
seconds
comes back to the
remain to
point
ban.
of how many answers do you have versus the hero, why it could make such a good third phase pick instead of a first phase pick.
Yeah, I would say that Lina, we have probably, if you play a lot of pubs, you probably see this hero
Talon's
in
turn to
many
pick.
pubs right now. And if it's so strong in pub, I just wonder why is she not as strong in pub as well when you have bans to literally protect the heroes.
Yes.
So yeah, I definitely agree with you. And just imagine all these good things that Lina can do. Imagine putting an ET on top of her. Like, you have this ET extra spirit around anyone that you want to burst. You throw a spirit on it.
10
Lina
seconds
throws her
remaining.
combo on it.
Oh god.
DK melts instantly.
Arthur,
So-
no.
Remaining.
Arthur, no.
So you know, like a lot of strategy can derive from that
Dire
only
team
if you have the courage to try those heroes out. So I definitely agree with you. And again, we are seeing Dragon Knight once again being proposed to us, and Talon's response is the Terrorblade. This is a hero that WS plays as well, so a lot of flexibility there between Natsumi and also WS. And I'm
Mhm.
intrigued to see how
10
they're gonna
seconds
run this Terrorblade,
remaining.
because I think at one point we have seen a lot of Terrorblades, and then it
5
dies off a
seconds
little bit.
remaining.
But now it's back again.
Yeah, TB was like, he was mainly picked against the illusion-based heroes, right? Where we had Luna, who suffered a bit from the hero, didn't really take well with the physical damage that she took early on in the game. Medusa was another, which was very good in team fights, applying that illusion. And then heroes like Anti-Mage still can't play versus Terrorblade in the lane. DK is pretty strong in the matchup. It's just, where does this Naga Siren go? Are we looking at another double melee lane if that's a pos 5 Naga Siren? It would allow for some really good team fight setup, right? Where you can just sing people to sleep, DK gets in
10
position,
seconds
and then
remaining.
you have something to follow up on it. Like usually something like a Gyro Naga
5
is
seconds
something I
remaining.
really love to see, because you can set up for call down, you can get the flat cannon and hit everyone because you have vision on all the heroes. With a DK it's slightly different. The Gyro actually going on the Talon side, and the Chen comes out as well. Oh yes, I mean, it's Cuckoo, it's Talon, it's Chen, it has to be.
Okay, big problem here for Cuckoo is, I feel like the reason why they picked the Chen is because they see Naga and
10
Pogna, and these
seconds
are two
remaining.
supports that don't give you a lot of damage. Very
5
little damage coming out from Naga
seconds
and Pogna. And if you're running into Chen with his heals, with his buffs, it's not gonna be easy at all for Cuckoo to bring down anyone quickly. And if you're not able to burst Terribly and Gyro, they are gonna just over the time they're gonna do a lot of uncontrollable damage through reflection, through Gyro's agonies. So this is not gonna be easy at all for Kukuis. They are gonna 18 pick the Night Stalker, but again, this is a hero that enjoys long fights because he doesn't have a lot of burst damage. But long fights is also what
10
Talon
seconds
enjoys as well. So
Yep.
feel like they are playing into Talon's hand at the moment.
5
Talon's
seconds remaining.
turn to ban.
Yeah, I do agree on that. Like, both do have their way of regenerating, right? With the Chen and Naga with the Shard. Of course, Night Stalker would be quite happy going into that. But is he happy running in to a TB Gyro Clockwork? Because
Talon's
Night
turn
Stalker's
to
biggest
ban.
weakness has almost always been the same, that he is scary when he's chasing, but he feels afraid when he's being focused on. That's when the Night Stalker turns around. Oh, I don't actually have that much armor. I have to go away. These guys hit quite hard, and then the Clockwork could
10 seconds
hold you
remaining.
still for long enough for one of these heroes to take benefit of it.
5
Yeah,
seconds
definitely.
remaining.
Also, traditionally, you see Night Stalker being picked into some squishy backline supports, right? In Clover Chen, they are not squishy at all. They actually want you to go on them, and they might even fight you back. Even the Chen. Imagine the Chen with Solar Crest, with drums, blades. He's not gonna just run away from the Night Stalker that's running into him, because he has good protection as well. He's gonna run towards the Terrorblade, he's gonna run towards the Gyro and be like,
Dire
okay,
team
kill
back.
me around my Terrorblade and Gyro, and see if you can do it.
Also, one really cool thing, which is a bit reaching out here, but Chen 25 talent, the Heart Dispel, also removing the Dragon Tail. So if DK feels like you can kill somebody during a stun, Chen
10
can
seconds
just set you
remaining.
free. It takes a long time to get there, so we're
5
talking about
seconds
like almost
remaining.
super late game. But late game is definitely on the side of Talon if this game ever were to go that far. Though
Yeah.
you might be right with WS taking the TB, and we're playing a carry Gyro, and we're just missing out on the mid positions here. Puck, Shaker, Tiny, Earth Spirit, Monkey King, even the Pango. It's like 6 mid bands. So this is going to leave us open with only a few particular ones, and not necessarily getting themselves a favorable matchup. It's going down to like Ember Husker route now.
How about Lina?
How about Lina, indeed?
I know, right? Like most of these hero that are banned, like a Shaker, Tiny, Puck, they are pretty good into Lina, you know. So
Dire
it
team
makes me wonder if they want to pick up Lina themselves on Talon's side, because I do feel like you have Clockwork to pair with the Lina, which is pretty good setup for her. Of course, you are playing into Night Stalker, but with the argument that we have made, it's not easy for Night Stalker to just run into Lina. Kukuis, they are gonna last pick Mars. Most likely gonna be a mid Mars for Amel, it seems like.
Very beefy lineup. And of course, then you have the arena to block Gyro's projectiles, the Metamorph
10
TB's
seconds
projectiles.
remaining.
Also makes for a longer fight.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, you are running into 3 tanky cores again. 3 melee tanky cores. Like, what would Mikoto want to play here? I think the Mars does hinder the possibility of Lina a little bit, because Mars is very solid against her. She doesn't really want to buy BKB most of the time. She wants to go for maximum damage items.
Can you
A lot
Lina
of time
this
here
game?
for
I don't
Talon.
know. I don't know if this is a Lina game then, to be honest.
Maybe not anymore with the Mars.
Did I play Meepo? No, this is not a Meepo
Mikoto.
game either. I don't think that
Not
works.
so
That's
much.
too timing dependent if you play Meepo here. You'd have to end the game at like 25. Probably not in Talon's favor. Ogre mid. Get a buff for Gyro.
What do you think about Pangolier? Pangolier
be-
with Diffuser
Would be
Diffuser
Pango would have
Blade.
been good. Talon did
Oh,
ban
he's
it in the
banned.
first
Okay.
phase.
Of course.
You may
So we go
now
for the Queen of
select
Pain.
your heroes.
Yeah, they would like something like a long range-ish. They don't want to be too clumsy because they already have Terrorblade, Gyro, and Chen. If they go for something that's melee, it might be a bit too clumsy, which is why I think of the Lina. But since Lina is kind of countered by Mars, Queen of Pain is another very good alternatives. Also another good hero that is just able to burst down the enemy support in a very fast fashion. Nagasari and Pokna, not the biggest, I don't think you enjoy playing against Queen of Pain too much. So, pretty decent pickup coming out from Talon.
Yep. I think Armel's also going to be quite alright playing this mid-Mars. He couldn't really pick a hero like a Storm Spirit or something because of the Chen out there. The Satyr Convert would have just basically destroyed that 2 versus 1 mid matchup completely for him. So I'm happy that he at least picked up a hero who's not too mana dependent when it comes to his laning stage. And since they already had their supports revealed by the Nagasaran and the Pogna, it makes Chen such a good pick because there was not enough room for, say, a Nyx Assassin, who usually shows up to just destroy Chen's creeps.
Yeah.
So I think
it does feel
Talon
like...
has, again, succeeded with this draft really well.
I would agree so, yes. Yeah, I feel like, first of all, Chen is not being addressed completely. And also, I just don't see the synergy between Pogna and the rest of his teammates. Because normally you think of Pogna, you want heroes that is at least able to benefit from the regen, right, from the heal. So something like Storm. But as you say, Storm might feel a little bit weird into the Chen. First of all, you have to stay the convert, and of course, you have a lot of heal coming out from Chen, so it's not the easiest for Storm to do a lot of damage. So you don't have that synergy as well. So I struggle to see much synergy coming out from the Daria side. It feels like everyone is just playing for their own Dota kinda. And for Talon side, you can see a very obvious synergy. You have Chen Gyro, you have QOP and Clockwork. Like they play for each other. If you get what I mean. So
yeah,
definitely synergy wise, I would definitely favor Talon sides a bit more than Kukui's.
Well, let's just hope that the Kukui side have learned from game number 1 what to address appropriately versus their opponents. And with these beefy cores, sure, it feels like maybe they need a bit of time to build up those couple hard-hitting items. If we are going to get a Phylactery on this Night Stalker to help with the early poke, we do have a world-class Mars, at least, which we all do have to give our respects to. Armel is a fantastic mid-Mars player.
It does feel like he carries a lot of weight for what needs to happen in this game. Because he is almost like the only initiator if you count Night Stalker out.
My gratitude.
You have to make sure that he has a pretty decent dagger timing, make good decisions after it. I'm quite curious to see what itemization WS is going to go for on the Terrorblade, because we used to see Pipe Rush on Terrorblade, and then after the Pipe he will go for some individual items like Skadi, SNY, items like this. And in this game, Pipe might not be the most necessary because there's just not a lot of damage coming out from the Dire side, so would he go for individual items straight away and become a second core? I'm really curious to find out.
I guess you could do that in a game like this, right? I mean, it's not exactly a very good pipe game, so I don't think that would be the item to pick up when the enemy mostly only has physical damage. But I guess you could. I mean, it's still a lot of regen for the TB. It's just not directly any extra stats for him. It's still going to be a very squishy one to kill. You have to see, actually, I do want to look up those offlane Terrorblades and their builds according to Pro Tracker. Just to see if there has been a shift with the item builds. It's not a bad Vessel game, again.
Exactly, I was thinking about that too. Yeah.
That's the item that always comes to mind, but a lot of people have been moving away from it. But can you kill heroes this game? I think that's the question. If I build Vessel, or if I build Urn in the first place, are we going to be, are we going to be fighting a lot, where the Urn could be good for regenerating your own teammates? 2, can we get to the Vessel with enough kills to actually get benefit out of the item? Because if you don't kill your opponents, then you're not getting any charges, and then the item's just a bit of a waste. But it's not a bad Vessel game.
Exactly. I'm thinking about the same questions as you asked you. I feel like with the help of Reflection, you're always gonna have vision to press a Vessel on someone. and then you are able to do damage from a very long range as well without committing yourself. So doing that, you are able to use your Sunder pretty well, either on the enemy or on your teammates. And most importantly, I feel like if you look at Darius, your DK, Tank Stalker, they don't really want to buy BKB so early. Because buying BKB early means that you have to let go of a lot of damage items.
Yeah.
So I think the Vessel is going to be quite useful for until maybe even minute 25. And for with these reasons, I feel like it does make sense for him to go for Vessel. But again, it's not the most common item to be picked up by TV. So it would be very cool if WS does go for it.
Also, I'm seeing a couple Orchids here, at least in the last 2 days. A lot of offlane TVs have been picking up the Orchid around 12 minutes. That could be another one to look at. Bloodthorn is not a bad idea to upgrade to, considering the cores in your team. Make himself the big right clicker if that is the case. You were talking about the Sanjin Yasha. Could always pick up the good old Manta, but I do like S&Y in a game like this where it's single target stuns almost, mostly on the enemy side. Oh, Yowie is in trouble with the first Metamorph. And ain't that a good way to start the laning stage with the TV getting the first kill?
Dota is just beautiful, isn't it? Like, a year ago, you would never thought that Terrorblade is a viable offlane. And then you will also never think about, okay, maxing Reflection and just doing that, applying pressure base on it. But 1 year later, we are here, just playing double carry, just seeing Gyro and Terrorblade in the same lineup, and probably building that same item as well.
Yeah.
Going for like individual items. So
it's
like,
kind of like
how
Radiant's top
Dota has
tower
become.
is under
it's kind of like with not sure if you remember a Kyrgyzstani player called Kami, or AKA Dream. He used to play carry position, but when he was moved into the offlane, he still continued to play his Morphling from a 3 position, but built the same items as a carry Morphling, and he was winning games with it. It just took a little bit longer for him to usually finish the Kanda than from a carry position, but it worked.
Yeah, it definitely can work in certain scenarios.
Oh, Mikado might have just revealed his ward with that misclick. It's gonna run out anyway.
Unless Amir has a sentry right now.
Yeah, I was looking
Does
at the
he?
courier, like, is he bringing in a sentry? But he was bringing in the boots, so...
Alright, new
he's not-
PSA here, guys.
You're
Mid players out there,
nightmare.
listen. You can buy ops, you can buy sentry. So, if you buy sentry yourself, get a reward that go belongs to you. So don't wait until you're supposed to do it. You can always do it yourself, and you reap the reward. Okay, it's not like you don't get any reward. You get the gold, you get the XP. So buy your own sentry, buy your own ops.
You finally gave me a reason to press my air horn button on my soundboard. Mid players can buy wards. Like, wow.
Yeah, because if Armeo did, he would have gotten the ops for free.
Yeah. And
150
think
gold.
about it. Think about it. I talked with this with my... I don't remember which co-caster I was working with at that time. But if you're a mid player and you know where the enemy mid ops ward is, you buy the sentry, you deward it, and you get extra money towards your bottle. For example.
True.
Easy
Yeah,
as that.
is very good. Easy steps, yes.
You can also take the wisdom runes away from your supports. Be the true carry. Okay, I'm just throwing in some ideas that people are not going to like, so I apologize to all of you support players out there. But 2 early kills here for Talon. I won't say too early, we're 6 minutes into the laning stage, but 2k lead, 2 kills. Again, all 3 cores ahead, and WS is really pulling off ahead here. He's already got an 900 gold difference to his counterpart.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Also, this is a fantastic Skadi game as well. Like, DK really struggle against an item like Skadi, who is a better carry to pick up Skadi than the Terrorblade, right?
Dire's structures
So,
are
I
fortified.
feel like with this
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
trajectory, I feel like WS definitely has the potential to solo carry this game, even without the Gyro, given the stat that he has right now. No one's able to touch him at all.
Thought Armel was going to make a play with that haste rune for a second there as he popped it ran into the trees. Maybe he makes a fake rotation. But Clockwork has been sitting in between the Quap and the Mars for quite some time. Just chilling next to the triangle, scouting if there's any potential wards. Maybe the Mars rotates bottom, then we can at least react and try to save this gyrocopter. He's kind of been stuck there for a while. And a very deep ward placed into the triangle too by the Clockwork, looking at the mini-map. So they'll have tabs on that triangle very early on. And Mikoto actually kills Jing. And there's the Night Stalker ulti for the first time. Mikoto on the run, 2 more seconds for the blink, but there is a deluge into a web into the Crippling Fear. So Armel will be able to take down the Queen of Pain. Now they're chasing Jokum. I think this Clockwork really doesn't have anywhere to go. Tries to TP out. And gets
heads-up
out.
play.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Oh, that was painful. They even used the TP from Jing as well, just to try to secure this kill and maybe get themselves some tower damage. Unfortunately, might not be able to do both. So,
Did that
really
Void,
good heads-up play.
did that Night Stalker Void came in a bit too early? Because
Yeah,
now
I'm afraid so.
Mikoto just chasing Armel. The raindrops try to help him out, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. So Mikoto
Is under attack.
gets revenge right after respawning, but it does drop him down to 110 HP. So I would not be surprised if the Queen, just after that rotation, just takes the walk of shame straight back home. Looks like the Quap is happy to stay in the lane for a bit longer with Mars being gone.
Yeah, so far so good for the side of Talon. I think that was a pretty big kill to start with on the Quap. That was a good punishment kill. They also used their Night Stalker ulti just for that as well. So unfortunately for them, they did not manage to find any map progress. So they will have to play defensive for a little bit here until the next Dark Ascension, I believe. Or unless Mars gets some really powerful rune and they are able to make some plays around it. Otherwise, I feel like Talon, they are gonna keep this pressure up. WS is already putting down some tower damage here. Cuckoo is also here as well.
Yeah. Dumbledore's army brought straight to the top lane, and they're forcing DK away from his lane.
Is under attack.
Bringing in everybody, basically, to this top lane push.
Dire's
Except
top
there
tower
is something
under
looming in
attack.
the back, and that is actually Armel moving in with AU. They'll get the Clockwork at the least, pinned to his own cog.
Radiant's
Very
bottom
unfortunate
tower
way to
is
die,
under
being
attack.
grinded by the
Dire's
cogs.
middle tower is under attack.
They at least fend off the attackers, and they even keep that T1 tower up. I thought the tower was gonna fall when there's so many right-clickers around the area to take it down. Buys a bit of time for the DK to still have access to the lane.
Yeah, they probably want to play a little bit safer, knowing that Tower Blade. Okay, we talk about whether or not it's a good pipe game. It seems like, even though we
Good
thought
enough.
it's not that obvious, but yeah, they're still going for it. I believe this is just to amplify the strength of Chen. Like when you have a Chen lineup, you always want to have some kind of quick aura.
Ooh.
So this is it.
That's a fast reaction. Jing dies on the other side of the map, but they're going to drop the arena. Make sure that they're going to get the kill on
Always on
to
his
the
way.
Chen. And of course, he always there to tip Cuckoo. Of course he is. Armel going for the TP out, and he's going to be alright doing so.
You fought and died with
They originally moved away from the tower because they saw the Naga Siren and the Mars closing in, and they killed the Clockwork. They moved away. And the moment Talon wanted to pressure that tower again, as AU's dying to Mikoto here. Is he dead in the end? You need to read this blink. There we go, right on the money.
Radiant's middle tower is
They
under
moved
attack.
straight back to the tower, and it was the same gank squad that arrived to find another kill. Now we're still fighting this battle of the top area.
You don't have damage, my friend.
Jewel just doesn't have enough against Mikoto, but he wants to greet this one. Unfortunately for him, the DK can't get close enough to get some damage out. The reflection is thrown in. WS and the rocket flying in. That should seal the deal for this Night Stalker. As I say, should.
it.
He dies on the other side of the high ground, so WS can't hit him.
Okay, there was some space created there by Jewel. Thought that he's gonna die there. If he dies there, it's gonna be really bad for his game. So good that he survived. A lot of space was given to Mars as well to finish up his dagger. I think that is one item that they are desperately looking at to make some big moves for themselves.
Pretty clutch song. It saves Jing's life. And now they've got the Queen of Pain in the silence. Jokum, though, he finds an opening to take down Jing. So he'll get a response. The Sunder! They save Mikoto in the arena! And they only caught one! They only have Jokum inside. So they lose the Pugna. They trade off the Clockwork. Sunder play comes in. Mikoto lives. Oh, that is so worth for Talon.
Oh, that was so heartbroken for Kukuis.
Dire's bottom
They
tower
finally
is under
found
attack.
like a really good opportunity to bring down Mikoto. They are not gonna have a lot of that once Mikoto have more items. So, you know, you kind of need to grab every shot that you can get right now in the early game while you still can. Because when they start grouping up together with Chen, with 5, Mikoto is gonna be a lot more survivable, even in these kind of scenarios. So, very clutch save coming up from the US here.
Chasing AU's Naga Siren here. The
Radiant are scanning.
so-called Delulu. Causing a bit of issues for Jokum and WS for the chase, so he gets out. Naga TP's all the way back home. Now Mikoto Kuku considering a mid-push. Spamming that Dagon onto Armel.
Fortified.
Still has a very long cooldown until that arena is going to be straight back up.
Dire's
But
bottom
they are ready
tower
to go
is
in.
under
Jewel,
attack.
he just walks in on the Queen of Pain with all that movement speed. Is it enough with the crippling fear, though? The spear, it connects, but Jokum comes into the rescue, and now they are turning the tide. Talon, push back the Kukuis. Natsumi is there now to finish off that mid T1 tower.
Invisibility.
He's also pretty hesitant, though, because I think he saw the blink on the Mars.
Yeah, but now with WS closing in, they have no hesitation at all. They are 5 men. Mini 40.
That's a lot of damage. Jing.
Is he gonna die?
Tower is under attack.
Sad.
Dire's middle
Chen
tower
army is looking
under
pretty
attack.
scary.
Yeah, you got a couple seat shots, a Hadouken, War Stop. Pretty handy abilities there. And
Radiant's
Pipe is
top
also up on the
tower is
TV
under
14
attack.
minutes in, so that's a bit of a Night Stalker Void at level 2 doesn't really do any damage anymore versus that.
Yeah, I feel like this is where Talon, they probably just want to walk together and capture maps right now, knowing that they are just strong. With the Chen aura, with Chen heal, plus Pipe. As long as they are together, they will be able to do whatever they want.
Jewel pops a Stark Ascension, wanting to fight this Terror Blade, and he's bringing in the whole team for this one. But
Where's
they're
the
not doing
damage?
enough. They're not doing quite enough onto WS, and he's got a Sunder available. He is not afraid to use. Good song from AU. Will buy time for everyone to get out. Almost left range to leave Jing vulnerable to a TP cancel. Mikoto with another jump, diving straight under, does get buffed up by the Pavis. With the Clockwork, they can continue going in, and he finds AU as well with another scream. Jewel,
It's daytime.
Tower is under attack.
he is so slow, and Mikoto body blocking him as well. Oh, the humanity. But the damage, it's not quite enough unless
gonna go for
Mikoto dies for tier 3 towers. Because he can. Because he can.
Dire's
good
bottom
morning,
tower
sir.
is under attack.
No one's there to help him as well. Everyone has ditched each other. They know that it's much better to just find something for themselves during this time. Jing,
Yep.
Radiant's
And they
trying
hope
his
to
best
get...
to
under attack.
distract enemy. And distraction he did
Radiant's middle
too.
tower has fallen.
Tried to get the T1
Dire's
tower,
bottom
but
tower is under attack.
Talon just too fast with the rotation,
Radiant's
instantly
middle tower
replying.
is under attack.
However, Armel did get a T1 tower down in the mid lane. So even if Pugna dies trying to push the top T1, Mars was able to find one. He's still quite far away from his BKB, he only just has the Ogre Club finished. But I think he wants to use this Arcane for at least one arena use. Because I think we're getting to a point where there's not a whole lot of fights to happen for this Dire team until they really start needing another set of items.
Yeah, exactly. I do think the same as well. So perhaps they want to look for some pickoffs, but thing is, Mars, you have all the disables and initiation, but do you have enough damage? And who can you bring for the extra bit of damage to finish someone off? I'm just thinking about that, right? You probably have to bring DK for it. So it's not the easiest kind of pickup that you can find because DK is at the top lane and nobody's around there except for the TB. Actually, Clockwork and Quap are also there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Maybe
attack.
DK is gonna run into some trouble soon.
Well, the arcane pops now. The timer ran out, so wondering if they want to use it for something. Now they're TPing it towards the top lane. Yoe is in trouble. The DK needs some backup. Here we go. The arena is placed on Armel, but there's also the Chen heal used at the same time. Yoe inside the arena helping him out, but Mikoto's just not taking any damage. And they're focusing on Cuckoo, but they can't get him out, and they're losing 3. And maybe even 4 as well with a hook shot used, and Jewel is trying to run away from the gyrocopter, but Armel's gone no way out of this one. And losing this fight, Arthur, I feel like we're looking at the beginning of the end pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that after all sets of spells are thrown, look at the HP on Talon's side. They are not even dropping below 50%. So I think Talon did really understand the strength of their draft right now at the timings that they have, together with the Chen, together with the pipe. And again, we were thinking about if this is really a good pipe game, and you said that maybe you buy it for the passives, you know, the magic resistance passive, the HP regen passives, and perhaps it's just good enough reason for you to justify the pipe purchase. But so far, we have seen this pipe just giving a lot of barriers to the heroes of Talon, and there's almost no hope for Dire side to fight at all. If you look at this pipe, you'll be like, do I really want to jump in and press arena? Are we gonna have any sort of
Dire's
damage?
middle tower has
Unfortunately,
fallen.
no.
I think maybe the combination of the pipe just reducing that minimal magic damage that the Dire side is dealing, take that away completely, and then add in the Chen heal, and suddenly you're invincible.
I also want to just give a quick comment on the itemization of the 2 supports from Talon. It's a Mag Rush coming from Chen, and there's a Solar Crest coming out from Clockwork. So no fancy items needed, you just need to buy the right items for the right lineup, even though they look boring, but mega effective. And this is one of the things that top teams really do and spend a lot of time talking about, is how do you combine items together? How do you combine timing together? And I think Talon is giving us a very good example of it right now.
Dire
Yeah,
are
I mean,
scanning.
boring Dota will still give you the W's.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And I don't think you need to take any extra chances, especially when it comes to a qualifier. This team is known for, I mean, Talon is known for tryharding.
They're also known to be very consistent in qualifiers as well. It's very rarely that we don't see Talon make it to top 3 at the end of the qualifier, and most of the time they make it through. So it seems like they do take qualifier very seriously, and you can definitely see it from this game. So far, very textbook plays coming out from them, taking very minimum risks as well. Basically, you don't see them making crazy plays at all.
This TB HP regen is kind of sick. 49.6. Like, this guy's healing faster than a Timbersaw with max stacks of reactive armor. Nice little rune steal there from Jewel.
That was perfect.
Yup. That it was.
Indeed.
Also a mech lined up on the Nagasar, you talked about the mech on the Chen. So we are really looking to extend fights. We're going to get to a point where is anybody dealing damage? Well, Talon is, I would say, quite far ahead. That they're the ones who are going to pump up the damage, and Dire is just going to try and hold on to this as long as possible. But then the Sunder comes into play again. You spend all of your resources trying to hit one target, but you kind of need to do AoE damage. But that also doesn't really fit your playbook, because it doesn't solve the problem for you. And I think there's just too many questions in the air that you're trying to answer with this lineup and the situation you're in right now. Is it
Yeah.
that hopeless?
I feel that whenever you feel like, this draft, why does it seem like we need so many answers? I think it's probably just a result of very poor drafting.
Yeah.
To put it brutally blunt, because if you look at Talon's side, they probably don't feel that much difficulties compared to Kuku's, right? They're like pretty simple. Okay, we could know. Why not? Sure.
They make it look so easy at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
it's easy to put it when you're 14,000 gold ahead, but it is it does feel like the catch up that you're playing this game as Team Kukuis is just insurmountable.
It does feel like that, yes. Okay, they are poking a little bit. Realize that, okay, we just don't have enough damage right now to fight. So we kind of have to just keep dragging until that one point where we feel like, okay, we might have some items to do damage right now, and let's go for a try. It's just that, is Talon going to give them any time to do that though? I'm afraid not. And mind you, Talon are putting so much pressure without Aegis. So just imagine they finally go and think to themselves and be like, okay guys, let's take the Aegis. At that point, how are you going to kill anybody?
Armel does have that BKB, but he won't get the chance to use it in this fight by the looks of it. He does get some healing from Jing, and with that BKB stands his ground for long enough, but they still need to get the damage in. Team Kukuis will lose Armel, they'll lose Jing, the Sunder is used, Yoe is taken down, and with the fourth and now the fifth, that is also time to call it a day. That means that Talon will be marching on to the next round into the semi-finals, and Team Kukuis, well, at least they'll have a bit of a rest and continue back tomorrow. We'll just have to find an opponent for them. See if they fare any better. This was a pretty rocky game for them. And again, I think the question that we have been throwing in the air, was this an outdraft? It was very good execution from the Talon side, but yes, I think it's safe to say that this was a bit of an outdraft.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think it's not a shame to just say that, or I mean that. Like, only when you are able to be honest with yourself, you are able to find improvements. But anyway, very good textbook and methodical gameplay coming out from Talon's side. We always think about Southeast Asia as a team that has very little discipline, but you can tell that Talon, they know what they're doing. They have the discipline to follow the strategy of their team, hitting the right timings, doing the same thing together. So very, very good showing overall, Talon. I feel like they are definitely showing us what an internationally top-tier team can do here.
Yeah, also, Cuckoo ending that series with just one death, having the clean game in game number 1, following up with a nice 1-1-14 for the second match here as well. It just comes to say basically the Talon they were ready for the challenge. They pulled out a very good performance, and I'm excited to see what Talon's going to be able to do in the next round of this qualifier, because I think the series to end the day is going to be Talon versus the winner of Aurora versus Team Essence. So they get to play in just a couple more hours to take, who's going to be going into the upper bracket final, have a chance to qualify directly into the main event. That's going to be the true test, probably, for Talon.
Yeah, I would definitely say so. I'm really excited for that right now. I think Talon right now, one thing about ending this series so fast is that they get the time to talk a little bit, to reset, regroup, gain some energy. So I think the next one is going to be beautiful.
I hope so as well, but unfortunate for all you folks out there, you're going to have to wait a couple hours because we are way ahead of schedule. Talon made this, this
really
schedule
fast.
fail, so it's down to them. But we can't really help the rules. It's going to be 2 hours and I think roughly 15-ish minutes until we get to the next series. So while you're at it, I would recommend you to check out our sister channel at ESL_Dota 2. Where we have Aurora Gaming versus Team Essence playing against each others. I'm not sure if it's Game 2 or even Game 3. I will not give any spoilers because I don't even know myself. So go head over there and be back here on this channel in 2 hours to watch the matchup between the victors from this series and from that series on our sister channel. So we will see you otherwise in a couple hours here with T-Panda and with Arthur. And yeah, so further ado, enjoy the dotes.
looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm You should see my baby, she's spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twists her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster.
A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
and she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls, and I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
yeah. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time after crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Helium top power party, big fly. The future's back to Orient style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, feeling. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling on parade, 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 on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster.
A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now.
No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We've had our nice 2-hour break, and we are ready to go for the final series here at the Dream League Season 25 close qualifiers for SCA. And it is Aurora Gaming versus Talon Esports here with T Panda and Arthur. And we are going to have to decide between the two of these who's going to the upper bracket final and have the first chance to qualify for the main event from the SCA region. Both teams coming out from 2-0 victories. The Team Kukui series that we watched here on this stream earlier on, that was a pretty rapid one with a 23-minute GG in game number 2. And Aurora, it's another 2-0, but took slightly longer there with Team S.
Yeah, wasn't able to catch what happened in the game. But then looking at the draft, it seems like they are also on the DK train. I mean, I guess who is not, right?
Who's not?
Exactly. So, so it seems like going to this series is probably going to be a battle of who is getting the DK. Is the DK going to get through, or are we going to see Alchemist or even Timbersaw, right? WS Timbersaw again, the hero that we have been talking a lot. So, and Jeps himself can play it too. So I feel like they are sharing a pretty similar hero pool here between Talon and also Aurora. So it's interested to see how they battle it out.
It's going to be an interesting matchup, right? Because these players have faced off against each other and have played together in the past so many times together. So you can almost say this is some kind of a grand final theme that we're getting between these two teams. And I kind of wanted to touch upon, like, mainly these laning partners, right? Like, what do you think about the 3-4 combos here with WS and Jokum versus Jabs and Q? How do they maybe differ from each other's? And maybe not just the off-lane pairs, but also the safe lane pairs as well. Is there any big disparity between these two teams and their lanes? Or do they share a lot of similarities?
I do feel like they share a lot of similarities because let's start from the post tree, right? I feel like WS, he is a lot more greedy than the traditional offlaners that you see. He's the one that demands attention. He plays heroes like Beastmaster, TB that we saw just now, and of course Timber saw too. Like all of these heroes, they have a certain potential of carrying the game, and the same with Jabs as well. I feel like maybe Jabs is a little bit more versatile, as in Jabs has been in the scene for so long, so much longer than WS. So he has gone through a lot of different meta. He has gone through a lot of different playstyles. So he's more versatile in my eyes. But he has always enjoyed the role of having resources, the role to be able to turn net worth into damage. So in that sense, I would say they are pretty similar. They like to play melee heroes, to put it bluntly. They like to be in enemy space. They like to be roaming around. They are not the typical laner that you see a lot from Western Europe or CIS. They like to be making early moves. So I think both of the supports are similar. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two styles is going to clash to each other, because I do feel like both teams are very similar. And they probably feel very familiar with each other as well. Like you said, right, they have played against each other for so long right now. But it does feel like talent recently, they have been getting the upper hand.
It is definitely a very interesting matchup, and of course with the fact that Talon and Aurora, the players that have been in those respective organizations, feel like they have quite similar timings with their rosters. Majority of 24, the late 23 additions into their teams. But, you know, playstyle wise, I think what you really need to look at, of course, is how does that mid matchup go? Like Mikoto versus Abed. We had Abed doing his stint in North America for quite a time with Shopify Rebellion. Then they had the was it the Blacklist? I think it was Blacklist International, if I remember correct. The roster that came up right after the Shopify changes. So I think that is really the matchup to watch, like early on. Like, who gets to play the game faster? Do we see mimicked rotations at level 6? Do we have both mid laners just farming and somebody else takes the cloak of being the hero? Maybe the offlaners, like Jabs and WS, will take the stage.
I do want to say, though, talking about Abed, I feel like in his previous team, Blacklist and Shopify, he has always played the role, or he has always been put into playing the role of playmaker. But in Aurora, I'm starting to see that he's starting to play heroes like TA, he's starting to play heroes like Sniper. So these are the heroes that is quite different from the role that he has been playing in the past. And I do feel that people start to forget about, you know, Abed is a pretty versatile player himself as well. He's able to play all these like carry-ish hero on the mid lane too. It's just that in his previous team, he has never been put on those roles before. So I think in Aurora, they kind of showed us another side of Abed also, and tell us that, okay, Abed is more than capable of just playing playmaker. He's also capable of carrying the games. So I think this is really where I would like to see how Aurora is able to bring out the best out of Abed, and if Abed is able to like turn the trust of Aurora into something that can reward them.
Well, let's see how that translates into the drafts themselves, because I do think we have Game 1's draft starting momentarily. And can start talking about some individual heroes as well, because I did go and look a bit of what Mikoto and Abed have both been playing in their pubs lately. Of course, if you look at Mikoto, you see a lot of Earth Spirit, you see a lot of Monkey King. There's Lina, so maybe between the two, because Abed has also been playing a couple games of Lina in his pubs, that this might be the game we finally get to unleash that deadly mid-hero.
Yeah, I do feel like Lina is probably the hero where people know that she's her assistant, people know how strong she is. It's just that somehow you feel like, you can feel that teams are afraid of picking her up. Probably because like this hero is very solo-ish, like she's always playing this solo Dota that turns Dota into a mini game where people are so afraid of getting one shot, and you are trying to one shot people going around on the map. So perhaps teams are feeling the insecurity in this hero. It's like very hit or miss, right? But until one day someone picks her up and own with her, and teams will be like, oh my god, should we start to respect this hero now? Should we pick up her ourselves, or should we start to ban her out? Because so far we haven't seen her being banned or picked at all today.
No, we haven't really. We've only seen a couple third phase bans. I think maybe one, actually, to be completely honest. But no picks at all. And I feel like you have a point there. One-trick ponies don't tend to do well in Pro Dota, because teams adapt really quickly during the game. So if you make that one cool play happen, it probably won't happen again. So there's only a rare occasion when,
seconds
say,
remaining.
two bans actually from the specific game, a TB is farming in the jungle and a Nyx assassin kills him 7 times in
Aurora
the particular
Gaming's
game.
turn to
That
pick.
doesn't really happen anymore these days. So adjustments will be made with the team during the game progressing, but it is going to be the gyrocopter for Aurora to start things off. Pretty
We're finally
stable
seeing
first
something a little bit different, yeah? Because for the whole day we have been... Okay, actually we did see one game of Gyro first pick, but then
10
after that we
seconds remaining.
went into a lot of DK, a lot of Alchemists. In this case, DK is still in the
5
pool.
seconds
And it's the
remaining.
first time I think DK is not being snatched up instantly when he's in the pool. So pretty interesting switch up here coming up for Aurora. I feel like Aurora has always been a team that
Aurora
really just
Gaming's
loves
turn
Gyrocopter. I remember when 23 Savage was still on the team, they would love to run Gyrocopter to the extent where people are starting to first phase ban Gyros. So we are back to that cycle right now. It's just that the carry player has become Palos. Truth to be told, I feel like this hero suits Palos quite much as well, because Palos is also another carry where he likes to
seconds
get
remaining.
into the action pretty early on. So Gyro is one of the heroes that allow you to do that.
5 seconds
Speaking about DK,
remaining.
we see another one from Talon this time.
Yep, another DK being snatched once again. Going to be pretty easy to maybe build the draft around the hero, but is there a way where you can just change the itemization a bit on this DK? Say you put it off lane position and you look at the good old Blink DK Stunner, still with the Fire Dragon facet, which would allow you to farm the follow-up items after you have already fulfilled the role of Initiator. Because there are some games where you could play DK3 where the opponent has
Aurora
heroes that
Gaming's turn to
have,
ban.
say, you need anti-heal, so you probably need like a Mage Slayer. You could think about Vessel on the hero if things like that suit the game. But to try and prevent like Bloodseeker, for example, if something like that shows up, usually an offlane DK does the job pretty well.
Yeah, I'll say
10
that for
seconds
Talon,
remaining.
all 3 of their cores have shown that they have the ability to play DK, especially Mikoto.
5 seconds
Speaking about
remaining.
another build, you can also go for Bling Orchid, Bling, or Bling Mage Slayer, like you say just now. I feel like the Dragon Knight is such a situation heroes nowadays. It's just whether or not, or I should say, the priorities that is being put on this hero for different teams. So, because some teams they only would like to run it as a carry, and they don't have so much more other options on the other
Talon's
players.
turn to
So
ban.
for Talon, I would think that this is a pretty flexible hero for them.
Talon's turn to pick. Aurora
Well, we can at least
Gaming's
hope.
turn to pick.
But at least for the time being, we'll have to treat it as a carry, as most teams are putting this hero into. We got the Phoenix coming out. Earlier on today, we did have the Pause 3 Phoenix come out from JG. But I do think we are looking at the potential support this
10
time
seconds
around.
remaining.
That's a nice buffer as well for the DK, because a Gyrocopter played as a carry,
5 seconds
your
remaining.
big heal is usually the Satanic, and that's like your 4th or 5th item Gyrocopter. Dragon Knight already gets the benefit of Sunray from this Phoenix quite early on, because you look at DK, he's level 15, somewhere like sub 20 minutes into the game, he's already got almost 3,000 HP. Phoenix is a big buffer for that DK at that point in the game.
No, absolutely, yeah. DK Phoenix very classic combo as well. I think it only gets better right now because Phoenix is even stronger in other positions. Ever since he became a universal hero, it's a lot more viable to play him off lane
10
that we've seen
seconds
earlier from JG, or even mid lane as well. I think players like Hoppy,
5
players like
seconds
Queen
remaining.
have tried them in either pubs or officials as well. So definitely the possibility is there. I also like to say Aurora. They took a page out of Talon's book, right? Team Persol against Dragon Knight was what Talon run earlier, and pair up with Lion is just makes things even much easier. You just bling in for a stun, Team Persol bling in with some cool combos. You might be able to just burst Phoenix instantly before the fight even started. So I think I like this Lion plus Team Persol combo from Aurora.
Yeah, nice combination of both the egg hitter, a frontliner, already found in this draft, and then of course the Lion. I think it gives a bit of protection for both of these two. Just somebody to start things off or follow somebody down that needs to fall. Also the mana battery. Timber and Gyro both pretty mana hungry as heroes. So this Lion is a nice addition for Aurora's cores.
Talon's turn to
Time
pick.
to doubt Talon for the response. And you talked about the melee supports. Well, there's your Tusk.
Yeah, not surprising at all. I think Joachim, he's always thinking about Nyx, Tusk, or Clockwork. The other two were banned, so there goes the Tusk. I would say Dawnbreaker would be pretty damn nice here for Talon, but they banned it themselves earlier, so a little bit unfortunate with that. They'll instead go back to the Magnus, so Magnus plus DK, the combo that we saw earlier, right? But this is also what Talon played Timbersaw into themselves. So I would say that so far, is there any answer to the Timbersaw? I don't really see a clear one. So I do feel like this is another game where we might see this Timbersaw just get out of control.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Tusk might be something that slows the Timbersaw down a little bit, but all of his abilities don't really prevent this Timbersaw from actually escaping with the Timber Chain. So something like a Blink Kicker to isolate somebody from the team works, but I agree with you. Nothing is targeting this Timbersaw specifically, but what the heroes do on the side of Talon actually help them hit this Gyrocopter a lot easier with the help of both the Egg, the RP, the Tusk getting the buff for the team. So I think what they're looking for is maybe even group up pretty early on with this Talon lineup and try to fight Aurora when they could be the strongest before like this DK starts to get like 3-4 items. Maybe even bring him in earlier on, like get that tower pressure going.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. So that's what makes me wonder, do they want to put the DK on mid after seeing this puck pick? So that they can actually have the early blink DK that can just allow you to lead Phoenix, lead Tusk to get some actions going, and then last pick carry that can go well, you know, against Timbersaw and also Gyrocopter. Something like an Ursa, for example, could be pretty decent here for Talon.
It definitely
Ursa
could.
with Magnus buff. Yeah. So I wonder if they are thinking about that, because I think that's like the biggest strength of this 9-pick DK, right? It helps you keep the roll until the very last pick to see if you can find something just game winning. And I do think that that might be the play for Talon here.
That could be some real smart drafting if they do decide to flex that DK in the end, but at least keep Aurora guessing. They ban out the Monkey King, which would have been another potential mid hero. I don't think the carry Monkey King looks specifically good versus the Gyrocopter here. But banning out those two supports from Talon, I really like these bans. The Undying against the Strength lineup, and then the Ogre for the Gyro buff. So I think those are two really good bans from Talon.
Yeah, I would agree. So think about all these hero pool right now. A lot of pretty good post 5 are still in the pool. If they're not thinking about the Lion post 5, of course. Like someone like Bleach.
The Bane?
I think as a Christian may agree with you. Or they might not after the game that they had earlier. I would say Lich is pretty damn good into Tusk. There's also Shadow Demon, right? You talk about a lot about Shadow Demon into DK. I think this is just even better into Magnus and Tusk as well, because you have the extra element of saves.
What about Snap 5?
Yeah, I could see it for the egg, but don't see only playing it too much. So
yeah, I like this more.
Let's just go back to something stable and direct.
Stable and direct. That's a good approach here. I think the Lich, I don't think it needs any explanation why this hero is picked. So it fits in nicely here.
10 seconds remaining.
So Talon, what do you want to do with that DK?
5 seconds.
Also,
I feel like
I mentioned the mag carry before. It doesn't feel great in a game like this, but I think that could also open up the offlane as a possibility.
yeah, I would say Magnus offlane is definitely viable. You can also put Magnus mid. It's fine into Puck. I think it's a lane that Puck just doesn't really do anything. It doesn't stop Magnus from farming. It's just whether or not you can find like the best core hero right here to help you win the lane that you want and also be the game winning condition. It all depends on whether Talon thinks that DK can carry this game.
Yeah. I really, if they did pick an offlane here, I'd like them to really pick a Lycan here. Because that just chews the Puck. Yeah. It chews the Lion. You can build a Nullifier versus the Frost Shield later on too. But I don't think they're going to do it, but it would be an option. And they're going to go for the Spectre. So we're definitely getting something spicy here as a bit of a change.
So there is a DK mid.
DK mid.
Magnus offlane. Okay, we haven't talked much about Spectre today in all our games. It was not contested until now. Pubs right now, you are not unfamiliar with this hero. Super strong hero in pubs. People are just like having these multiple builds, right? You can go for Urn, Blade Mail, you can go for Orchid Manta, you can also go for the classic Blade Mail's Radiance as well. I think the outfit is pretty damn good here into Timbersaw and Pop. And they also have some pretty good setups, right? Tuska can set up for Spectre easily, Dragonet as well. So pretty interesting. I like them. I like the carry to carry matchup between
10
Spectre and
seconds
Gyro also.
remaining.
Just a little bit worried about how Spectre is gonna deal with the Timbersaw on lane.
5 seconds
Probably not an
remaining.
easy lane for him.
At least what the I think this is what Danok has been saying quite a lot. Spectre doesn't care how his lane goes, but really, what really matters is the minutes that happen after. So it requires that your mid lane will have to do well and your off lane has to do well, but they can then put resources away from this Spectre as long as he gets to his level 6 and he has someone to play with on the map, right? So, as you're saying, killing these squishies, the lions, the pucks, the liches, the itemization leading in towards that does make the Spectre a really big killing machine, and then you still have that DK scaling to go with, but we need someone to go in first for the Spectre to join in and look for that quick kill and then reality himself straight back to the jungle. So you can actively blade mail farm the jungle, and as long as you have somebody to go with. But they need to make sure Talon doesn't lose mid and their offlane.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with exactly what you said, but there's a deeper... I feel like there's a deeper play here, building on your logic just now, is that you want to leave the Spectre and make action somewhere else, right? But what if your enemy team does not allow you to make play somewhere else? I think that's a play that a lot of teams probably forgot about. For example, when you play against Spectre or Dawnbreaker, heroes that have global pressure, you normally want, the logical play is to keep playing into Dawn, keep playing into Spectre, so that they actually don't get to Horn away, they don't get to Solar Guardian away.
Yeah.
I think that is probably the play that Aurora can make here, because Timbersaw is completely happy with extending the lane into Spectre, and Gyro is one of the better heroes to use Gate and put pressure on Spectre as well. So I think if Aurora is able to put that image out and put a lot of pressure onto Spectre lane, all of a sudden, is the DK going to TP down to help Spectre? Probably not. Is the Magnus going to do so? Probably not.
Probably not.
They're going to be like, okay, this is space for me, I'm going to hit creeps. So if that happens, what does the Spectre do? Probably nothing much.
That is a very good point, and if Aurora is able to do that, I think that could just lead them towards that W in this first game. So I think it all comes down to execution, right? We'll have to wait a couple minutes into the laning stage to see how do the plans unfold for both of these two. But I, for one, I'm really excited about this particular matchup here. I think you were already hyping it up yesterday, that if both of these two teams win their first series, they're going to be facing off against each other already in the upper bracket semifinals, and that's what we have right here. So I, for one, I'm excited to watch this match unfold.
Yeah, I also want to say that Aurora,
The
I feel like
battle
there have
begins.
been... I feel like Talon has been the nemesis for the last couple of qualifiers. Okay, hold that thought, because
Yep.
Joachim is in deep trouble here.
That is a first blood right there. Just a big barrage into
Oh,
the blood
no.
grenade, and Oli does slow down WS enough. He is going to have to teleport all the way to the tower, but that does not mean a good start for Talon. Having their Phoenix low, losing a hero, and the Mag forcing out a couple tangos already at the start of the laning stage.
I really like this for Aurora. I feel like they have to have the aggressive mindset in this game, because Talon is running a very classic mid-game oriented lineup with a lot of team fights and scaling. So they are not gonna be strong in the early game. And Aurora Hero are super strong in putting pressure. Gyro, fast carry, Timbersaw, fast off lane. I think this is where they want to just dictate the pace and be like, alright, you need to adapt to our pace, you need to adapt to our speed, instead of letting Talon just run around freely hitting creeps.
And that is a good way to also kind of knock the wind out of your opponent, right? Because you're playing into your strat, and the opponent is then reacting instead of dictating the pace.
Exactly. Also, I wanted to build on my thought just now is that I feel like Aurora, the Talon has been gatekeeping them for a couple of qualifiers now, and they have been also forced to make roster adjustments, right? We have seen a couple of player changes from Aurora in the past few months. They removed Oli and then brought him back. So I think this is where like Aurora, it feels like they really want to just break this nemesis and break Talon. And if this doesn't go well, I feel like the players might just think to themselves, are we going through another roster change? You know.
Yeah.
But of course, they're not gonna play with this kind of mindset in the back of their head. Hopefully, but still, something that happens. It
Hey,
might be hard for
it's a
them to-
min-max game, right? So you got to push every little bit to the limit. So that might end up having some consequences as well, even if you don't want to think about them too much. Yeah, we already saw some pulling shenanigans going on in the bottom lane with the Lich and the Tusk taking the creep wave for a bit of a walk. Finally getting the connections out there. So Magnus able to get to his level 2, maybe even all the way to his level 3. Cuckoo having the same issue there, having to challenge the Lion constantly on the pulls. Well, WS again just gonna have to start soaking up some hits. He's not really looking forward to playing this laning matchup with the Gyro and the Lich.
Yeah, they're just looking to survive right now, just trying to get whatever they can have. It's just that whenever you're doing this, you are not stopping Gyrocopter from farming. And I think that is very, very good news for Aurora, because they definitely need this Gyro to kind of amp up the speed of the game a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like we say, right, the potential gameplay that he might make, I think these are very, very good sequences for him leading into deck play, because he's getting uncontested right now. Level 3, pretty healthy in status and XP also.
Yeah, there is one thing that really irritates playing like on a Radiant side carry is the Dire offlaner and that hard camp. If that is open and they're able to stack it and use the stacking to pull, there are some heroes that have difficulties challenging those stacks. Gyrocopter is not actually one of those, but there are heroes like PA, for example, just watching his enemy creep wave die to the neutral camp over and over and over again, and you're kind of just forced to, well, I guess I have to suffice with the easy camp, and you start falling behind in net worth. So if Talon is able to hold on to that hard camp and try to keep the Lich and the Gyrocopter at bay, it could be very useful for this mag to not only get a big spike in levels, but slow down this Gyrocopter as much as possible. But it's something that really drives some carry players mad, seeing their creep wave that they're about to farm getting destroyed by a neutral camp.
As a pulse 5, I feel like when that happens, it's kind of always the carry will be looking at the pulse 5. Yo, what is happening?
Yeah, he's giving the evil eye.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
and I
you
can
be
feel
over
like
there?
the mat is kind of directed to me.
Oh, the really
Ollie.
clutch sinister gaze right there. Didn't take too
man
long
is
for
ready,
Oli to
dude.
land it, and he was so patient with that too.
Yeah, I can feel like his finger is already on E. Like he's so ready for that play, because that was instant. That was instant.
Not sure if that's Palos' way of saying something towards Joachim and WS, but already finding 2 kills. The first blood, and now in the lane itself as well. Gyro topping net worth thanks to these kills.
Radiant's courier
Yeah,
has been
really
killed.
early kills. But his career is dead
Okay.
again. I think this is the back-to-back deaths of his career right now. So, despite having all the net worth of him, he is actually not rich. Like the gold are in the bank,
Yeah, dead
not
worth.
in his pocket.
Can't allow that courier to die again if he does want his Falcon Blade at some point. That is Ollie and Natsumi both being traded here in the top lane, and Q to follow.
Radiant's
Cuckoo
bottom tower
bringing
is
up the
under
double
attack.
kill here with the Phoenix.
Okay, so they did try to make the game play, right?
Dire's
But this time around, they only brought
fortified.
Lich. I would
Dire's
say
top
some
tower
teams they
is
like to
under
rotate
attack.
double heroes. Like for example, if you think about Gaimin with the Ratio back then, they would be doing this game together as 2, and then you would all of a sudden have like 4v2 on top lane. But this time around, they only brought Lich, and Lich was punished by it, so wasn't too effective to their favor. And they also lost the biggest timing, which is the catapult.
Yeah.
Didn't manage to get too much power damage in. Which is pretty sad for Aurora.
Also the early usage of the Dragon form from Mikoto. Start to do some chip damage towards that T1 tower. Much stronger than the corrosive dragon version we had at the the start of the Facet patch.
Radiant are
People were focusing on the poison side above anything else because, I mean, that was kind of Giga busted. And then they found out, oh wait, this untouched Facet is even better.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's funny how they nerfed the green facet of DK so quickly, but then for the red facet they have not touched it for so long.
Nope.
Like,
We had a
it's just like Ice Rock. All of a sudden he went on a really long vacation.
with the 3.7e patch, we were making a bit of an inside joke with our friends. I think one of the devs got it wrong, nerfing WK instead of DK. Because they're like, why is Wraith King getting nerfed? Come on.
The unplayed hero. I like what Talon is doing though. They are like Mikoto is putting a lot of pressure. So this is a bit like a natural synergy, right? You have this DK just naturally putting pressure on mid tower, and because of it, the two supports of Aurora are being distracted to the mid lane. They try to stop this DK. As you can see, Q is around here. So when this is happening, who is the biggest beneficiary? I would say Spectre is the one benefiting from this a lot.
A lot of attention being drawn away from him. He's pretty happy with what's happening. Jokum standing right next to an AD rune. Thinks like it's going to be Abed to secure this one. Nicely dodges that. That was pixel perfect with the snowball, but Jokum, I don't think he should be walking away out of this one. So did I, says Abed as he takes down Jokum. But yeah, they even brought the gyrocopter to take a piece of this action.
Yeah, I think you can feel like Palos, he understands that he needs to speed the game up. That's why he's just like TPing down preemptively to be ready for a potential response here coming out from Talon. But Talon didn't give them that because Magnus, he wants to hit creeps. Cuckoo is having really high level actually, 5.5. Thanks to the double kill that he got earlier.
We're also getting closer to the well, we have level 6 up on the Spectre. Of course, he doesn't need to constantly use it off cooldown, but if there is a target that they can find, I don't think Aurora is going to give them that easily, as we can hear the reality jumping in and back. But as you can see, there's instant reinforcements, so Spectre has to back out, and so does Mikoto and the boys.
That was such a good poke coming out from Natsumi. Just instantly getting back to his own place, knowing that, okay, I'm just doing this to force some direction. Mikoto, is he going to continue pushing though?
I mean, with these 4 heroes, maybe it's enough to kill the DK. He's tanky for sure, but it's 4. Okay, make it 5. Palos is also here, and they're going to chase Jokum, and this is truly a statement to Talon. We are ready to fight. Are you?
There was a clutch silence coming out from Puck. He read that Jokum is running his life into the DK, trying to snowball save him, but I bet with the clutch silence.
Can I get a third? Cuckoo?
He's going to go for it, isn't he?
Oh! But
he
got it! Got it with the orb.
End of the orb. Okay. Interesting.
Well, that's something. There's also a tier 1 token. I think that was pinged by Natsumi as well, as Phoenix got killed. One good thing of having your Spectre in your team is that he's watching every single engagement to see if there's something he can jump on. You should be able to recover that. Nice face for Aurora. Playing stacked, playing together, still farming the map. And look at the net worth on these 3 heroes. They're all coming out with shining colors from the laning stage.
I do want to comment on how calm Talon has been though. Like, cause for example, Aurora, they're pushing, or they're bringing numbers in, right? They are obviously hoping for bigger fights, but Talon, they are reading them pretty well. They are not giving them the big fights that Palos would love to have. Because Palos has been twice. Really didn't really get something huge.
Yeah, they even, just as you were saying about that they're being very calm. Natsumi is the one to jump in for a quick assist onto Oli. They had the gyrocopter rotating through the twin gate, hoping that they could kill the Spectre and help push down the tower with the timber. So they only got the T1. They did lose the Lich down in mid, and also their mid T1 seems to be falling here for Cuckoo and Mikoto.
Okay, I feel like so far so good for both sides. I think both sides are kind of playing to the pace that their draft would love to be playing on. It's just that Aurora, of course, they would love to be getting a little bit more from all this like early aggression. So
Ping and
Mikoto
Mikoto.
just he has the blink, so
I think Q's gonna have to start with the Hex next time around.
true that. I feel like we see this a lot, right, from Lion players. A lot of time, the first time they will be, you know, trying to go with the stun first, and then they realize that okay, maybe I should start with the Hex. Because they've buffed the Hex range for a couple of times.
They
now.
have.
It's actually not the shorter one that we thought before.
So we're skipping Blade Mail. We're going straight Orchid here. Talon.
Okay.
They're gonna have to make this Orchid work. And it definitely will. If you find the puck is dead meat at that point. So this is a very scary item reveal. And he's doing the jungle, while the rest of his squad are going for a bit of a jungle wraparound. There's nobody here, except the puck orb is flying about. Not sure if they saw it in the fog. And they're actually trying to make a move towards the Spectre, so they have the Magnus in between, working as a bit of a bodyguard on the minimap. He's able to dodge this one as Palos reveals himself at the creep wave.
Abed is reading this really well as well. Like, he's not going for the mid waves. He knows that, okay, this feels a little bit fishy. He probably understands that, okay, it's about time DK gets his dagger. So, probably making a move on me since DK is not showing it at all. And I think his read is completely correct as Mikoto showing his dagger reveal on the bottom lane for this tower.
It's a pretty solid Mage Slayer game as well, so he's going for the Blink and the MS up on this DK. I really like this build from both the offlane position, but I think playing it as a mid, get to those items really quickly. You're kind of uncontested when it comes to farm, as we've got the Lich dying. Natsumi gets his first usage of the Orchid, leaving a Lich completely defenseless. Nice dodge there from Mikoto. Wasn't quite caught by the Lion, but unable to find himself a follow-up for the rest of the team.
This is gonna be where the two supports of Aurora probably they will be feeling a little bit stressed walking on the map, because as long as you are getting caught by one ops, you could just get solo killed by Spectre in a matter of seconds. So it's not easy to be walking around on the map by yourself right now. And that also means that you might have to tag along another support, you might have to tag along another core, which in results may hinder your XP development. You might be staying on low HP, might not be hitting enough creeps. So that's the kind of pressure that a Spectre would be able to bring to a team.
Radiant are
He's
scanning.
Talon,
about to
another
run
smoke.
out here. Mikoto hoping to find someone here. Pops his dragon form early. They won't catch the Lich, but they might be able to catch the Timber Saw jabs. Well, the Phoenix kind of spoils the smoke here, so now nobody's definitely not showing. But he wants to force them to defend that tower and maybe open up a play somewhere else. Oh yes, is still smoked with his own blink and the RP ready.
It's incredible how patient and careful Aurora has been with the mid waves, because the mid waves have constantly been being pushed into Aurora's face, but then they understand that, okay, this is like the best place for DK to jump me. So they haven't been just like showing face at all for the mid wave. It has just been cool pushing in, and then Aurora just naturally waiting for the good wave to reach and get to and farm it safely. So very good read coming from Aurora, I would say. But that's the thing though. I do feel like they should be in the position where they are the predator, but then now they are kind of the prey.
There's so much
And
mind
just-
games going on in this game. Like it's like you can
Yes.
see from Q, like there's a lot of defensive posturing. Then before, just maybe 5-6 minutes ago, there were 5 manning around the map.
And that's just like how beautiful Dota is, right? Imagine if those 5 men were to result in the better reward for Aurora. They might have just gotten what it need to like totally accelerate the game, but because the talent, they remain calm. They understood that we are playing a 3-core lineup. We don't want to react so much. We want to just be like calm, pushing waves, hitting creeps. They didn't give Aurora that kind of breakthrough opportunity, and so Aurora's games just silently getting slowed down when there's nothing happening. So, and also of course like tapping into the natural threat that Spectre is able to give to your team. It just feels like Aurora hard for them to make any aggressions right now until they have their BKBs.
It feels like the safer route, right? Make sure that you have your defensive items ready for a bigger engagement to come, because it makes it all so much easier to play versus the Spectre. Can't really leave anybody undefended. Ollie is under vision of the Spectre to potentially jump him, so Tusk is on his way. But there's a gyrocopter also around. That's a pretty cheeky ward placement, right? Because it's right outside of that sentry. They don't know about the vision, and now Palos has revealed himself. Instant TPs, and there is Natsumi, joined by Jokum, and that is a big kill. All because they thought they had that area dewarded.
Yeah, you rarely see a defensive ops like that.
And there's the RP as well, catching the puck, but there's a nice
Q is
stun
there.
from the back by Q, buying a bit of time for Abed. Can he escape? Has the Yules ready, throws in the orb, and jumping away. There's the snowball. He's got all the spells on cooldown. I don't think the puck's making it out. Jokum takes him down with a Walrus Punch.
Alright, they're just being more numbers right now. That was already a very good defensive play coming out from Q. He read that and instantly helped Puck with the stun, but unfortunately, Puck's phase shift is a little bit too low level, only level 2. If he had more levels, he might be able to make it out. But nevertheless, good moves coming out from Talon right now. They understand that they are stronger than Aurora, and they also feel like Aurora, okay, you know, we all know Auroras, they like to play slow.
Yeah.
They like to bring games into the late game, so let's make the move on them. And that is exactly what Talon is doing.
And they definitely got really unlucky with that that D ward as well, because that ward was just showing that, well, I can't find an ops here. You can probably farm this camp, and the moment Palos shows and they have people coming in, it's a sealed deal. And now also getting rid of the other sentries from the area as well, making sure that Aurora doesn't have any vision in the area.
Radiant are scanning.
As indicated with the sentry down there on the ground. Aurora will attempt the smoke here with Q, Ollie, and Palos. We'll bring in Abed for this too. They're potentially finding bottom. I think they saw Mikoto. He's very deep in, but he does have... Let's pretend we didn't see that.
Because they didn't see Mikoto too. Oh, Mikoto playing with fire, oh my god.
Yules. Oh! Okay, maybe it all pays off in the end, right? Because now there's people TPing in. Q shows up, and just like that, I can miss a coil. Nobody saw it. Mikoto's still dead.
Haters would say that he missed his point, but truthfully, if you think about it, he made it out with the Yos, so good job, Abed. That was a very important kill nonetheless. Very important kill because DK all of a sudden, right, that he's the one. Okay, never mind.
Instant response.
Sorry, yeah, that was a good observer coming out from Talon.
Goop with the TP out, but that's also cancelled by Abed. This defensive item for the puck is now actually giving them 2 kills in a row. So that works.
That is definitely working. Okay, this is where Aurora is getting a little bit stronger now. They have their BKB timing on Timbersaw. I assume that Gyro's BKB is probably about to be done as well. Yep, he has it. So if they want to be slightly more aggressive, I think this is where they have the tools. It's just about finding the right kind of openings for them. Because they really don't have the best initiation. Lion went for the Ghost Scepter instead of Dagger. Didn't have the best early game for the early Dagger, so Aurora might not be the easiest for them to make something happen, so let's see.
Be the Ice Spire picked up for the Lich of the Tormentor. Talon look to do exactly the same. I wonder if we're gonna get a Orchid Manta build up on this Spectre. Because that is something that, one, with the Manta, you get Roche potential really quickly. That Desolate damage does stack on Roshan. Yep, that's what we have in his inventory right now. Building towards the Scotty and then the BKB. I really like the Scotty pickup here versus the Timber and the Gyrocopters. WS has found himself a puck, and Natsumi does not hesitate.
I like that WS is not hesitating to just blow out his RP on one single core kill. Because I think that he knows, you know, the more pickoffs I do, the better it is for my DK to eventually get to the point where he can be the secondary carry besides the Spectre. The Spectre is not gonna carry this game by himself. Eventually, you need someone to hit towers, right? So DK is gonna be the one for you.
Yeah.
Alright, WS playing super active. I love this. I think a lot of Magnus, they will just like keep farming, covering. They will be so stingy with their RP.
Pretty risky here. Aurora actually want to take this fight with 2 heroes down.
3v5.
It's all of them 3 just remaining. They're going straight for the egg, which they will be able to destroy just in time. WS trying to hunt down Q. It looks like now they're stacking around Palos. Puck is coming in though. They've got the kill on Palos. And now Abez TP'd in. He's throwing in the coil. Make sure that this Magnus has no escape. And Spectre in trouble. Gets fingered as well. But this might still be him going down. Mikoto trying to help out. The next teleport's going to be the Lich. And now Mikoto, you got to make a run for it. Abed slowing him down. Jabs is on the chase. He might be tanky, but he won't be tanky for long, especially with that Timber Saw nearby. And there's the Chain Frost, and Mikoto trying to TP out, but no such luck. I don't know how Aurora still has the perseverance to win a fight that they started 3 versus 5 originally.
Yeah, that was just very good.
Magical.
For Aurora. Yeah. It takes some balls to make it kind of decision, but they made it. I think they read that, okay, we have outposts there, you know, and we are responding soon. So let's take the fight. Let's buy some time for us when you have your BKB on. There was 2 9 seconds BKB coming out from Team Berserk and Gyro. And they were managed to bring down the egg first and then take a long fight, which eventually, that was a fight without RP as well, right? So they knew it. Without RP, without the sun, without the egg, it's gonna be a good fight for them. And sometimes you just need to take a bit of risk like that to even up the game again. And I would say Aurora definitely successfully even up the game right now with that fight.
The fights were lasting just long enough so that they can get their reinforcements back into play. Now Aurora go with that 3-man smoke. Well, I think they might have just shown themselves to that Tusk illusion. Hasty on the fingers there with the Whirling Death.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got a bit of traffic down the top lane, even if Aurora is cutting down mid, hoping to catch the DK off guard maybe. But it's Jokum who runs into them first. So the Tusk is the one to die and gank, or tank the gank, more to say. So that actually saves the DK's life, because if they kept on going forward, they would have ran into Mikoto. Meanwhile, a Spectre ulti onto the Gyro, I think, as Gyro was dropping quite rapidly. But he will survive this attempt.
It did force his BKB though, so that is still a pretty good win for this side of talent. If they wish to make something happen, I think this is a very good window for them to do it. They just freshly picked up the BKB as well, so DK is gonna have a defensive item against Timbersaw, which is very important.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My biggest question is, how do you deal with the Timbersaw BKB Aghanim's timing right now? Because you can't use that. You can't press use on the BKB. You can't dispel the barrier off until the BKB is wear off. So I think that might be a very big problem for talent to deal with right now. Timbersaw is a little bit undealt with.
Heals can be a bit tricky to get out. It's not like we're playing against a Storm Spirit, where one of the most interesting BKB Yules interactions in the game. If your BKB runs out where you're zapping, you just end up Yules the moment your BKB runs out. A bit more straightforward here. This Aegis for Natsumi. Killing Roshan really doesn't take a long time with that Manta, so Aurora, they're late for this one. And they might even have to fight this one out. Because they do have good vision, and they definitely have the power to take down heroes. It looks like Talon, they're not going to fight it on Aurora's terms. They'll let this one slide.
I really like this decision making from Talon. I feel like a lot of worst team, they would be like, okay guys, they are there, let's take the fight. Just because they are
we're
there.
6v5.
Just because we are 5 of us are here, 5 of us are there, let's take the fight. But top teams, they'll be like, okay guys, let's not fight on their term, let's fight on our term. We can always choose when and where to have our fight. And that is exactly what went through Talon's head just now. They didn't want to fight on their term.
Well, Mikoto's already jumping onto the backline. That's the Axe reveal on Jabs. Does have to use his BKB so he doesn't end up getting stunned right away by that rocket. He's still going to get stunned for a moment. Okay, just 0.1 seconds as his BKB runs out. Jabs has gone on a very long, deep chase here onto Mikoto. Puck is also on the side. There's the coil out as well. WS is hoping for them to stack up, but they're not going to give him such an opportunity, and Mikoto is history. Jabs on a godlike spree now with this Timbersaw.
Yeah, it's a pretty fantastic Timbersaw game. We talk about this in the draft, right? There's no obvious answers in the draft from Talon to really deal with this Timbersaw. They probably have to get Nullifier at some point just to deal with the Aghanim's. So, and then not to mention as well, like Puck is getting really strong by every minute. You know, when this guy gets Octarine Core, I think that's like really the Puck showtime.
Another Haunt. Or a Shadow Step even in this case. Just a quick jump in, jump out. Neil there's got the RP out as well. And they've caught themselves a Timbersaw. But Jabs is going to be able to pop his Axe. And now he is protected. WS deciding to teleport away. Will die during that teleport with the Phoenix already gone. And their DK only just now spawns. Natsumi, another TP cancel from Abed. Yes, sir! That's 3 in a row. And Natsumi is done for. Life number 2 will be taken out from him as well. I honestly can't believe how well a Yules has actually paid off in a game as well as it has here.
Sure, yeah. I think all 3 times he was able to cancel TP on Taurus. The first 2 times I believe he's on DK and then now Spectra. Just, yeah, a bit very on point so far. Very on point. Like, even from the early game, right, where he read that DK is making multiple moves on him, and he was able to dodge every one of that, and then to now just like cancelling all these like clutch TPs. Wow, I bet it's really showing that why he's one of the most sought out mid laners in Southeast Asia.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
4,000 lead here for Aurora. Not the biggest net worth lead, but surely has been a pretty tight game between the two. Really getting a taste of what potentially is to come with some of the top seeds of this qualifier going up against each other's. It's truly been a very good game 1. And it is still completely open. Who's the one to actually take it in the end? Timbersaw dies through his BKB and his Ags, so that is a big streak for the Spectre. Natsumi feeling that money's burning a hole in his pocket.
Wow, that's a 1k goal.
That's over 1k gold, yeah.
Spectre is probably okay. He got his Ice Guardian now, so he's looking to build into the BKB. Interesting. We don't see a lot of that, but
very
he probably thinks that yeah, there's a lot of magical damage coming out from Aurora side. Timber, Gyro, Puck, Lion. You do need the BKB to stay alive.
At least he's got the Empower as a bit of a extra damage add. And then the Desolate with his Manta, plus the Orchid that he can then upgrade into a Bloodthorn later on in this game. But
Dire are scanning.
I think you are right. You do kind of need a BKB this game. At least if you want to be in the fights. You can't just be the guy who zips in, zips out. The game is getting to a stage where you actually have to be there for the team. I would be curious if he actually buys his own shard. The double damage dispersion is pretty good. Palos.
Okay.
That was a rapid kill. And the funny thing is, Aurora actually pinged that ward a couple of minutes ago when Tusk sniped the Courier, right after they lost the previous fight where they lost the Aegis on the Spectre. And now they pinged that same ward spot again. Yep, they definitely have vision here, so they didn't want to check if there was a ward. They just pinged and said that there's probably vision here, and now Palos dies on that same spot.
That is very painful.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, a bit back and forth as well. Like first it was Timber dying solo, and then now it's Gyro. I feel like those are the times where Aurora really want to take a step forward in terms of this game, because they were having a pretty solid 5k goal lead.
They rapidly went straight for the Tormentor, recognizing that Talon is going to be coming right their way. And Abed, I don't think he's got a way out of this one. Nice stun from Q. Is it going to be enough, though? And looks like Puck is able to escape. Abed is out. Jabs is in. Ollie will catch Mikoto. Mikoto has the BKB up, but he is not surviving this overwhelming amount of damage. And now Aurora is on the chase. Puck coming straight back to action. I have to say, this is quite amazing that Aurora first take a Tormentor. They're so low on HP, almost lose their Puck, only to have the Puck re-engage and join the team for 2 kills. This is
At
wild.
this point, you have to ask, right? Isn't this like an Abed show already?
It certainly
biggest
has
reason
to be,
they were-
right?
They were able to get those 2 kills because Abed somehow gave them a force of hope, thinking that you might be able to kill me this time. I'm sitting at 20% HP, and he magically gets out, and then he comes back to seal the deal on the Phoenix. So, damn. This game has truly been back and forth.
It had Puck is again deciding to go in. Does have to use the Yules against the Orchid. Q is also in a bit of trouble. Does have to go Scepter. Gyro ulti is going to be a bit of a miss. This WS trying to push himself to safety, but this mech will be taken down. That's 2 heroes out from the side of Talon. Oh, sorry, 1 from this engagement. It was the DK that was respawning from the previous engagement. But Aurora continues to build a net worth lead, despite sometimes losing heroes, but they also find some pretty big ones in return.
Yeah, I do feel like we are kind of missing something from Talon's side, which is maybe the teamfight aspect of them, right? So far we haven't seen them really making use of RP and Egg. We are seeing them playing the Spectre game where you want to scatter around and just find solo pickoffs with the Spectre. But doing that kind of gives away your strength as that you do have pretty good teamfight, and we haven't seen them use it. Like, when's the last
Do you
time
think
we
they
seen
should change?
coming out from Talon?
Do you think they should change maybe to the point where they pop an aggressive egg and then defend it with an RP?
Yeah, they could do so. It's definitely a play that they can do. But whether or not it's gonna turn out well, I'm not sure, because the PKBs are now up on Aurora side, and they are a lot tankier, a lot more survivable than 5 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago even. So I think that picture is gonna come when both teams are starting to contest second Roshan. So the second Rosh is gonna be what both teams are playing for right now. Just look at the items that Aurora's cores are able to get. Lincolns on Jabs, Octarine completed, Lincoln completed on Puck. So if you're not able to kill the Puck just now with 20% HP, how are you going to kill him now? It's not going to be easy anymore.
And also
They
with
need
the
picture
double
perfect
psychic headbands
execution.
as well for the Puck and the Lich.
Oh yeah.
They've got some really nice extra cast range to go along with that. But we are getting to the point where just a couple more minutes and we have our tier 4s up.
Roshan is up, by the way, but he's moving house right now. So really good heads up play coming for Aurora. They're already here, so they will have complete control of the Roshan pit. Compared to Talon, this is very awkward. Like, do you want to take the gate? Do you want to mass TP? How do you relocate from bottom to top right now? Might not be able to do so. So might be a free Roshan here from Aurora.
You definitely can't cross the map. That is for sure. You cannot cross the map. So it's like they're just establishing control over the Radiant side jungle, while Aurora finish off Roshan. They pick up the banner. And that is straight to pushing waves out. Or Aurora start looking for those last tier 2 towers.
Yeah,
Aggressive
they can wrap
posturing still by Talon. I think this is what you were talking about as well before, that let's fight on our terms. They can fight under their own vision, despite being handicapped. But it looks like they have been able to group everybody up, and now Timbersaw with a quick D-ward. Can WS find, can Jabs find a target? They have all regrouped and disengaged. Aurora won't get the fight that they probably were looking for. This is a jump onto the gyrocopter by the looks of it. BKB's already popped as well, and they will skewer Palos on the cliff. WS will TP away. They're trying to kill Palos here and drop him with that Aegis. can they kill him though? Mikoto also has to TP home, and Palos will TP out as well. So it's Cuckoo and Ollie who pay the price.
The 2 position 5s. Okay. I mean, that's kind of a whatever kill from both sides, to be honest. Doesn't really affect the macro situation of the game. But it is unfortunate. I feel like this could always be a play for WS, right? Just to cleave the gyro. He doesn't have Frost Staff. I don't think anyone has a Frost Staff on Aurora side, so if you are able to do that, isolate the gyro, that could be a play for a team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Also, going high ground is never easy against Magnus. And also Phoenix.
Dire's middle tower
So,
has
Aurora,
fallen.
let's see how they want to approach these high grounds in Aurora here.
Radiant's
Yeah, that's what I always tell my team. We got good high ground.
Dire's
We're losing 30k gold. Yeah, we got good high ground. We got Magnus.
Someone gotta bring in the hope, right? Even though you don't believe in yourself, you gotta act like, alright guys, we got this. You have to believe it.
Yeah, and you gotta make yourself believe in it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's what charisma does. Gotta make him believe what you're saying. Mass TP's top. I think they spied a little Tusk.
Radiant's top tower is under
Won't they
attack.
be able to catch him though? At least they got a little D-ward. Carrying that gem. Aurora's still sticking around here with 3 heroes, despite their TP burnt on the Lion and the Puck. At least the Puck can now play slightly more aggressive on the map because he has the duels, right? So the Spectre doesn't really have an easy time killing him. And you can see from Abed's posture, like, he doesn't really mind cutting creep waves right behind the enemy lines. I mean, you did a bit of dancing there with WS.
Is under attack.
Yeah, you might have to pull out a very sneaky RP on the Puck to be able to kill him, because that's the only thing that bypass Lincoln's. And then after that, you have to chain stun him pretty well.
Predict his trajectory and skewer right into him. I think you need to come up with something completely like out of the book.
Yeah, I feel like the better bet is probably on Gyrocopter. Like, wait for his Aegis to expire, and the moment it expires, you jump on them.
Stream. Can they get anybody here? Palos. At least he's slowed by the Fire Spirit, so Cuckoo is doing as much as he can to buy seconds off the clock. Sacrificing maybe a Spectre Courier. Was diving head first into Aurora. Goes for a bit of a detour. Also, the Roche banner is placed down, so it does look like a lane of Rax is falling. You still have 40 seconds on that Aegis, but they're going to jump straight to the back line. Force the ult off of the Phoenix. Cuckoo has to Icarus dive himself back to a more defensive position. Abed still hammering down in the front line. Cleaned up the lane of Rax. Palos was hitting buildings at the same time, so a lane secured, Aegis intact, everybody alive.
That was done really clean from Aurora. I think both Team Persol and Puck understands that they are in a position where it's so hard for them to die even though they take some stuns. So they were just like trying to be in front of the Gyrocopter in case the Gyro gets skewered back into tier 4s. So really good poke coming out from the other 2 players from Aurora. Understanding what their role is, understanding what their job is in this high ground push.
Well, we got a Butterfly now up on the Spectre, so he's pretty much 6 slotted. Can still remove the boots to pick up something. Maybe that movement speed slow, maybe the potential nullifier of such.
Our Nullifier should be very good for shoot.
Well, that's a Tusk. Not a whole lot of finger stacks picked up for Q this game, so that Lion Finger is not quite enough to delete him. Has the help of Palos for it, though. Oh, he's got 5.
There's still one play that we haven't mentioned yet, which is Tusk is eyeing up and Aghanim. So he does have BKB Aghanim. If he gets to that point, he already has a BKB built up already. So that might be one of the plays that they can make. Just kick back Gyro, RP him into Fountain. That is
Yep.
not impossible in this game.
Not a bad idea at all.
They have to get to that point though. Do they have time?
There's the RP, they go straight for it, but the coil is there to interrupt the skewer play, and they all stack each other's on top of Palos, make sure that that gyrocopter is history. And that keeps even the Magnus alive, so that is a 4v5 engagement, and Aurora, well, last time you had the Aegis, this time you do not get a second chance.
And the biggest difference between this high ground siege and the last one was that the previous one, both Timber and Puck were in, and this time they are not. So I think that tells you like the formula of how to make this high ground work for this game. And the moment that Talons found that okay, their two cores are not poking us, this is our go time, and they're just sending it. Especially with the butterfly from Spectre BKB as well. So they definitely have what it takes to bring down Gyro in the span of the RP.
Just so much damage, and I like the fact that they were all kind of just stacking up with their BKBs on, right on top of the gyrocopter. Even if the Lich could still click on portraits on the gyro to cast some spells, but it makes that moment of hecticness, because it's like you don't actually see how bad is this gyrocopter doing when you got 3 really big models on top of the hero.
I did not even get to see his HP bar at all.
Yep, me neither. I was like, is he alive or is he not? But they got the job done. I mean, if somebody gets mugged in an alley, you don't regularly talk about it.
That's true. Alright, things
same
are
fate.
gonna only get harder for Palos right now. Refresher up done on Magnus, and Agony is also done on Tusk. So we might see some alley-oop here coming out from Talon. For Aurora to... They might have to have a change of plan here. Going straight up to high ground might not cut it anymore.
Yeah, try to force a mistake on the map with only 1 lane of racks secured. Can be a difficult job. I think that's what you're going to have to strive forward to. They have been really rapid with their movements on the map. They've been responding very well to Talon. And Talon has also been reading Aurora's movements pretty well, so I think it's only... time will tell when a mistake will happen. And does it happen right away with the Magnus nearby? They saw the gem cast animation, so that gives away Aurora's position. They'll be able to get the D-ward and move themselves onward. Roshan is also up. He will move to the north side of the map in 30 seconds unless they're able to clean him up now.
Alright, Talon.
And Bloodthorn is now also ready on Spectre.
You didn't know about this roast, I'm just wondering. Because it's the second time they're gonna lose this roast. But I guess they're fine with it because they know that their high ground defense are strong. So I like this move, honestly. They're fighting on their own terms, right? They're like, alright, Aurora, come to our high ground. I challenge you here. I don't want to challenge you outside of my high ground. So I do like that decision making.
Yeah, the true honorable challenge.
And then now Aurora is gonna be like, alright guys, we have Aegis, how do we go high ground? That's what they need to think. Because Gyro can easily just die twice in a row to refresher RP.
You also got double refresher coil. So
Is Puck 25 yet? If he's 25, that's a pretty huge deal.
Yeah, Puck
yes, he's
26.
25.
Yep, absolutely. There we go. Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity. That's all we need.
I
So
think
you can RP all you want, but you're not moving our gyro.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you get a Puck, which is very unlikely. So you may want to let Hustle start the job first. BKB jump in, kick the gyro back, and then RP into Fountain. That is very, very possible right now with the amount of items they have.
I think what Talon are also looking for might be a backstab. Like, as long as they have that walrus kick, they can still isolate and remove the gyrocopter from the equation for a couple seconds if it gives them a chance to RP maybe the Puck and kill him.
Regeneration.
But I do think you have to look at removing this gyrocopter. Because you still have to face his damage, even if you kill the puck before. And it might not be even worth when the opponent starts to send in their buybacks. I do think Talon has to kind of win this in a clean sweep. Because if they use all of their ultis, they use all their refreshers, Aurora could, with buybacks, just, you know, kind of end the game.
Yeah, that is very true.
I feel like it feels like that kind of game.
Yeah, buybacks are definitely very good into this like very ulti-dependent lineups, especially refresher up. On the side of Aurora, they are not that BKB and ultimate dependent at all compared to Talon. So, very good idea there. It's just that using the buybacks are always a little bit of a harder decision making. You really gotta commit to it.
WS is deep. Ollie, Palos. Right nearby. Jabs, he can almost smell the Magnus! And that is WS gone. He does have a buyback. But this could just be the invitation for Palos to enter the high ground. Dragon form is also used, so Talon will look to fight this. They got Abed's Lincolns popped already. And there's the Tusk. He tried to isolate the Lich. He kicked Ollie instead. And Magnus coming in with a buyback. And Tusk dead. Ollie dead as well. There's the RP. It's a big one in the back. Can they get the damage in time, though? Another RP. They need to clean them up, and they will by the looks of it. The Aegis is out. Jabs. He's going to be moving himself to the tree line, and Palos and Abed, they are returning back into the fray. And Talon will lose Natsumi. They will lose Mikoto by the looks of it. And they push them to the fountain. And Aurora, just like that. It looks like a moment Talon could have this in the bag, to at least defensively. But in the end, it looks like Aurora is the one to claim victory.
That was beautiful spell usage. Unfortunately, Aurora's cores, they are just way too big. Puck and Timber, they are way too big to deal with. Like, it's not a Gyro versus the Whir anymore. It's like Gyro is just dead, kind of as a decoy, and then Timbersaw and Puck are actually doing the hard work. They are the one dishing out damage, they are the ones surviving all these big ultimates, and then be the one that cleans up the fight. So Aurora, their triple core lineup was a successful one this time.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the damage output in the end. It is the Puck who ends up having the most damage, followed by Jabs. So absolutely, the two juggernauts.
He has triple use, by the way. Look at Puck. He has triple use.
Oh, I love to see that. That is the stuff of champions right there. I mean, you got 3 pretty successful Yule's casts in this game. You might as well just buy 3 of those. Most valuable item of the game. But for Talon, they were patient. They were patient in the early game. They were patient in the mid game. What do you feel like was the biggest downfall for them in this game?
I just feel like they weren't able to really get the most out of their draft. Because we keep saying that, okay, they not only can play the Spectre game, they can also play the teamfight game. But then I feel like when they were stronger than Aurora, they didn't recognize that they are stronger, and they kept playing this very pick-off-ish kind of game. Whereas they could actually contest for second Roshan, if you remember, but they kind of gave it for free to Aurora. And ever since Aurora took over the second Rosh, it was always Aurora's determining the game, and it became Talon trying to solve Aurora on their high ground, and it just becomes like a cat and mouse game where Aurora is always the one being in control. So comes down to decision making, I would say, especially around Roshan, because I do feel like their draft is so strong to be fighting around the Rosh pit.
Yeah, very finite margins separating the two teams here in game number 1. So I can't wait to see what happens in game 2, but that after a break.
We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Lay out.
And it's showtime. You know, it's game 2 with Talon and Aurora. And honestly, it could have gone either way, looking at both of these two teams playing their hearts out. A lot of mind games involved. And Arthur, I wanted to ask you, you have recently been very, very intimately in touch with players and like they're organizing stuff and building drafts and stuff. Like, you truly understand the mind games part about players? And of course, like the frustration that can sometimes be seen from either players' faces or the way that they talk after games. How do you feel Talon approached this game 1 and what they probably talked during the break that they need to adjust? And do they need to adjust anything?
I feel like, first of all, you normally talk about, you don't want to over analyze things. You just want to like break down the very small and important, not small, but like you want to have quick summary, basically. You want to wrap it up quickly and be like, all right, this is what went wrong, this is how we want to adjust, this is what we are going to do next. And then you'll be like, okay, let's go reset. Let your emotions out, refocus yourself. Normally, you don't want to be talking. You want to avoid talking too much about the games that happened before. So I would think that with March, probably March is gonna calm everybody down and say like, okay, you know, if they feel like there's something wrong in the approach, say that okay, we are gonna change approach. If they feel like there's nothing wrong with the approach and it's just down to execution, then just like no worries, you know, just try to focus up next game, and we'll go again. No big deal.
I think it's really important not to make it a too big deal, just dropping a single game. They're still in the upper bracket. Of course, anything can happen in the qualifier. And they did have a pretty strong performance in their first series. I think they just need to find that mood, that momentum that they were able to build up and go on from there to stretch this into a 3-game series. I did like the way that they organized this draft. Like, first of all, the flex potential of that DK went exactly as supposedly it did, having that Spectre option into the final phase. But we have to talk about this Timbersaw countering, because he went 11, 1, and 14 on jabs. This guy had a monster of a game.
Yeah, I do think that if there's one thing to talk about is whether or not they want to ban the Timbersaw, because they are the one that picked Timber into DK, and now they're playing DK into Timber. And both times the Timber, you know, get the upper hand. So I do feel like this is a serious problem right here. If you are picking DK, do you want to get rid of the Timbersaw first? Because if you are first pick and DK is available, you can easily ban Timber, pick DK. That's always an option. It's just whether or not you respect the counter matchup that much. A lot of times teams think that okay, let's try to play into it and get a feeling of it. Now you got it in the game 1. You know, let's get it out of the way.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do as well. Just get rid of the Timbersaw and start to build the draft maybe again around the DK, or let your opponent play the DK and you have some answer for it. So we'll just see how game 2 will look like. We're still locking in our choices from both teams, and then we'll load up into the draft. Talon actually has second pick as their choice. So I think this is the time to address that Timbersaw in those first phase bans. But what else? Having that second pick, of course, does allow them to see the full draft of Aurora until they lock in their final hero. And we've been discussing about the big hero pool that Talon has. They definitely know a lot of good strats that will work in their favor. And they're very familiar with their opponents. Is there some kind of minefields that they have to watch out during the draft? I think we always talk about the second phase being the most important one, where you have to spend most of your time thinking, what do we want and what are they probably getting?
I do feel like, first of all, I want to touch that there's a Cuckoo and March combination. I feel like ever since they worked together in T1, they've always been a second pick team. Because I feel like the two of them, they really know how to use the flexibility that you are allowed to really maximize when you're second pick. So starting with the 9 pick, always some kind of DK. They love running this, by the way, since T1. When Carl was playing the mid, and Carl was always on DK. Same thing on Mikoto. So I do feel like they have a special eye on this. They really know how to pinpoint what are the flex heroes that their team can play, and what are those good in the meta right now. So again, I think DK is probably something that the talent is going to look for again. Just whether or not they want to get rid of the Timbersaw this time. Okay, never mind.
Well, game 2 draft is live, so let's go and watch what is going to unfold in our first phase bans. And as you mentioned, DK is out of this game, so maybe the Timbersaw gets a bit of a skip, or maybe the hero is strong enough to still have the potential to be picked. We'll see.
10
We'll see.
seconds remaining.
Okay. I feel like Beastmaster is the hero that
5 seconds remaining.
who was that team? The previous team that go up against Talon, they were banning Beastmaster every time into WS because it's one of his best heroes. So that might also be another hero that Talon wants to aim at. There's still some signatures from WS here that is still in the pool.
10
Yeah, the
seconds
Kukuis in game 2 did first ban the Beastmaster
remaining. 5
against
seconds
Talon.
remaining.
Okay.
So that was in the previous series. We also, in game 1, we had the Alchemist, Nyx, and Batrider from Talon, and Aurora went with Doom, the Terrorblade, and the Morphling. And yeah, of course, the Dawnbreaker was out. So this is leaving Nyx and Dawn both in the pool for now. And of course, the Timbersaw.
Gaming's
Oh.
turn to ban.
Okay. Cool.
Adjustments.
Adjustments. Absolutely. So Alchemist,
10
DK,
seconds remaining.
Timbersaw. All three heroes that we have been seeing repeatedly today are all banned out
5
here.
seconds
So
remaining.
we are gonna see some new stuff. Gyro is still in though. So Aurora, the last game they did
Aurora
ban Morphling into
Gaming's
picking Gyro.
turn to pick.
Okay, seems like they are doing the same here.
Talon's
It
turn
could be
to
the one
ban.
to do. There we go. So pretty
I
straightforward.
think I feel like this is smart because you are by first picking Gyrocopter, you allow yourself to not ban Beastmaster. Because a lot of teams they like picking Gyro into Beast. They think that is a good matchup. But I've obviously
Games
heard
turn
some
to ban.
counter argument before as
Assassin.
well that Beastmaster is not afraid of Gyro. So the narratives is kind of different in different regions, I would say. Also on different players, but for Talon, they go with the TA. Like we said, right? Like Talon really likes flexible heroes on 9 pick.
Yeah.
And TA is one of
10
the
seconds
ones
remaining.
that both Mikoto and Asumi can play on a pretty high level.
5 seconds
And that was also in
remaining.
the second phase bans, the Clockwork, the TA,
Aurora
and the Beastmaster then
Gaming's
from
turn
Talon.
to ban.
So Clockwork will remain. Still curious about the Dawn, Nyx, and the Spectre, of course. I think you could make the Spectre work if you have a go at them hero. Try to really play the pickoff game, and that would really suit if Talon were able to get themselves that Dawn. They do have to pick first, so
seconds
I wouldn't be too
remaining.
surprised if they ban Nyx and pick Dawn.
Looks viable to me. I just don't understand why we don't see more Dawn. The hero feels as strong as before.
She is
I
really strong, and a great damage dealer now.
Yeah, there's a lot of different builds that Dawnbreaker can go for as well. You can go for Aura build, you can also go for Agonyms, or totally like Egoista build with the Echo Saber, SNY, become a real damage dealer yourself, like you said. So, most importantly, I do feel like Dawnbreaker gives you the global presence. A lot of people, okay, they think about global presence, right? But I feel like a lot of things unsaid is also that Dawnbreaker is able to fix wave for you very easily. So a lot of times you don't have to worry about waves. It's always getting fixed by the Dawnbreaker, and that enlarge your map, enlarge the
Talon's
amount of
turn
plays
to
that is
ban.
potential
Talon's
for a
turn
team.
to Aurora Gaming's
Yeah.
turn to
Well, Lion Beastmaster
Okay.
bans, and it's into the Nyx Assassin. So maybe they're suspecting Aurora wants to pick it up to prevent this TA from dishing out damage on the Gyrocopter. You mentioned that Aghanim's giving the extra evasion and the healing pump. Gyrocopter usually doesn't
10
have
seconds
lifesteal
remaining.
very early on into the game. That usually comes through the Satanic
5 seconds
later on.
remaining.
Also, TNX gives you a lot of vision on the map, right? Like you are able to scout players out with traps, and that's gonna enable Nyx Assassin to go for the solo hunt as well. And also, I know that Spectre TA doesn't sound good together, but suddenly Spectre becomes viable thanks to traps, thanks to Vendetta. Because I don't think you are planning to play on the team fight lineup anymore
Aurora
with these two
Gaming's
heroes. The
turn.
TA and Nyx, they don't scream for a team fight at all.
Yeah.
So I think instead of like trying to pick up some heroes that give you a bit of team fight, might as well you just commit to no team fight and play for what TA and Nyx is the best in. And in that
10
case, I feel like
seconds
Spectre might
remaining.
make sense.
Yeah, as a vision provider,
5
definitely the
seconds
Nyx
remaining.
Assassin would work with the hero. But I think for Aurora, what they need to address is the weakness of the Nyx Assassin in the laning
Talon's turn
stage.
to pick.
There is going to be a solo laner very likely somewhere. So you either have mobile supports, and Tiny could be the one to do it if they play it as a pulse 4. You could easily
Talon's
mid
turn
Tiny
to
in this
pick.
game too.
Face the light.
Okay.
There we go.
Finally.
For once, I'm really happy to see this lane duo come out because Dawnbreaker is strong by herself. And Nyx only needs to provide that little bit of extra. And now they got a Chen to go with as well. That's a lot of healing.
Okay, I have to say though, I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of Chen here. Like Talon, they ran a Chen against Kukui just now,
10
right? But it was with
remaining.
a lineup where you have natural synergy in hitting towers, you have
5
natural
seconds
synergy of
remaining.
coming together. This time around, Nyx wants to play solo. Dawnbreaker wants to play solo. So
Okay, you have to force a lot of engagements, right?
Exactly. I feel like we might run into a situation where all these heroes are scattered around to find for their own opportunity, and there's Chen to be like, guys, let's play together. But no heroes wants to play together. I'm just afraid that that might come down to that scenario, and that could be a very awkward picture for Talon. Unless they'll be like, okay, let's run it together, and Nyx is like, okay, I'm not going for solo pickoff, and Dawnbreaker is like, okay, 3 of you run together with the TA. So this last pick coming out from Talon, I feel like it must be something that is a bit less greedy, a bit more willing to run together as well.
Yeah, something needs to connect all the missing pieces here.
Yes, exactly. Then again, though, you need to understand that you are running into Gyro, Lich, and Enigma. It might not be the easiest for you to do that, to do so.
At least the Dawnbreaker ulti is pretty good here into the black hole. At least level 1 black hole, which doesn't really pulse a high amount of DPS. So you can actually out-heal the black hole damage with a late-game Dawnbreaker. Until you have something like an Ags, and maybe even the level 10 plus 50 DPS. But I have seen games where Enigma just gets out-healed by a Dawnbreaker Ags, and that's pretty sick.
5 seconds.
Or you can also choose to interrupt the black hole instantly, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Dawnbreaker overall is a pretty solid answer to Enigma. If this is like Bad Boom pure playing, I think he might be thinking about Dawnbreaker carry. It's pretty damn decent into Enigma.
10 seconds remaining.
But I'm not sure if they have the flexibility there on Talon's side.
5 seconds remaining.
I'll have to look at
Turn to ban.
Natsumi's pubs.
Probably not.
And
I
feel
feel like...
Nope, there's no Dawnbreaker here in the last 8 days. So I would be surprised if he picks it. I think I'm still going to treat it as a bit of an offlaner here. As you can see, Aurora also removing the bristleback. So if you had something like a snot rocket bristle combined with a TA, oof, that's a lot of minus armor. Pretty dangerous for these heroes.
Yeah, I like the Pango ban as well from Talon. I think Pango really brings like just wraps everything up nicely for Aurora. Have the good physical damage, tankiness, and also teamfight as well.
Talon's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
It's gonna be the Shaker to close out the draft here for Aurora. It's a lot of team fight. Talon maybe has these solo individuals on the map, but Aurora is definitely a strong 5-man lineup
10
here.
seconds remaining.
I would say so, yeah. I feel like Aurora's draft
5
ticks a
seconds
lot
remaining.
of boxes. The only thing is that we haven't seen Tiny 4 in a long time. I mean, a successful one. We did see Tiny 4 this morning, but it wasn't successful. So
Yeah,
I'm quite intrigued.
That was one of
to see how this Tiny is gonna work.
Kishka's favorites playing the pause 4 Tiny. Also in was it the West European or the East European qualifiers, we saw a lot of pause 5 Tiny. And
Really?
Yes, yeah, we did. We did see quite a lot of pause 5 Tiny actually. And the justification was that this hero is, at least in some people's eyes, viable in any role. Tiny is in a pretty good state at the moment.
That's true.
And especially if
I
you
think
play it, say, carry, the insurmountable, which applies at the highest a 50% damage reduction debuff on a target. That's quite a lot of damage gone from a hero that relies on burst. So a TA would have to pretty quickly close out a Tiny kill. So it suddenly turns out to be a really difficult target to take out. But Talon, I was thinking about do they go for the Spectre, but they are not and they are taking the Queen of Pain. So it's a carry TA with the offlane Dawnbreaker. There we go.
Yeah, I remain the same idea. I struggle to see how Chan's going to be having a very strong impact in this game, because QOP is not a hero that really benefits too much from. Okay, I mean they ran Chan and QOP just now as well. It's just that the core combination TA Chan, TA Dawnbreaker and Quap sounds a little bit unsolid to me. I would much rather, the Gyro Enigma Shaker makes a lot more sense together, I feel like.
I'm pretty sure Cuckoo called for this hero. He wanted to play the Chen.
I'm sure too, yes, yeah. So we'll see how it turns out to be.
They probably have some kind of pub strat in mind that might work in this game, but I think there's a reason why we're feeling a bit skeptical. We'll just have to see it play out. However, I mean, I'm an Enigma fan. I always have been. But I do like what Aurora has. It's a very well-rounded draft with strong heroes, with strong meta heroes, with team fight, with tower push. Like you said, they tick a lot of boxes. Much easier to play this one. But the downside is the long cooldowns. So if you're unsuccessful in an engagement with a Shaker and an Enigma, Talon can easily exploit that. This is a lineup that if they get a kill, they get a tower.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think including Roshan as well. I feel like both teams are gonna want to take control of the Rosh as one of the higher priority, because Talon having the Aegis is gonna help them cruise through this Shaker, Echo Slam, Enigma, Black Hole, all these big ulti, and allow you to hit tower. And of course, Aurora knowing that they also want to take away the Aegis power play coming out from Talon. So we might see a couple of really epic Russian fight in this game.
I would definitely hope that. Especially with such big teamfight ultis in this game. Some real crowd on fire setting abilities like the Echo Slams, the Black Holes. One thing I want to see Aurora do is what we saw earlier on today with their Radiant side triangle stacked to the max and farming it with the Echo Slam, and maybe trying to avoid Talon for as much as possible. So kind of what Aurora did to Talon in game 1. Play aggressive with multiple heroes, and Talon would play it very calmly. Not not send too many troops to the battlefield. Save your reinforcement for later. And instead focus on the farming part, where the Enigmas may be able to take down an early tower. Use that Black Hole of cooldown when you can, but keep that threat alive, because if they want to giga farm these heroes, like this Abed Earthshaker, you're probably going to have to use our ults to clean Ancients. But that led to some good results. I think it was Talon who was playing that Shaker in, I think it was game 1 versus Team Cuckoos, as we do have a First Blood scuffle going on right away. And it's for Natsumi to pick up off of Q. And he's not done yet.
and I bet is the one that say have fun. Oh, Natsumi though, did he go to dip?
Yeah, he went Boots first item on this TA, so helps him just run straight to the high ground. Give a quick reminder for Jabs that this is what you're going to be up against. There's a thing that I didn't even get to talk about. I'll get to that in just a second.
First split plus
Natsumi, you've got Boots, but you cannot outrun a Gyrocopter with an Afterburner facet. So he got the bounty, and he'll pay the price for it. So what I wanted to talk about, how do you think this Enigma TA matchup goes in the lane? Because I can tell from experience, this Enigma is not fun to play versus Psyblades.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with the new facet from TA, right? And now you can just go for like early boots, trying to just kill the Eidolons pretty easily with Melt as well. So I think this lane is definitely much favorable to the TA. Also, you have Chen against the Enigma, right? So
yep.
Chen can always just take control of the Eidolons if that's what he wants to do. You always have that option. I think Natsumi would be pretty enjoyable on this top lane.
It's definitely not a very fun matchup to play. Even though the Enigma starts off strong with the first creep wave, but things will change with levels. You get to level 2, level 3, level 4, this TA suddenly becomes a really fast farmer. So Jabs is going to have to find a way to maneuver outside of the original lane. See, the same thing happening in bottom again with Joachim and Ollie. It's not the first time. You can see that he's also combining the creep wave now. So Ollie's able to hold it still for a while.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just that WS wants to take this crit wave away. He will be able to successfully do so.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Do some damage
attack.
though.
Still quite a lot of damage, yeah, from the creeps and from Ollie. Just burning that Frost Blast.
Oh, okay. I mean, no big deal. I think you are able to dodge the level 1, level 2 power spike with Gyro.
At
which is
least they forced WS to take it under the tower instead of holding it between the T1 and the T2.
Yeah. The big cam is open though, so Joken will happily eat one of these creep.
Yep, drag it as far as possible. Nobody else gets the XP except for him. Maybe the Lich gets a piece of that. We're gonna see this dynamic duo together quite a lot, at least in the early minutes. Wouldn't be too surprised if Joken just disappears into the jungle and Lich is looking for him there. Well, it's gotta be a courier
Dire's
kill.
courier has been killed.
Yeah, I would say Gyro is probably the biggest winner in this kind of situation. I always feel like if you're able to have such a free game on Gyro, it's not too bad. You get to have your Aghanim's timing a lot earlier, even though you are not pressuring the enemy per se, but you are going to most likely have an small item advantage over the enemy carry because of your good start. So that is totally acceptable too. Top lane, like you say, right? Enigma not having the fun time, only 7 last hits, which a lot of the time you see Enigma being the one dominating on the CS chart. But this time around,
It's the 4 last
Not the
hits he
story
got
for
from
him.
the first wave, and since then he's only been able to double the CS, while TA is up to 17. And so much fun being a TA playing like this, right? Sideblade spill the entire stack of Eidolons. With good luck, you'll get to clean all 6 of them.
he's level 3 now, so with level 2 melt, it's gonna be able to do it even easier. He even has the Black Stone too, so a lot of tools for him to just deal with the Eidolons. Good understanding here by TA.
Should be a fairly even, easy lane for Natsumi. Jabs is still trying to find a way out.
Uh-oh, the Harpy is here.
Oh, the good old Harpy. At least it's not the one that flies and gives flying vision.
Oh my god.
Remember
Those
that?
times. Yes, those times. Not fun. Not fun. Those were the Wraith Pack time as well.
Those were the
Like,
Wraith Pack days, yep.
The days that we have been through, man.
Yeah, we've been through some horrible phases during Dota. The Harpies, the ho-ho, ha-ha, and Troll Warlord. Oh god.
Dire's structures
That one still brings a tear into people's eyes. All the way to the Centaur release. Remember when Stampede stunned?
Wow. Okay.
That was...
I do not remember that.
I'm glad you don't.
That must be so long ago.
That was on... I think that was like one of the most busted heroes on release. The Centaur Stampede was something else. People would just die. But, you know, things get fleshed out in time. And I'm just waiting to see some cool Ringmaster plays in tournaments.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Kez can be fun, sure, but Ringmaster, I feel like that hero can be so entertaining to watch.
I do feel so. It's entertaining to play as well. It's probably gonna come somewhere around this year, I believe. For sure earlier than Kaz, right?
I hope so.
One could hope so.
One can hope so.
Can never take anything for granted in Dota.
Dude, Natsumi's got 48 CS in under 6 minutes. Like, this TA is going to be massive.
So 8 last hits per minute. That's
Yes.
pretty busted.
That is really busted. Normally people hit the 10 CS at around 13, 14 on average. So already at that pace, 3,600 net worth.
For the dead.
Radiant
And Nigma has 1,900.
That's crazy.
1.6, oh, 1.5, 1.6k difference.
They better clear these stacks right now.
All right,
yeah.
here's the
I'm
Echo Slam
glad that-
farm. Let's go. It's getting that massive boom in there. Oh, that is just... It looks so good.
Yeah, I like that they didn't wait for the 7-minute mark to clear these stacks, because I think they know how much pressure they are having on the top lane, and anytime TA could just hit level 6 and just come in with a trap, and then suddenly it's never easy to clear the stacks anymore. So you gotta do it as soon as possible, and that's exactly what they did. So good heads-up play coming out from Aurora.
I think in a game like this, we should definitely like when we see there's a Radiant mid shaker coming through, we should pause the game. We should swap our observer on a wooden PC and just enjoy the chaos unfold when that nuclear bomb goes off in the triangle.
The PC might shut down itself. And then everybody press F on the stream.
But you really need to put the emphasis on how powerful that little moment is.
The earthquake is.
Jabs is in trouble. Jokum actually revealed Q. He's gonna get the toss under the tower. Jokum in trouble.
Oh, here
And
comes
they even
Dawn.
send the Solar Guardian, but it's a tad bit too late from WS. Won't be able to save him, but they bring in Palos. Palos is low on HP already as he joins in on the fight, and that's just gonna set up Mikoto, who gets that Sonic Wave onto 2. Oli gets killed as well, and this is gonna be a Queen of Pain show. Natsumi cleans up Jabs. And yeah, the individual playmaking power of these heroes. Suddenly, you're 4,000 gold ahead at 8 minutes with these 4 kills.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double tie.
Yeah, that was really good coming out from Talon. They understand their strength. And also, I'm just a little bit unsure why Aurora decided to take this fight. Because I bet clearly he didn't have Echo Slap. And he's rushing for dagger, so he's actually not too far away. If Aurora would just chill and wait until Shaker would take his dagger, and they could make the play themselves. And also, you kind of want to dodge the Dawnbreaker timing, right? Like what I said in last game when Talon is running Spectre. I feel like one of the better plays against global hero is to play towards their lane instead of play towards the opposite lane of them, because they want to obviously use their global presence.
Yeah.
And if you're doing like what Aurora did for there was exactly playing into Talon's hand, like that's exactly what Dawnbreaker wanted to do. So instead of giving them that, why not run to the Dawnbreaker and create some pressure there? Because TA would not want to TP. TA would want to extend lane. So you know for sure if you go to Dawnbreaker's lane, TA is not going to come. And that's the top net worth hero from Talon's side.
And that should be Shaker Blink at 9 minutes for Abed. He can still turn the tide. Just need to find the right target. Or targets, in this case, when we talk about their AoE teamfight capability. Cuckoo is right nearby. Q's gonna walk into triple Satyrs. And of course, the Master.
I've already won.
That was satisfying.
That was satisfying. I mean, what kind of sadist picks up 3 Satyrs? Just to burn people's mana. Like, that's just... Ugh. I guess that's Cuckoo.
There's a kink, I feel like.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is the... Actually, talking about Chen, what do you think is the coolest combination of creeps you can have? I vote 1 Wild Wing Ripper, because I think the Tornado is just... Or Hurricane. I don't remember which one it is, Tornado or Hurricane. But it's such a good spell.
How about 2?
How about 2? How about 3? Q?
Oh yeah.
There's Mr. Mustachio chasing him around. Good old Warpine Raider has got some ill thoughts. And another Satyr by Cuckoo. We'll get the slow on Ollie. Natsumi just needs a bit more, and that Melt Strike will seal the deal.
Blades and my mind are as one.
TA really getting out of hands here.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
That's what a strong TA could do. You just offer your team so much more than what an ordinary carry can, right? Oh, Abed?
Oh, that is a painful death
Okay.
for Abed, but he did not see that one coming.
Jabs has
Mikoto
Meko though.
on the chase onto Jabs. Yeah, I don't think Jabs is getting the chance to use it. Q tries to help him out. Now Palos, can he deal some damage? Looks like he's also going to be on the run. There's just too many hostiles in the area. He got stuck on the stair and wasn't able to get the Starbreaker connection on WS.
Mikoto is gonna finish him. Arcane Rune.
An attempt was made at least. Nice stun from Jokum. The toss under the tier 2 tower. That's going to start to hurt. Palos dies, and Q might follow. Double kill for Natsumi, who shows up to help out the boys. So the very moment Aurora thinks they've got the kills, they've got this Natsumi TA showing up out of nowhere. And 10,000 gold. This gold lead is increasing by 1,000 gold per minute. They gotta stop the bleeding somehow, and Jokum is making a bit of a joke out of him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking for the high five. He should
Smack.
be okay. Soon.
Blink
That's
ready.
coming out very soon.
Into the carapace. Into the fissure. There we go. That
That was
is
close.
such a long chase. Space created.
Absolutely. I mean, while they are chasing the next TA was just farming their entire triangle. So I really like how Natsumi is playing this game, just putting maximum pressure through his lane. That is exactly what you should be doing when you have a very good matchup.
Radiant's
Just
top tower is
don't
under
back farm,
attack.
keep farming forward, keep being in front of the enemy's map. Of course, calculate your risk as well. I feel like Natsumi has done a pretty good job so far this game.
Kindred bounty.
Yeah, really excelling on net worth, and same thing for this Queen of Pain, Mikoto. I feel like he's only been playing good Queen of Pains today. Ollie, good night.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Usually you get frustrated where Nyx Assassin has the Dagon by now and gets a kill early on. There is, of course, a Queen of Pain Dagon in this case.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad leech this game.
Radiant's
Playing
middle
to
tower
we
is
talk about
under
this
attack.
TA plus Nyx Assassin
Dire's
combination.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna feel damn hard right now to even step out of your base without any sentries. So Leash is gonna be poorer and poorer. Tiny is gonna be, you know, even after Tiny gets his dagger, it's gonna be. I must imagine it's gonna be hard for him to find any openings because it feels like he's just getting stalked by this Invis Nyx around, and you never know where he is, and it's traps too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're playing for the 40-minute wisdom run here.
Is under attack.
Poor Enigma is trying to stop them all by himself. Yeah, sending some Dire scans forward. They don't actually see anybody on the Dire rune. So Talon happy to stick around, take one for Cuckoo, take the other for WS.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shocking.
So this time we got 2 Warpine Raiders and a Hadouken creep.
Shocking.
Okay, I'll bet.
Ooh, not
The
again.
shoot rune though. Not gonna be
They're
enough.
really holding on to that Sonic Wave. They're like, I don't need to use it here. Echo Slam is forced for the kill. The channel is a bit late from Cuckoo, so he decides to sack the Nyx Assassin instead. And Op-Ed TP's away. For a moment, it looked like Tiny might have tossed him and canceled his teleport, but he does actually get out.
There was a bit of a hesitation there coming out from Mikoto. First of all, he stopped the initial channel of Sonic Wave, and it allowed Shaker to use his ulti to kill Nyx, and then after that he missed his Sonic Wave on Shaker,
Radiant are
and
scanning.
Abe was just like making it out barely.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, important Op-Ed doesn't die there because it still keeps him on track to get that Agonism time. Like, he had a 9-minute blink, and he's gotten an Ogre Club since. Okay, he did finish the Power Treads. It was a basically naked Brown Boots rush.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a while to finish it, and you don't really have that much room to farm on the map. At least they're able to find the Chen, and that bottom T1 tower has been holding for a surprisingly long time.
I think that's one thing that Dawn doesn't really give you is the tower push.
Radiant's
Because
top
for you
tower
to do
is
that, you
under
need to
attack.
drag waves. You know, drag waves are away from the tower so that your creeps can naturally take down the tower. But it's not the most efficient way to do so. I like how they were just camping the ops and just trying to defend their areas. I think right now, not only you need to hit creeps, but you need to kind of get some kills in return as well to slowly climb your way back to the game. And it's you need to play with a very opportunist mindset right now, because talent they are not gonna give a lot of those very soon. They are looking to go to Roche soon, and maybe with the
Radiant's bottom tower is under
10 auras coming up. They might just
Come on,
run
the
down
hunt of
very
the Palos. She's definitely up to no good. And here comes the Dawnbreaker. Get the stun on Palos, but the Frost Shield is in place. That Lich ulti, unfortunately, doesn't really connect on anything, but it buys time for Palos to run away. And Aurora, do they have a chance to turn? That fissure, however, ends up blocking their pathing for some reason because there's the trees in between. They won't fully get themselves top of that Dawnbreaker.
Okay, they have double blink coming up now. Enigma has one, Tiny has another. So this may be their chance to make a surprise play on Talon. They do have smoke ready too. Just whether or not they want to go right now or do they want to wait for a little bit more. Because the lanes are shoving into their face at the moment. If they press the smoke now, it might be a bit too obvious. But if you don't press the smoke now, it might be too late because they are doing Roche on Talon's side. Are you happy to play into Roche? Maybe not.
Thought with maybe the Solar Guardian down, they might give it a try, but not sure if the Enigma is really ready for the challenge. His net worth isn't really that that impressive. Jabs at 6k, and no real lane to push, no jungle camp to farm. It's all going for the Shaker and the Gyrocopter at this stage of the game, so someone's game has to be sacked, and unfortunately for the Enigma, it's him.
I don't think I've seen such a rich TA in a long while. 18 minutes and 12k net worth. This is like some Alchemist net worth.
Yeah,
And he has been
sick.
Yeah, and he, you know, unlike Alchemist, he's actually putting a lot of pressure on enemy side. So not only his farm, he's also contributing a lot to the team. Yokum?
He's been spotted by the sentry. Or at least a nearby sentry, because they do see him coming, but they don't get to read when he exactly jumps on him.
Oh! The blade mail.
The blade mail, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another good find from the Nick.
We haven't been playing around that side of the map a lot because there's 3 bounties sitting right next to the TA.
Shocking.
Shocking indeed. Nothing really working for Aurora here in game 2.
Yeah, not as much. They do have the dagger for about 2 minutes already, but haven't been able to find much. And that's the consequence of falling behind against the Knicks and the TA. Is every single move feels extraordinary hard.
And now we can finally maybe come to a bit of a conclusion of Talon actually made this draft. At least up to this point, work really, really well. They've done their first objective of the game, which is crunch Aurora. Now they can just continue to control the game from here. It's up to them. How do they end that game? Still have to face the black hole that has been unused. But there will be a time. There's a time and place for everything.
Yeah, I feel like the question you need to ask is that does Aurora have enough damage to bring down Talon, even though, you know, even if you get caught by the Enigma? Because I feel like you do have Chen, right? And there's also Dawnbreaker. There's quite a pretty healthy amount of heal that you can get. So, do you want
Dawn. They see the Tormentor attempt.
Oh,
Too old for this
Era so
horse-
low.
Getting too old for this horse shit.
Regeneration.
Oh, they are working for BKB. TA is just 100 gold away from the BKB, and once they have that, I think they are gonna try to get more objective away from our side.
Dire are scanning.
Also, still 1 piece needed for this Ags on the Shaker. Would be the item to save his day. Not sure if they need to fight before it's finished. That's always the awkward feeling, right? Like, do you take a fight to finish an item? But you also risk the loss of finishing it late. And they set themselves a nice trap for the Nyx Assassin. The rocket's gonna follow, and a tree's gonna follow. They're sending everything at this bug,
away.
and he can just blink away.
Yeah, he's
And
gonna heal
even return the stun onto the gyro, allowing Mikoto to jump in, knowing that these supports are vulnerable. And they take down 2. Abed TP's away. And looks like they also did get the gyrocopter to safety.
Radiant's top tower is under
That was so unfortunate for Aurora. I think they read the move pretty well. They were camping the next with their sentry, but unfortunately not enough damage to take him down. He got healed by Hand of God at the last minute.
Radiant's
Then
top
the
tower
team
is
was
under
there
attack.
to return fire.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Net worth lead continues to grow for Talon. They do have that Aegis, but they are respecting Aurora enough not to charge blindly onto the high ground. This is the part of boring Dota wins you games. Take it nice and smooth. Mikoto acting as a
the way to
ward.
go.
He's gonna see enemies nearby. Does he get the Nyx Assassin to join in on the party? He's gonna go straight up to Abed. Here comes Jokum. There's the Sonic Wave. And Jabs just throwing in a casual stun. It's targeted by Jokum instantly. Mikoto finishes off Abed. All they need is just to spot this Enigma one more time. He throws at the black hole, but there's a Carapace from Jokum. Beautifully timed. Jabs will fall. There's the Solar Guardian right on top of Oli. It will chase him to the end. Mikoto and WS will clean him up as well. Make that 3 casualties. Gyro and Tiny, they don't want to be a part of anything that just happened. Good reaction from the Nyx Assassin, reading and suspecting that we're kind of deep under the tower. I think this is a good moment to Carapace, just in case of Black Hole, and it was perfectly read.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, the switch target was really beautiful from Jokim as well. He understands that, alright, the Shaker is probably gonna just clean up by the pop, so I just switched to Enigma. Palos, BKB.
Natsumi in a bit of trouble here. That Aegis has already expired, so he has to back
No
away.
follow-up though.
There's the Echo Sun coming out as well from Abed, but only to minute effect, as they will lose him.
middle tower is under
Mikoto and WS hold the front. Natsumi continues to smash down the tower. Valuable attempt, timing that Aegis expiral, but just not enough. Could have
And that
maybe
was
needed a black
painful.
hole or something.
That was painful by Abed. He literally just respawned, went straight to the fight, get an echo, and then die straight away.
Yeah.
I believe that was Carapace that reflect the damage too. That's why Abed got stunned right after Echo Slam.
Yeah.
So again, very timely usage of spells coming out from Jokum.
A bit of a throwing bodies at your enemy type of scenario with Aurora. And especially with that Ags already ready on the Dawnbreaker, it does not bode any good news for this Gyrocopter. Hard game. But Talon at least showing again why this team is so frightening to play against when it comes to these wilder drafts.
Dire are
Yeah, that
scanning.
is very true. I think that decision making has been very on point this game. They played through their winning lanes, which is something that a lot of strong teams they do. Oh, Mikoto. Do they have stuns? Not this time.
TP Council just right now. Ollie
Did you
will
say
die. Jokum finds another target. He's been a part of 17 of the 24 kills on this Nyx Assassin.
under attack?
Really making his presence felt this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that is also the last Tier 2 tower. So they're playing a TA lineup, playing ahead. They know when Roshan is going to spawn. So if it is a quick one, that could just be their signal to march towards the high ground after they pick it up. And Abed, falling in the top lane again, just dies to the Blade Mail.
He's never.
Yeah, at least this time he was able to finish off the agony. So
Finally.
dying was not completely wasted.
It's been such a
Still.
painful process, right? Like, he's been building this axe for over 10 minutes. Natsumi is going to get Black Cold. Now they've got the damage to clean up a pretty big kill, but the healing and Cuckoo helping him out. Mikoto intervenes, and this TA just refuses to die. Oli dead, and Q as well. Make it another 3 for Talon.
Wouldn't be surprised if Aurora just decides that, alright, let's go game 3.
Yeah, I think they
Because
might
that
want to try
was-
the axe on the Shaker one more time, but
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
I think you're right. Like, this is pretty GG territory at this moment. You're gonna have to make the Hail Mary.
That was probably the best opening that they had on TA in the whole game. That was without Solar Guardian, but only the healing itself from Chen was able to build him out. So, power of Chen, Guardian Greaves, Head of God, everything.
Out healing a black hole. +1. That was also the gyro dishing out damage. Meanwhile, an 80 Queen of Pain and a fresh Natsumi. They pretty much 4 or 5 hit this gyrocopter to death. Mikoto already going on to the next target. Jokum also coming in. Jane Frost, well, it's gonna get leashed into Cuckoo's army. And then it, for some weird reason, jumps the creep wave instead of the heroes. So not even a little bit of fortune going Aurora's way. And there we have it. GG. We're going to a game 3. Dominance from Talon.
Yeah, I had doubts about their draft, but wow, they executed really, really well. And that kind of explains why I'm here sitting, casting their game instead of playing. So really good, solid, and very amazing and solid decision making coming out from Talon, I would say. And first of all, they had the winning lane. I think Aurora probably underestimated the Enigma versus TA matchup, first of all, because that was like looking like a 9-1 matchup there. And Talon was able to just play through their winning lanes really committedly. And then TA was able to just bring so much impact into the game. And I feel like it's just every single minute that goes by, it gets harder and harder and harder. And Aurora they tried their best, but to no avail, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes even your best is not even close to enough when you're playing up a game like this with Talon. Mikoto also part of 26 out of the 30 kills with this Queen of Pain. Nice little KDA. Clean game for him, just like WS, also 0 deaths on their boards. I mean, we were praising Aurora's draft, but the laning matchups just looked a bit too hard for them to deal with. So there's that. You know, you have to make some adjustments again into game number 3, this time on the other side. So how do you feel? Talon looking this damn strong. What were they missing in game number 1?
Probably the ease of execution. Not sure if that's true. I just feel like the decision making in game 1 and game 2, there's a big difference. Very sharp decision making coming out from game 2. Just understanding which lane are we gonna play through, which lane are the ones that we have an advantage over the enemy, and that we just committed to that. And whereas Aurora, I feel like they didn't understand how strong TA is against the Enigma, and they were not running away from that lane. They were playing into that lane. So, you know, two decisions coming up together, it just opens up blew the game wide open.
Absolutely did. But that means we are going to be treated to a game number 3 to decide which one of these two teams is going to go to the top 3 of this qualifier and have back-to-back chances to qualify for the next season of Dream League. But that is after the break. We'll be back in a few minutes for game number 3.
knows how to do that bump and grind. With 4 on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is to be a thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to introduce the final game of the day. We finally come to the point after this long, you could almost say 10-hour day. We are at the last game of Aurora Gaming versus Talon Esports to decide who goes to the upper bracket final to match up from our sister channel's series, whoever won there. And I will give you a bit of a spoiler alert. So this is a classic for us. So if you don't want to hear the score, just mute for maybe 5 seconds. As the match that was being played on the second stream, we had Boom Esports versus the Mongols. We were watching the Mongols earlier on this stream. They beat Execration 2-1, but Boom snapped a 2-0 out of the Mongols, so they will play the victor of this next game in the upper bracket final. And I think that one, again, you know, the top 3 seeds fighting off against each other for an instant qualification, and then the other team is going to play, well, pretty much back-to-back chances, even in the lower bracket final. A second opportunity will arise, Arthur, but this is what I thought was the potential grand final matchup between Aurora and Talon. And if one of them wins this one and loses to Boom Esports, I honestly think we might get a rematch in the lower bracket final between these two teams. So, you know, fasten your seatbelt. I think this game 3 is going to be spicy.
Yeah, I think so too. That this is where it's pretty late in, you know, what the Southeast Asia as well. It's 10 p.m. And I know for the fact that, you know, this may be the time the gamers are feeling the most active because we are all night owls, right? So I think this is where, if you have any big guns, time to bring it out. Time
I think
to
those big guns could also be, because we're at least seeing the gyrocopter trend arising here with the first phase picks, and I think we might just stick with that.
I feel like there's one hero that I always want on a lookout for Palos, which is Bristleback. I think that guy plays a very mean Bristleback, and this is the kind of hero where if you lose control of Bristol, he can easily just take over the game. I think if you have like if you find yourself in a free Bristleback game and you pick it up, it might just settles everything for you. So that is one X factor that Aurora can put out that I'm watching out for.
Well, let's see if Bristleback does slide through as Game 3's draft is ready to go. We, at least with this Bristleback in the past few weeks, been seeing a lot of seeing red most of the time. But I honestly love myself some Snot Rocket Pause 3 Bristleback. And Why not even support? I've even
10
seen a
seconds
couple
remaining.
support bristlebanks from the safe lane position, but that's when the Alk goes through.
5
So you have
seconds
Alk Bristle
remaining.
in the safe lane, which is a pretty good
Talon's
lane.
turn to ban.
give it a try.
Aurora Gaming's
Yeah, I think
turn
I've
to
seen
ban.
Bristol TA as well. Imagine that.
Ugh.
Goo plus melt.
Ugh.
Pretty scary stuff, yeah.
10
But speaking of
seconds
TA, we are
remaining.
not seeing that anymore. Aurora bans that out instantly. So they understood
5
that the biggest
seconds
problem that they
remaining.
had was simply the TA was, no way to deal with her in the early game, in the laning phase, and then after that she just like went crazy, just provided too much to the team.
I just love how the team that has first pick doesn't even have to worry about the Alchemist ban anymore. It's kind of like it
True.
leaves your opponent to do it for you, then maybe the DK. But it looks like the Batrider is following that trend still from series to series, where we're just not letting this hero go through. I feel like that's a permanent ban by Talon.
Talon's turn
Yeah,
to
probably
ban.
targeted for Aurora. I think Q plays a very mean Batrider, and it fits their playstyle, right? Because Aurora likes to play 3 core, and
10
Batrider,
seconds
when you're having 3
remaining.
core, it's so easy for Batrider to do his job. He can always lasso one to
5
one of the
seconds
core,
remaining.
so he doesn't need to stick to one core that can only do damage. That's what we've seen from, I believe, the Mongols draft earlier, which is, they play one single target core, which is Alchemist, but then they don't have any other cores that can do damage. And in those kind of scenarios, Batrider suffer. But with Aurora, Batrider will not suffer. He will excel a lot, and I think Talon absolutely understand that, knowing that this is one of the key heroes that make
Talon's
Aurora
turn to
game plan
ban.
really easy. Okay, the Pug ban though, it
Very
was not
early.
there previously, right? Okay.
I'm pretty sure
interesting.
that was
10
not a
seconds
first phase
remaining.
ban in the previous games.
Mm.
Yeah, we had the
5 seconds
Morphling,
remaining.
the Nyx, the TB. The TB is about to go through. It's been banned in both games 1 and game 2, pretty much as a first ban. And it is
Yeah.
still going through. So Aurora, I
Aurora
think this is your
Gaming's
chance
turn
to
ban.
snatch maybe a Terrorblade.
Okay, this is very cool what's happening right now, because Talon, they are switching things up. They're changing their
10
bans
seconds
to
remaining.
Invoker and Pug. So the Beastmaster, the DK,
5
Team Bristle are
seconds
all in the
remaining.
pool right now. So you are not going to be able to ban them all. So this is really smart adjustment coming out from Talon if they are aiming to get one of those heroes. They're just trying to be like open
They
everything
all
up.
went through.
Yes.
Aurora
So now it's
Gaming's
Aurora's turn to be
turn
like,
to
okay, what
ban.
heroes do we want to play? You go for the Nyx.
All right.
A lot of Nyx found a lot of success for Talon in the game previously, but this also opened up DK, Timber, Beastmaster. A lot of choices for Talon to think about right here. It's pretty free
10 seconds remaining.
because
You
Nyx
could
doesn't really.
also you could
threaten them
also
at all.
do what in
5
the
seconds remaining.
in the Fissure qualifiers where Fly was drafting and he picked the Dawnbreaker into the Nyx Assassin, and that did not work out. You could also do that.
Okay.
No. So if you're feeling ballsy, I mean, he made it work somehow in the game, but it was not a very easy approach.
If you like to do things the hard way, definitely. And approach
There
that you
are
can do.
ways. There are ways to increase difficulty in Dota.
Mm.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
Okay, they pick out the Beast. Yeah, this hero has been banned almost every single game against Talon today, I believe. So it's a game 3. It's let go. So one of their bread and butter for sure. WS is a beast on this hero. No pun intended.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna see if I can find
5 seconds remaining.
stats from today's games alone, just to see how many
Aurora
games this
Gaming's
Beastmaster has
turn
actually
to
been
ban.
banned in. Not sure if I can get my hands on that.
Interesting. So Aurora bans the Gyro themselves. I would imagine that they would like to have this hero against the Beast, but I guess because Talon has
10
the next pick,
seconds
so
remaining.
it's very possible that Talon would just pick the Gyro themselves,
5 seconds remaining.
and Aurora
that-
doesn't want to risk that.
I mean, you got the Nyx to kill the
Talon's
boars,
turn to
right? To kind of
ban.
force this Beastmaster to play the Axe build, but I think in general, Gyrocopter is pretty happy playing into a Beastmaster.
It doesn't work like that. You can only kill the units that have mana. I don't believe Boar has mana, so
Oh, yeah, true, actually.
yeah.
You have a good point there.
10 seconds
So then
remaining.
he'd still have to have Lich with Sinister Gaze or
5
Chen or
seconds
Mhm.
Enchantress.
Enchantress would be a good one, yeah.
Talon's
But Ench Nyx
Aurora
as a
Gaming.
pair sounds a bit weird.
Okay.
Now you got Beastmaster DK against you. You could do the Ench with the Nyx, but I think it looks a bit weak in my eyes. That's just me though. It could work. I mean, it's Aurora Gaming after all.
Yeah, I think
10
it really comes
seconds
to
remaining.
comes down to what Ollie prefers
5
here. Because
seconds
I can also see SD, I can also see Phoenix bring
Or-
pretty decent into what Talon is presenting
Yeah,
right
or
now.
just the Lich, because
The light.
there is still a ton of physical damage to go up against. They'll bring the Dawnbreaker to their hands, so there's your global.
That's the Talon previous draft as well. So if I can't beat them, I take them away from you.
10 seconds remaining.
But could they play the Dawn carry and, I don't know, pick a Night
5
Stalker?
seconds remaining.
Probably not now, but maybe like 18th pick. Pick a support now for Ollie, and then get the Night Stalker on 18, if the game is still favorable for it. Because then you'd get Break of Dawn, proc every time Dark Ascension ends.
Mm-hmm.
You have the global presence, you have a way to eat Beastmaster's creeps, prevent him from going the Overlord build. You have the shard to eat big creeps.
Yeah, I could see that too. It's just whether or not they believe in Night Stalker as a hero.
Enchantress.
Okay,
Alright.
they do go for the Ench, like
They
you
go
said.
for the Ench.
I do think it makes sense though. If you are confident on Ench, this is definitely a very good Ench game. The later the games goes, the more you're gonna do against Beastmaster and also Dragon Knight, thanks to the impetus.
10
I'll let them
seconds
prove me
remaining.
wrong. I'm not a fan, but I don't have to be a fan.
Yeah, I mean, like
5
me just now, right?
seconds
I didn't believe in Chan Nyx as well. And Ench Nyx sounds kind of similar, right? So
Yeah.
I definitely understand what where your skeptical come from.
But I like Ench into the DK because of Enchant. And of course, with the previous earlier reasons that we've given, DK would need to build a BKB to dish out damage onto the Enchantress. One thing is, if somebody stands near an Ench, that splash damage will still kill Bambi without the attack speed slow debuff. That splash
that's a
is
good point.
pretty big.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Talon
Also,
But if
Dragon
we're-
Knight is a pretty natural Silver Age fire as well. so
Oh,
if
there
you
we
do
go. We were talking about this like 10 hours ago. Like,
Yeah,
how do you
you
think
did.
about this bounty hunter?
Yeah, I think that's the very first question that they asked me. Like, is this pro ready? You ask. So I think
Yeah.
10
Talon,
seconds
they are gonna
remaining.
show us it is pro ready. Okay, I'm pretty intrigued right now.
5
I'm sitting up.
seconds remaining.
I feel like maybe I should stand up as well.
What
Bounty
role is
hunter.
Bounty gonna go though? Like, I haven't seen Bounty in a long time. Normally, Impulse people like to play as 4.
Yes, he's a good 2 and is a good 4. He's basically your aura building support, so kind of like when Morana took over building Greaves, Bounty's kind of like your pipe builder in a way. So Beastmaster, who doesn't now have to worry about building a pipe and can think about Ags, Blink, BKB types of items, Bounty can say you can go Solar Crest, you can get Glimmer Cape, you can get Pipe, whatever the team needs. There's a lot of magicals, so Pipe actually looks like a pretty decent item. And with the through and through facet, which
Oh, yeah, of
cuts
course.
the shuriken through every unit.
Yeah, make sure you take that exit.
Yeah,
'cause
pick
other
the
one
right
is-
facet.
10
Don't take
Yes.
the other one. That's grief.
Yes.
5
And there's the
seconds
Lich
remaining.
as well. There's no room for support on Aurora's side, so I think this Lich is kind of in anticipation of a potential right-clicker Aurora Gaming was thinking about. I mean, Dawn is already a hefty hitter, sure.
Yeah, I mean, the silver lining from Aurora is that Ange can always just dispel the Frost Shield. So that is one thing that you can aim for.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora said though, I do feel like it's not the easiest to find a hero that is good into both Beastmaster and Dragon Knight. Maybe Morphling, if they like it. I think Palos is a pretty confident Morphling player. I can see Morphling working out pretty well. Because Bounty Hunter and Leash, they don't really do anything to stop Morphling from getting big. And Morphling is a pretty decent laner into Beastmaster as well, with the help of Ench.
Yeah, and if you wanted to look for a prime counter to Morphling, it would be the Doom. But there's already Beast and
Gaming's
DK,
turn
so you'd
to
have to
bat.
play carry Doom in that case. But they are bringing up the Sniper. I think last time
Okay.
they were banning heroes like Viper as well in the final phase, so I think they want to really protect the sniper in this game. I don't know if there's room for a Razor in Talon's lineup.
10
Maybe.
seconds remaining.
But I think this is a pretty good sniper pick, but
Talon's turn to battle.
I'm just having a hard time picturing how does this draft work. I think we're again needing that final missing piece.
Yeah. I can also see Sniper doing a lot of damage to Talon's
turn
early
to
game as well
battle.
with the help of Ange. If Sniper is able to get himself a good matchup on mid lane, Ange can always bring creeps to the mid lane. They can do a lot of tower damage, maybe make some pressure as well. Because Nyx Assassin he likes to roam, right? He likes to just burn some creeps in the enemy main jungle, and walks
10
towards the mid
seconds
lane.
remaining.
So I can easily see Aurora just bringing heroes to the mid and playing through
5 seconds
that lane.
remaining.
And doing that can also give Dawnbreaker solo XP to get to her early 6 as well, and then she can join the mid action too. So I
Aurora
see some
Gaming's
pictures here coming up
turn
from
to
Aurora,
battle.
but I do think that for this picture to come true, they need a self-sustainable carry. So any kind of carry that can be left alone and be okay against Bounty Hunter and Beastmaster.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been the Ursa or the Bristleback. I think these are two excellent bans from
10
Talon.
seconds remaining.
They have really been nailing these last phase bans throughout this entire day.
5 seconds remaining.
We talk about the Palace Bristleback, right? So Talon, they do their homework.
So, do you
Aurora Gaming's
Razor this
turn to
game?
pick.
On who? Aurora?
I think either team, to be honest.
I mean, Razor
Maybe.
Edge sounds pretty strong, if you ask me. And BKB, a Razor late game with BKB, Refresher sounds
10 seconds.
pretty unstoppable as well.
Talon's
Yeah.
turn
That's
to
only
It's
battle.
just
raw
an
that can stop
answer
this.
a lot of teams have had against the Dragon Knight. They decide the Slark, however. So this is not going to be a very fast lineup for Aurora Gaming, to be honest. Slark never really speaks tempo to me, unless you're already winning a lot of lanes and kind of get to continue from there and just snowball to the
5
end. Like, it's a
seconds
snowball
remaining.
hero.
Yeah, it's a hero that really depends on how the lane goes as well. Because you never want to play Slug from a recovery position. You want to play from ahead. I think they are really confident in the fact that Ange is able to provide a lot of help to the Slug.
You may now
And Osprey is
select
going to be the
your
hero from
heroes.
Talon here. Okay. I like Osprey a lot. I feel like Osprey plus Leech is like a very natural combo. And then you have like very good gap close as well to the Sniper.
Also,
So,
the highest
decent.
win rate Immortal Pub draft composition of 4 melees and 1 ranged for Talon.
Oh, really? That's a fact.
Yes,
Interesting.
4 melee and 1 ranged has, I think, 53.6% win rate, which is higher than 3 melee, 2 ranged, or full 5 melee. And full 5 melee has higher than 3+2.
Interesting fact.
So,
Okay.
like in Finnish Dota, we talk about the big bellies. You just throw in a lot of meat into the front line, you win game. Just fight, 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 fight. That's the way to look at it. And that's why I like Talon's draft. I don't think they need to wait too long for their timings. It's all down to WS on his timings with the Beastmaster. If he hits an axe timing really well this game, I think Talon has an easy way to just, systematically win this game. For Aurora,
Yeah.
I think there's a bit of obstacles in the way.
Yeah, I just having a pretty hard time picturing Sniper plus Slug working well together. So I do think the Talon's draft looks a lot more explosive and easy to play out. Also, if we talk about 4 melees, right? But to be honest, can you really count DK and Osprey as melee heroes nowadays? Maybe not, because they all have like sort of long range spells, long range attack range as well. So I would say, yeah, I do feel like when you are having so many melee heroes, right, it's really good into Sniper naturally.
Yeah.
So not the easiest Sniper game to perform for Abed, I believe.
A lot of people who can just instantly show up in front of Abed. But
Yes.
he's got the ghillie suit, so you do need to see where this hero is to actually gain benefit off of it. Otherwise, he's just gonna, peep away from pretty much invisibility. Or is it invincibility?
I think the silver lining here is that Aurora, they do have pretty good saves coming out from their side. They have the Solar Guardian. They also can pick up early shot from Slug as well, just to prevent them from all in and killing this sniper in the get-go. So if they are able to do that nicely on point, they might be able to just turn things around. So we'll see. The only thing that I feel like Talon has a very obvious advantage over Aurora is the Roshan ability. Like, I don't see Aurora's draft doing Roshan easily at all, unless the team wipe Talon. But Talon can easily just sneak up Roshan anytime they want.
I love how Palos is running around with that sentry ward given. Oh, sorry, the ops ward given. Trying to scout for the ward, but there isn't a ward yet, my friend. And I think he's trying to fool them around a little bit here as well. They're looking at the hero. Where did he put that ward down? Q is on the other side. He's going to run into a gank train. It's a bit split, though, because it's only Jokum. So he'll get a warning sign. So no first blood fight this time around.
Okay, game 3. Understandable, right? Like, teams, they don't really want to have the same... What happened last game was that Talon get first blood, and then for Bounties. So I'm pretty sure that Aurora doesn't want to give that anymore.
There's only one word there's only one word that comes to mind, and that's sissies.
You want to play the game in a fair way. Don't want to put yourself into like impossible scenarios to come back from.
Off we go. It's actually been a while since I've seen a Slark in action.
That's true, yeah.
Not your go-to carry hero, at least, because I think we're getting a bit dulled with all the DKs and the alchemists these days.
And this is what I'm worried for the Slug, because you are playing into two very spammable lanes, Wild Access and also Shuriken Toss. So he's gonna have to buy a lot of regenerations here. And we know that Slug lanes are usually very volatile. It's either you own the lane completely, or you are a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So Carlos has to play this lane very carefully, I would say.
Yeah, just throwing in that Shuriken and the Axis, just not very enjoyable for Palos. And try and hide in those trees, my friend, for the regeneration. The one good thing that the Slark has in this lane, and even that is taken away by those Axis destroying all the vegetation around him. Honestly, I think you could just win this lane with a Beastmaster by playing it into... Like, remember when you play against a Dream Protector, you cut down all the trees? And just, you know, go into the lane, Quelling Blade everything down, and there's no hiding place for the Slark to regenerate.
Yeah, that's definitely very viable.
Mikoto,
lane.
very low on HP here. Abed has been fighting it out. It looks like he is also going to have his Water Rune taken away by Q, and Abed takes the other. Luckily, he has the regen coming off of his courier. It's not a completely desperate situation.
Yeah, I think this is exactly where you're gonna take the next bounty run coming out from Mikoto, and this guy is gonna have a very hard 2 minutes or 1.5 minutes. And Nyx is one of the better heroes to do so without losing much efficiency.
Oh, kick under the tower.
Okay.
Abed. Mikoto, instant damage, and Jokum. Oh, the sentry placed down by Abed wants to try and kill Jokum, but it doesn't look like he's going to have such luck. And he's just going to let Mikoto have the kill. What a gentleman. The first blood, and that's worthy of a tip to his buddy, is like, you can have it, my friend. You've earned it with that kick.
That was such a great turnaround. Really good communication coming out from both sides here. And first of all, is that Kill went to, came to control Rune, and then after Mikoto found a really great opening and followed up with the instant TP. So this really explains, the reason why these two teams are one of the best in Southeast Asia. It's because of these very small details that they are able to communicate about and execute well.
Yeah. Fortunate for Mikoto is he was looking for that bottle refill. The Edge was told to take that bounty away. So Earthsmith is going to have to return back to the mid lane with no bottle refill for himself. But so far so good. Everybody is enjoying farm.
The only question is who is enjoying it more, and who is able to make the first move with all this very good farm. I would say that WS. I think the one thing that Aurora needs to be careful is the stacks coming out from Beastmaster. They do have pretty decent heroes to contest that. Dawnbreaker ulti and also Enge. So they might be they could plan some kind of contest there if they want to.
Yeah, I think if there's one thing that could go really well for Talon here in this laning stage is if WS gets to a good start, because it's really down to his item timings when a lot of things then start to happen, because it's such a huge boost if you go the Aghanims route on this hero. He still has a couple other options if he doesn't want to build the Axe this game, but I would definitely go it if I was him.
Yeah, especially when you're playing wild access, right? You know that you have the ability to flash from triangle, so the Aghanims is probably going to come a lot faster than before than usual.
I've seen traditional drums being built in some games. They skip the Ags and just pick drums of endurance and look for boots of bearing. That also does give you a nice gap closer. But there's not particularly like a warlock in this game, so it's not really needed.
Yeah, I think though that's the one thing that you benefit from playing with Bounty, right? Like you said before, Bounty can be the one buying all the auras so that you don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this case, he might just skip the drums and go for some bigger items.
What's your opinion on this bounty skin, by the way? It is one of the newer ones.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Really looks like a rat now.
True. A real rat.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He has fluffy hat too. Have you seen a rat that wears a hat?
Didn't actually recognize it at first, but now that you say it. Very cautious, at least here in the mid lane. We got level 6 up on Abed, and the first rune is going to be spawning. We've got numbers brought in. It's going to be the top rune spawning, and Nyx is already there to protect it. Abed will be the one to pick it up. Kodo won't be able to challenge. It's just an illusion rune. It's not exactly the biggest of pickups.
Yeah, it's an acceptable rune to be given up for. Okay, I like this. Like, this is what we talk about in draft, right? Like, you have this picture where Ange is able to bring a baby to the mid lane, and Sniper will, if he has a good matchup, which he has in this case. Actually, not, right? I'm surprised that Sniper is not having a lead in Spirit. Spirit is 300 ahead of the Sniper. Interesting.
Yeah, probably the first blood actually.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yes,
Yes,
quite
I
a
forgot
lot.
about that.
Like,
Yeah.
it's usually like you could get a first blood in the melee versus range matchup as a melee hero, and you still wouldn't actually have a net worth lead against your opponent. So Mikoto actually being ahead with it is doing a pretty good job. And now he finds a kill on Oli. Jokum was forced away from the Radiant Wisdom rune. That has to be your #1 suspect on the map, that bounty hunter. It's probably somewhere where he shouldn't be.
Yeah. Also, Nyx is naturally pretty good into EV heroes right now because of his innit. He will be able to scout out the Invis units. So, pretty good into the bounty nowadays.
Gotta love the
Pretty slow
empty inventory mana boots Nyx assassin.
Yeah.
It looks so poor.
No iron branches nor windlays, so he knows his mission.
Yeah, nothing.
Get the arcane boost, accept, and try to farm.
Alright, here we're gonna have the first global presence of the Dawnbreaker, and that is an important kill to have. Slow down this Beastmaster. Jokum, though, he's keeping tabs for Mikoto, but they run into a sentry, and ta-da! Suddenly you are the one in trouble. Pulverize is dropped onto 3, onto 4 maybe, but the Sniper Assassinate is a bit too much to deal with, and Mikoto is also down. Cuckoo late for the party.
Yeah, that was a good move coming out from Aurora. I think this is exactly how you want to play. You want to bait the enemy to have stacks, and then make the first move to contest their stacks, and exactly what they did there. They also did it in night time, so this is usually when Slug is quite strong. And I like Palos, like so far he has been very active in all 3 games in this series, and this time it paid off very huge. He also went for the early out of corrosion as well, which you don't see a lot of Slug go for nowadays, because normally you go for a fast defuse. But in this game it seems like he wants to go for the mage layer just to be a little bit more tanky and in front of the team fight to protect his sniper.
Yeah,
in a way.
it's such a good Mage Slayer game, right? Because if this Earth Spirit is ever going to get to a good start, that Mage Slayer just takes away so much.
Similar to the Beastmaster.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
So
middle
many good
tower
uses
is
of
under
it. The
attack.
downside for the Slark is he isn't the best to apply that debuff. It's not like your Ember Spirits who apply it on every target that he hits
Radiant's
with a
bottom
simple
tower
press of a
is under
W.
attack.
You're gonna have to hunt those targets down to get that debuff off, and that can sometimes drop the value. But on a high priority target, like the Earth Spirit, for example, that he can put it and try to kill the hero in the process, that is a good one to have this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the best moments where he can use it is that when
Dire's
Beastmaster
bottom
or
tower
Spirit
is
commits on
under
him,
attack.
and he can always choose to just like hit the target in front of him one time, and they'll lose a lot of damage out to it. And in this case, he was able to build his essence shift up, and then be like, you know, we both want to play long fight, but I'm much stronger than you in long fight because I'm a Salak.
Break of Dawn, and that does reveal the stacks, and Palos is already going straight to work, and WS says, no! Those are mine! But at least there wasn't a lot to farm. But they really need to keep these stacks protected. Or farmed at least before Aurora takes them away.
Yeah, I like how Slug is just positioning himself on the map in a really aggressive way, knowing that he will always have the backup from Dawnbreaker. And I think this is how you buy enough info for your Dawnbreaker and also Sniper. Because you know that you are not the true post 1 here in this game. So Slug has to act like kind of like a post 2 hero, which is why you see him invading jungle, you see him picking gate, another time picking gate right now from Palos. They really want to make something happen on this top lane.
So Natsumi they go. Got that armlet ready, but there's too much uncontrollable damage to try an armlet toggle. Palos on the hunt for Cuckoo, but Cuckoo's a bit too far away for him to catch. That should open up that T1 tower from top. Aurora off to a good start here. I mean, I think they've already done enough from looking at this Beastmaster's net worth that he hasn't really won his lane, he hasn't taken the tower, and he should have, if he's done all these things, he should have an Axe coming up in about a minute or a minute and a half. And the last time I saw, I think he only had one component towards it, so this is not going to be the fastest Drums of Slom.
Yeah, not at all.
It's still a good timing, but it's not like the shock value of like, oh, this Beastmaster is going to dominate the game.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like this is where both Beastmaster and DK, they kind of need help too. Like both of them need help hitting creeps. And there's only so many support that you can give to your cores. So someone will have to suffer a bit of a slow timing. And I think this is where you kind of have to choose like who do we want to sack and who do we want to prioritize helping to have a good game. And in this case, it seems like you can see Jokum just like positioning himself around Beastmaster, making sure that if anyone comes to Beastmaster, I will be dying for him first.
Radiant are scanning.
So what do you think Aurora wants to do then? Like, as he said, the Slark kind of working as this scout, taking initiative early on. Do you think they want to also fight early with this
Dire's
lineup? Just
bottom
keep
tower
on,
is under
you know,
attack.
maybe like let's put it this way, like a mini snowball.
Yeah, I would say so. I would think that Aurora right now, they want to look for small pickups. They want to kill heroes here and there so that they can start building their advantage bit by bit. Because normally in daytime you don't want to commit too hard.
Dire's bottom
Normally
tower
daytime,
is under
nighttime
attack.
is when you want to go really ham on the Slark. So here, yeah, this is where you know they just identify okay which are the weak lanes coming out from Talon. Let's attack them there. Let's take it step by step.
Let's
I
invade
like the
another
Abed
stack.
joining. Yeah, I like the Abed joining this.
Yeah, this is is a bit rough for the Beastmaster. He's been stacking these camps a couple times, and they're again stolen by Aurora.
Yeah, I think this is as important or as good as killing the Beastmaster himself. Because Beastmaster feel like he's so inefficient at this moment. So inefficient. Compared to his normal tempo, he probably have to have this academies delayed by 3 minutes, and 3 minutes in Dota is a lot. Q is up for a hunt.
Yeah, all the T1 towers gone. I think they have a lot of free reign on the map right now as Aurora. DK is still on top of net worth at least. Like, his farming pace should still be on par. But he cannot lose this map too early. They can't afford to have this map shrink. Which is why they are looking for any small pick-off from Aurora invading. Enchantress, unfortunately, is not a good target.
Is under attack.
Q sees Jokum. Valuable information coming in for Aurora, and Palos on the hunt for WS. TP out, seeing the pounds go off.
Oh, I think if Jabs pressed his ulti instantly, he might be able to make a stop TP in time. But that needs to be a very instant reaction coming out from Jabs, and it's gonna be a close call. But anyway, forcing Beastmaster back is also a pretty huge achievement by itself. I think, and if anything, it feels like Beastmaster is always on the reactive side of things. Like, he was not able to make his own move at all in 50 minutes in the game. So this is already taking away a lot of the strengths of this hero.
It's a pretty rough game to play this bounty. He does have that mechanism lined up. Extra bit of heal. Might just
Haven't
be what
been
they
able to
need.
achieve too much right now.
Oh,
Yes!
a bit troublesome for WS, and here comes the Solar Guardian as well. Jabs to secure the kill on WS. And was that his axe ready?
I am not sure. I couldn't really see it because we haven't checked on the Beastmaster.
I haven't
yet.
looked if it was in the Beastmaster's inventory.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, he's okay. He has it
Dyer's
now
bottom tower
if he wants
is
Alright.
under attack.
to. So minute 16 Aghanim's definitely
Radiant's
not the
top
most
tower
ideal.
is under attack.
But at least it does give you some kind of tools to play around right now. So I would imagine.
Makoto, Jokum and the boys trying to
Defend
look
the
for a
jungle.
kill for Talon. Make it a third. They can't let Oli just TP out. Makoto still has that role available, so he'll clean him up.
A costly one though, because they had to invest Manatize for this one.
At least it's a track kill. You can always, you know, if you make a mistake in life, you can always console yourself with the fact that, hey, at least it was track.
Oh, Mikoto. Can he get out of this?
Oh no.
Oh,
Valuable
Very well
attempt,
done.
but not quite enough. That pounce is deadly. +1 as well, diving under a tower. Talon, however, at least find an opening to take down this Roshan, so scouting enemy movement down in the bottom lane opens up at least a second life, and I think, yes, that should definitely go for the Beastmaster. You got to get something out of this axe now.
yeah, you have to get something going. It's a good decision to go to the Russian. I think Aurora was completely unaware of it. So let's see how they are able to make use of this Aegis right now. It does feel like it might be an Aegis that is just used to recover, because I'm not sure if Dagger is still as strong as a timing for the Beastmaster. He might actually have to just go for BKB in this case, like since Aurora is already this big.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
And also the anti-heal effect from that Mage Slayer.
Yeah. Auto corrosion too.
Something positive for Talon is the fact that this DK has been free farming. Natsumi has been uninterrupted throughout this entire game, you could almost say. So there is the late game goggles have been put on to Talon fans.
This is where Palos is so strong. Nighttime with the freshly picked up Aghanim's. They are looking to just be in front of the map of talents, making sure that they are not being able to farm freely, get zoned out of their triangle as well. So this is where they just have to kind of stick together like this, right? And I'm pretty sure they feel bad as well because they are the one that is having ages. They want to be the aggressor here, but they are just simply not allowed. Unless they find the timing to walk as 5.
That's true, but Arthur, I have to ask you a serious question. Can Talon pull off the reverse intro boys? They start off weak and they finish strong.
They are definitely hoping so. I can still see the potential of them doing this thing because after all it's a DK lineup. I think they have enough enabling for a DK this game. So yeah, as long as they have good enough items, pick enough good fights, I still think that this game they are in the hands of turning it around with the DK.
Alright. The seed of faith has been planted. Well, let's see if it grows into anything.
They have the tools to fight now. BKB down on DK. He's eyeing out for a dagger. So they could either just take some powers now, enlarge their map a little bit, which is really, really important because they haven't got any tier 1 yet. So that's gonna help them breathe a lot more.
Yeah, gotta start somewhere. It all starts with the first tower falling. A sub 20 minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now, probably onto more as well. We do look at Natsumi's inventory. You've got the Armlet BKB, Mask of Madness. As you mentioned, the blinks coming up for both the Beast and the DK. And then suddenly they're a whole different force.
Yeah, when you have the double BKB blink timing, I think that's gonna give you a very good boost to get this very squishy
Oh,
sniper.
they spot the Nyx. That doesn't take them too long to maybe finish him off. That's a bit of healing there from the Solar Guardian. Cuckoo and Jokum disappear, and Natsumi could use some backup. WS is just waiting for his time, and he roars the backline onto the sniper. Can they take him down? Abed stands his ground. Aegis is down. Natsumi hammers away, and Mikoto with the magnetize coming into play, and they might be able to stretch this fight just long enough. Talon cleaning things up. Ollie with the spears tries to take down WS. He's got him, and it's all the way to Palos having to run away from the fight momentarily, but he's still hunting Mikoto. It's not over yet. There's a Slark right behind the Earth Spirit. Spotted by the Watcher, though. And so that fight turns out to be far more even than you might actually think, based on what we've seen this game.
Yeah, there was a very good chance that Talon was able to capitalize on. I think that is very, very needed. Like even they didn't get any objective away from this, right? But they were getting like very crucial kills on both Dawnbreaker and also Sniper. I think WS was so patient. The Slug was right in front of him, but he understands that his priority is not the Slug, is the Sniper. So he went on Sniper, and it was a close call, but they managed to do the job. It's gonna be harder though because Slug, like we said earlier, he could always just get the early shot and protect the Sniper, and he has already gotten that. So the next fight might not be so direct for Talon anymore. I feel like the fights are gonna be quite complicated.
Yeah.
For both sides.
It's always the shock and awe effect of not fighting for a while and getting surprised by the amount of damage that your opponent can do. It's definitely a real thing. Now we've got the Axe ready on Dawnbreaker, so that's gonna make things a lot harder for this DK to kill people again.
Yeah, I would say that they need to make sure the chain stuns are there, the burst damage and the follow-up are there, because if they miss it, the target can always be saved by the Dawnbreaker ulti and the shard of Slark, so you gotta make sure that you are on point with those ganks. The turnaround potential here from Aurora is incredibly high. Not so high for the side of Talon. I'm really liking this Solar Crest pickup from Lich. I think always love to see Solar Crest together with DK, and if you couple that up with the Frost Shoot, you're playing into like 2 physical cores, maybe 3 if you count Dawn as 1. So it's not gonna be easy for them to take on DK as well. Really rely on the Eng to dispel the Frost Shoot and also
2 simultaneous fights happening at the same time as well. Hunting down Cuckoo and trying to hunt the Dawnbreaker. Mikoto and Jokum right nearby. There's the roll in. He's trying to Solar Guardian herself out, but gets silenced by the Geomagnetic Grip. And here comes Palos, and he puts down the save and allows the TP cancel as well. Mikoto can't run away. Palos also blocks the exit from Mikoto, and that's a really close call. And he's trying his absolute hardest, but it just doesn't work for him. Oh, Palos to the rescue, and then returning the favor on this Stormbreaker to cancel the TP off of the Earth Spirit. Palos blocking the exit. That was beautiful to watch.
That was really good teamwork there. That was exactly what we were talking about, the turnaround potential from Aurora, and it happened instantly. So, really good heads-up play coming up from Slark. Really good heads-up play coming up from Dawn as well to instantly use the ult to cancel the BKB TP. I feel like that's one thing that people always forget until you got hit by it once. That Dawnbreaker ulti is able to cancel the BKB TP.
Oh, they got the stun on the Slark. Does he just go straight from 100 to 0?
Okay.
WS.
The gem! Take the gem! Alright. Big kill.
Big damage. That was the surprise element coming in from Natsumi's right-click damage with this DK.
A little bit careless there from Palos. Farming just a little bit too aggressive in front of the enemy tier 2. Should have respected the enemy a little bit more. But yeah, with this taking away the gem, I think it means a lot. But wait, is there another gem? Because didn't DK took out a gem, or did Nyx took it away before they managed to?
So Q has a gem, but there's not one in the Dire Fountain.
Okay, so Nyx was able to retrieve it before Dire was able to take it.
Yeah, so this is this
not
is
that
Ollie's gem on Nyx Assassin. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good job for Q. Very good job from Q. Because losing this gem is gonna mean that you lose all your vision advantage. And Nyx is gonna feel a little bit harder to move on the map. Slug is gonna feel like his advantage is not that strong anymore, and it's because it's being dispelled by this gem.
On the hunt here, Nyx Assassin popping the scuttle, charging forward onto Cuckoo. There's the stun from Q. Palos missing the jump, but doesn't matter. He will get Ollie. Oh, sorry, they will get Cuckoo. Ollie is the one to get the kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Also,
most importantly, Slug gets the primary energy. That's what he's there for.
Yeah. And Roshan is up in 10 seconds, so we're talking about the banner Roshan this time around. However, there are still tier 2s on both sides of the map. So that high ground push is going to be a bit difficult to consider. More about the Aegis than the banner at this point.
A late diffuser pickup by Slug here. Pretty interesting. I do think there's a lot of value in this mana burn. It's just normally you don't see a Slug skip the diffuser blade in the early and then go back to it again. So pretty interesting pickup here by Palos. I guess eventually you want to get yourself to the upgraded diffuser blade, and I think that's gonna help you dispel, and also you are not slowed by the enemy for a couple of seconds, and that dispersal is gonna help you get away from Manatize pretty efficiently. Value is there.
This is a pretty fast Roshan. I was for a moment thinking that can they actually take this Rosh down quickly enough, and looks like they can. Sniper with the S and Y. Abed really wants to recover from those stuns as soon as possible. He knows that Dragon Tail and the Roar are the two things that can screw up his game. So I really like the idea of not just dodging and building BKBs, but S and Y. Like, it is the item with the status resistance.
Oh, they see
the blink in as well. They find Palos once again. There's the Guardian, but it's not enough. They will lose one and maybe even another as Jabs is going to get... First he gets rooted, and then he also gets just poked around, kicked around by Mikoto, toying with his food. So Aurora, you might get the Aegis for yourself, but again, just Palos and the quick reaction from Natsumi.
Yeah, another time Palos was not able to survive from that. I think that is... At the meantime,
don't do a kill.
Like, he's really tempted, you can see.
He sure is.
That decision making though was really on point from Talon. They were guessing that someone might just TP mid to receive the wave, so it would be in a 4 versus 5 scenario for a brief second, and they capitalized on it super well. Meanwhile, WS is getting stopped.
Sentry
here.
down on the ground. Didn't get hit by the Shuriken slow. He popped the Carapace hoping that this bounty is going to get stunned, but it was just a track. And Abed would have had an AD rune. It's the right call for Talon to move away from the enemy territory when the team is not around.
So what's the plan of Aurora here? I feel like the worst thing that you can do is to lose some heroes right after losing Aegis. Because all of a sudden the enemy gets to equalize the map, which is what they are able to do. Mid lane was pushed, bottom lane is also pushed as well. So suddenly Aurora feels like we are strong, but we do not have the map to really capitalize on what, to really make use of the Aegis.
Yeah, I think that's the worst thing that can happen, right? When you're holding an Aegis and you just lose initiative.
Yes.
That basically wastes the entire Aegis duration by the time everything's back to normal. So they do want to play this cautiously and not overzealously.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Trying
under
to fight
attack.
through this backdoor protection might just be one of those things because Abed, well, they don't know how many heroes are standing behind him. And Talon have 3 heroes in the bottom half of the map currently, or actually moving towards mid, that is. So it looks like they're just going to have to let this tier 2 tower go.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And they used the fortified. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower
Very
is
good
under
usage
attack.
of fortification, just like
Dire are
further
scanning.
delay the timing
Dire's
for
top
Aurora.
tower
Like
is
they've
under
spent
attack.
for the last 1.5 minutes on the top lane just trying to take down these tier 2 towers.
Yeah.
And that is not the most efficient way to use Aegis. But they have no choice, right, because of the mistake they made earlier. They feel like they need to make a map progress
Dire's
by
top
taking down
tower
these tier 2.
has fallen.
So the Break of Dawn did give them the info about what's happening. Sniper TP to the mid lane, and there might be a fight breaking loose. Talon is on the hunt. But unfortunate for them, they weren't able to cut Aurora off before. Otherwise, that could have been a 4 versus 5 fight without the Aegis carrier.
That is the lesson learned from Aurora. They see the sniper TP down mid and they instantly run towards sniper.
Dire's middle tower
Not staying
is
away
under
from sniper anymore.
Palos, stun locked again! It's a 3rd time in a row, and now Sniper's in trouble as well. Trying to dish out damage on Mikoto, but he's shooting
Nice
into
back.
a blade mail. Has to focus on another target. WS is low on HP as well. Palos returns with the buyback. He's had enough. He does not want to see another fight lost because of him dying first. So that buyback does credit them with 2 pretty big kills. And will lose jabs at least in the process. I have to say that felt like a bit of a frustration buyback in a way.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that's for sure. But a good decision though. Like,
But
they
a good
really need to
decision, yes.
Yes, they really need to capitalize on this. And I think he knows his role. Like he's not the carry in this game. Sniper is the carry.
Dire's middle tower
So
is
him
under
sacrificing himself to enable the sniper is actually okay. But they do have to take
Dire's
some
middle tower
some
has
objectives here
fallen.
using, in return for the buyback, because otherwise that would be a painful one.
The only way I can actually justify that buyback is because they still have a mid T1.
Yes.
Literally
Crazy.
because of the lack of push
Dire's middle
from the
tower
Talon
is under
side
attack.
that they haven't been able to do because Aurora has had control over the map. They're able to do things like this, that they can buy back to a T1 tower and continue the fight.
It's not an easy decision at all to buy back in scenarios like this, because there's, normally we only normalize buyback in our brain for late game scenarios, for core at least. But yeah, to be able to do that, I think Palos shows you the understanding of Palos, what he needs to do this game, his role this game for the sniper. He has to play a lot more careful right now though. I would maybe suggest a Lincoln.
Not a bad idea. Something that allows a dispel. Or at least a way to react. It seems like these stuns are coming in so quickly that he just doesn't get the chance to pop his Dark Pact. Or his ult. Excuse me
He's
if
out.
I don't see anything because I have a cat on my monitor right now. And actually just unplugged one of my monitors, so thank you.
Okay, nothing much is happening here.
Alright.
Palos is trying to make some plays, but Mikoto read it and rolling border away.
All right, we're back in action. A little bit of comedy.
That's that's the daily chaos that the cat can bring you.
Oh yeah, we got 2 of them. Well,
Yeah, I wanted to say that it's only going to be stronger for Talon right now. Yeah, I feel like their late game potential is really coming through, especially when Beastmaster get his pressure up, and you also have Satanic completed on DK as well. So the longevity of the fights here are slowly, I feel like it's favoring Talon's side, because their heroes are already naturally harder to kill.
yeah, you've got some really good talents coming into this game. You think about Aurora with the physical damage output, you've got the DK25 tankiness, the Magnetize Undispellable, which I think is a huge 25 talent. That thing can do hundreds to thousands of damage with as many rocks as you have to throw into a fight. And then, of course, the DK, like in general, itemization-wise, this guy just hits like a truck.
And he's also going for Sunshine Kaya as well, just to have more damage. Couple that with the Shivas, I think it's a scarier spirit. I feel like Talon, they are getting into their timing closer and closer.
Choke him. Mech heal. Also the quick push with the Psychic Headband. Make sure that Q doesn't get close enough.
Refresher up done for WS. He has got quite a good recovery since laning phase, hasn't he? Because that was one of the slowest laning phase that I've seen from WS Beastmaster. But he has gotten some pretty clutch draw. 1 time on Sniper and twice or maybe 3 times on the Slark. So pretty good recovery so far.
But the net worth has stayed pretty even since the start of this game. I mean, we had this little 4K lead. Now we're back to a bit of a 4K lead again. So there was that slight dip in between for Talon, coming out from probably from the buyback of the Slark mostly. But has been a relatively even game between the two, really wanting to win this game 3. And we're missing that flair, that you know, that SEA crazy style gameplay that we saw in Game 1 and Game 2. Because both teams just want to secure a victory here, playing systematic Dota. Like, this is what Dota can be at the top level, where things get super serious. Like, there's no fun in this. it's anti-fun.
Yeah. There's no random moves happening in between. It's always like very decision-making based.
Except for Palos. He's an exception here. Let's face it.
I mean, that is like what Slug gives you, right? It's just randomness. A lot of randomness. Okay.
Oh, might be an engagement coming in. We've got the south side blocked by Aurora right next to them. Smokes already popping, and there's the shrapnel to give some primary vision. WS is the target here. Palos already dropped some low. He has forced his ulti instantly for this one. Solar Guardian is used. Natsumi blinks right on top to find himself a stun onto Jabs. The Roar is thrown in as well. Cuckoo down first, though. There's WS looking for Abed. They're looking for all of the control, but when's the damage gonna kick in? Natsumi!
Sonic.
They've lost already 2, and they cannot afford to lose another, and they will. It's the DK gone. That's the Roshan gone for Aurora. They got the lockdown in separately, but they just didn't do any damage.
Radiant's top tower.
And it comes down to the build of Sniper, right? You got Satanic and SNY. So even though you took 1 draw, it didn't do anything. He was like instantly able to reclaim himself up. And credit to his amazing itemization here. Also, Palos, he went in like a real warrior. He understands that the team is ready to back him up. The Solar Guardian is ready to come in. As long as he's able to press C, either Dark Pack or his ult, he will be fine. And that was him, like, being ready to press the spells. Like, all the previous 3 times where he died, he wasn't ready at all, because he didn't see the gang coming.
Yeah.
But this time, he was the one running into enemies, so you cannot be not ready when you are doing that.
And I mean, it was 15,000 to 10,000 damage dealt. Bounty wasn't even there. So this was a 4 versus 5 fight in the end. But then he just didn't cast a single spell during that encounter. Lich died right away. His spells went into BKBs. And not a whole lot came out of this Earth Spirit. Only a total of 1,500 damage. Not even slightly above 10%. So
I feel like
it's
that's the
all
problem
down
with-
to Natsumi.
Yeah, that's the problem with Bounty Hunter, right? Like, you want to always be the
Radiant
one
are
going on the
scanning.
enemy. You want to be the initiator. But when your team is getting initiated on, there's so little help that Bounty Hunter can actually
is under attack.
provide to the team. So, I feel like Aurora might have found their way to win in this game. Maybe they need more of this
Dire's bottom
very
tower is
suicidal
falling.
initiation coming out from Palos. Because you have seen that your team is able to dish up enough damage to carry the fight. Even though if
Yeah.
you are dead.
And now they're at a point where look at the sniper's attack speed. Like,
Dire's structures
nobody
are
can get close enough to hit this Roche banner. This is what the 4 melee lineup really sucks at. They cannot get that banner out.
Dire's
Who's going to do the job, Arthur? Who's going to go and hit it?
Sure.
On the side, though, there's already a Natsumi and Cuckoo
Wait, what?
combination dead.
try to make that
Palos and Jabs got the lockdown in. And I think that might have actually been off of the hands of the Nyx Assassin setting it all up. But
Dire's
Talon,
bottom tower
looks like it is a lower bracket time.
What a cool turnaround from Aurora. I have to say though, I'm quite amazed by the fact that how they are able to turn this looking very 50-50 fights into almost dominant. I remember what happened in game 2? They were running into this like 3 versus 5 and they end up winning the fight. And this time again, like they're just making this 50-50 fight looking like very one-sided.
Yep. Talon maybe has one more fight in them. They're going to roll in and kick the sniper in. Into the roar. Still has the Aegis. WS will almost finish him off, but no! I got lifesteal of my own, says Abed, and he just free generates back to 100%.
structures are fortified.
And he keeps waving his arms. You in for a round 2? You in for a round 3? I can do this all night.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Stands his ground.
Crush is a little bit annoying, but it's just a matter of time.
Dire's
Which they
top
don't have.
tower is falling.
By the time
They
he
don't.
is up,
They have Natsumi
He's
up, but
gone.
Palos already jumps before they get the chance to get this DK involved. Cuckoo already down. He's gone for 90 seconds. That's his dieback. They're trying to focus down Jabs. Natsumi, he does not have enough damage necessarily. Abed has another Satanic. He should be able to hold again, and he does. Oh, twice has he lifestealed himself from 20% straight back to maximum. And he forces Talon to tap out. Aurora into the top 3. They'll be facing Boom for that qualification spot.
right? Aurora, they are looking to become or return to the form where the Aurora that we know, right? We always know them as the team that is excel in late game scenarios, like made good decisions in late game scenarios. And it seems like with the with the return of Oli, with the addition of Palos, which is a carry that is very capable of playing fast, of putting enough aggression, I feel like this might just be the roster that they are looking for into qualifying to tournaments again. So
Certainly
tomorrow,
looks like they're in the pace.
only one series away. Yes.
Very close to getting to that. And yeah, tomorrow we'll find out if they definitely will get themselves that qualification spot versus Boom in the upper bracket final. But for Talon, it's going to be the lower bracket run this time around, as they will be facing off the victor of Yangon Galacticos and Execration. So I believe we might be looking at Execration versus Talon in that specific series, unless the Yangon boys from Myanmar are able to surprise somehow in that particular matchup. But it's going to be a couple more series for them to play to go all the way through.
Yep. I would say that they're definitely looking like Aurora in good form right now. I haven't caught any of Boom's game, so I think that is one series that everyone you gotta tune into this. It's gonna be a Dota series that is very high level.
Just gonna have to wait and see what happens in that one. But we do have 2 series tomorrow, at least on this stream here with T-Panda and Arthur. We're gonna be covering the lower brackets rounds 1 and 2. Matchups are still not fully clear which ones we actually have, but we're definitely going to be covering one of those 2 games here, and of course on our sister channel with ESL_Dota 2, which will also cover the upper bracket finals and the last day of the qualifiers. So that further being said, I mean, we're done for the day. Just wanted to thank all of you folks tuning in here, listening to me and Arthur. Happy to have my good old co-caster colleague back here once again from his coaching duties and taking the time to share his beloved region of SCA. But we'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time, early in the morning. And until then, take care of yourselves. Good night. And bye-bye.
Good night.
My little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered